Yo, how's it going? How's it going? How's it going, everyone? How are we doing on this fine Saturday evening? Bone Meal, Gaming, Design, Clink, Bloodfarts, Bendatco, Sniper One, Jay Skids, Caridus, Queenie666. I am Tristo. How's it going, guys? Tristo coming in with the raid before I've even gotten going. How's it going, man? Thank you so much. Yo, City Streamer. Yes. Overtars in the house. All the people. Yeah, I'm a little bit later than I said I was going to be, guys. Sorry. I may have had a nap and I may have overslept. Giggity. Oh well, at least I got some sleep, hey? We'll just have to stream later. Yay! How's it going, guys? Tristo, thank you so much for the raid, dudes. That's yeah, it's mental. I haven't even gotten going. Guys, Tristo here, absolute legend, blasting away his ARPGs, helping out people in the community. If you've not checked out this guy, I think a load of you came in with him, to be fair. But yeah. If you haven't checked him out, guys, please go check him out. Give him a cheeky follow. Make sure you go and show some support to these people in the community that are helping others. Sleep is always a good excuse. Yes, it is. Never mind. At least I didn't sleep through the whole night, I suppose. Right, let's get into this. Let's get into this. Righty. Here we go. So I've made some improvements to my characters today. I actually got some time to play or stream for once, which is unusual. I'm now at 4.9k mana, which is a bit better than before. 821.8 mana recovery. I've shifted some stuff around. I've re-geared. I've found some cheapish gear. My what are we at? My lightning warps at 6k damage. My Eye of Winter does actually look like. My Eye of Winter looks like it's on less damage, but it's because I'm playing around with stuff. But it's because I've swapped out Extraction for Leverage because I have got some more crit stuff now. So I think this actually does more damage now once I've got critical weakness on them. I did like 10 million damage to a boss. I melted the Breach boss earlier. I went and tested him with no difficulty on him, which took me a bit of time on stream before I melted him. So we're getting there. I think I'm at about 57% crit chance on Eye of Winter. Something like this. So we're getting there. Ginger's in house. How's it going, Ginger? I'm testing my Ranger on a full Electro build using orbs. Ooh, nice. For tomorrow's new patch news, yes. Yes, new patch news. Also, this should be very interesting. I have just installed the new Filter Blades filter, and it looks very different to what I'm used to. So I might be going around the map going, ooh, shiny, because I'm not actually sure what on earth everything is, because I'm not used to this filter. So let's go and have a look, shall we? I was working my way down here earlier. Still trying to find a Citadel, everyone. Techniques in the house. How's it going, dude? How's it going? How's it going? Right, let's do this. What we got here? Sandspit. Cool. It's corrupted. Okay, if we got a nice fire here, let's have a look. Chaos, that does nothing to me. Oh, this is actually a pretty good one. This is good because we got Chaos Inoculation, extra Chaos damage does nothing to us. And extra accuracy element and stun threshold is not too bad. It just means it takes us a bit longer to freeze them, but that's okay. So I have actually made some adjustments to my passive tree for anyone that is interested. Some interesting changes, actually. Whose size doesn't matter, guys. Look how big my Citadel power is now. Oh, yeah. It's like boss arena size. This is great because it means I've got so much more area that I can play in, where I can play around and dodge and you still get the bonus of it. So that's great. I've achieved this by using weapon set 1 and 2. And I've come all the way down here because there's 28% area effect there. I've taken all the area effects on these fire nodes here. I've taken all the area effects up here coming up to Royal. I took the area effects coming over here. I've taken every area effect node possible and it literally works out to the point. Passive point where I am right now. What else did I do? I played around with a few different ideas. I've actually taken adverse growth out. It's something I did about an hour before I finished playing earlier. I think I have now got to a point on my build where I've got so much mana regen that I don't actually need this anymore. It's nice to have, but even without that 30 mana regen and that life recoup, I've got over 800 mana regen. It's like 860 or something. Is it 821.8? I think it goes up a little bit when I'm in fights. So this does bump your mana regen quite a bit, but it's still... Those 4 points, I've reallocated them to something crit based. Where did I put them? Oh, no. No. I actually put them in here. I played around with some ideas. I put them in here because this gives me 30% crit damage, 10% gives me 26% crit chance, and more importantly, gives me 8% cast speed when I've dealt with crit recently, which I didn't need crit chance cast speed before. But I've shifted some stats around in my gear, and I have taken cast speed off of my focus because I wanted to get at least 1 rank of all spells. I managed to find a pretty cheap focus, which is actually a low-level focus, but it's just rolled really, really well on the mana regen crit chance. It's got 1 all spells, really high mana, but even though the energy shield is lower, it still ended up having more mana on it than my previous one, only just. But this allowed me to shift off the cast speed while keep getting the crit chance, getting the all spell skills. This ended up being better than my previous one by a little bit. But that meant I lost the cast speed. And my cast speed was still okay, but this allows me to be almost where I was on cast speed before. Not quite, but nearly. And actually, all of these moves that happen when you crit recently, most of them are not that great. I tested Storm Charge. The problem with this is, if you go to use Comet, for example, or anything big hitting, and you've not crit recently, you don't benefit from this at all. Your damage literally is down. As in, like, you hit less, you don't hit as hard. This here, this just makes you stronger in a prolonged fight. But if you were to hit, say, with Comet from a distance and you've not crit recently, you're still going to hit just as hard. It's just going to take you a little longer to cast it. Plus... Yeah, so I don't know, I'm playing around with some ideas, but so if we manage to solve cast speed again, we could possibly move these somewhere else, but that's where I've put those for now. And I don't think I'm going to come down... Coming down here is what I said in the planner, which does give you a potentially 90% crit damage and stuff, but it takes... We could shift some points there, we could shift these and stuff and come down here. It's possible. I'm starting to wonder whether it would just be better just coming here, because this gives you 70% crit damage. Yeah. I was trying to find a better wand. It's near impossible for me to find a wand that's definitely better than mine. All the ones I've seen that might be better are going to cost me 10 or 15 divines. If I was rich in divines, I'd buy one and chest it, but I'm not. And the other stuff I've changed my ring a little bit. I was able to get the cold resistance off of it. So I've got at least some mana regen here, which is what's helped. I can get a much higher roll of mana regen here, but this is the best I was able to find for the time being. I've actually got 3 dead stats on this, so I could definitely find a better ring eventually. I upgraded my Call of Brotherhood ring. I managed to find this really cheap. I can't attribute Catalyst it annoyingly because it's already corrupted, but it came with 31 intelligence on it, and my previous one only had 14. And this is basically the same otherwise. So I gained a bit of mana there. And I think I upgraded my helm. I actually reduced the resistances on my helm here, but enough that I've still capped. But this just has 386 mana on it. It's about as high as you're going to get. Oh, and I changed my amulet. That's right. I went and found an amulet, which actually wasn't that expensive. I can't remember if I paid Divines or Exalteds for this, but I reduced my spirit on it a little bit, I think. But I found one that had... Well, I didn't actually. I think the spirit ended up being about the same. But this ended up having a 10% mana roll on it to start with other mana. And a bunch of stats. So I was able to readjust my passive tree to do intelligence instead. So overall, I just gained mana from this. So that was quite nice. So I can't believe I was able to find a double mana spirit amulet that was not insanely priced. Then they actually sold it to me for that price. Wow, that's massive. That's what she said. Giggity. Hey, Metalhead's in the house. How's it going, Metalhead? Yeah, it has been a while. Good dude. Metalhead, I had to remove you from the guild. If you want to rejoin, just let me know. The reason for that being I'm a noob, And I hadn't seen you online for ages. And I forgot that you could buy extra spaces for the guild, which I've done now. And I was just like going to panic. I was like, I need to make a space. And I was like, oh, he'll be fine. I'll message him. So let me know if you're still playing, if you want to join back, man. Sorry, I was just, I totally forgot you could buy more spaces. I was just having a brain fart moment. Too much maths, brain overload. I know, right? Honestly, I actually had some time to sit down and play the game today and try and shift some stuff around. So, yeah, all in all, it's actually hard to see my damage on my Eye of Winter now because... But if I put inevitable critical here, it will be 2,134, which is it's a bit higher than what it was before, a bit lower than if I had extraction on, but that's with 50% increased critical hit chance, which will be even stronger when critical weakness is applied with this. This will provide quite a lot of extra damage. I played around with that in extraction, went and did some bosses, and that feels more consistently strong now. If I can stack just a little bit more crit damage, that's going to become infinitely more. Yeah, I mean, my next points are coming in here, I think. I think we're going to go for 70% crit damage. It's going to be infinitely more valuable, to be honest. I was trying to see if there's any other clusters we could take out, honestly. There is actually another cluster of stuff I've seen, which is really, really nice, but I don't know if we could ever achieve it very easily. There's actually these down here, which gives you 16, 36, 44% effect of your auras. I mean, that is an option we could switch to move towards. 44% of auras would give us like 24, 25% extra effectiveness on our blasphemy auras. But we'd have to probably shift the mana regen out of here, come up here on intelligence. And then you'd need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 nodes to get there. So you'd have to sacrifice a cluster somewhere. And there really isn't much to sacrifice, frankly. It really isn't. So, I mean, we'd probably have to be level 99 to achieve that. Or 100 or whatever it is. We'd have to have all of our points. And you'd still have to look to sacrifice something somewhere. It may have to be the overexposure, but that's quite a bit of damage to reduce. But I guess what you would be doing is you'd be saying that reduction of damage there, or yeah, probably, or climate change. You'd be like, the damage reduction here is worth the extra damage you'll get from hypothermia here, or and the extra damage reduction. I don't know, but anyway, it's an option. Hope TV Gaming coming in, first time chatter. Good evening. I hope God blesses you and chat today. Dude, I'm good. How are you? And thank you so much for the follow. You legend. Welcome in, man. How you doing? Not bad. Taking some time off and you're building 2 new PCs. You'll be back on Tuesday. Nice. I'll be sure to tune in when I can, man. 44% reduction in death sounds nice. It wouldn't be 44%. What it would be, Technique, that is 44% of auras, right? So depending on your level of blasphemy, this applies 41% less effectiveness. So what it's actually doing, it would be taking 44, multiply that by 0.59 because it's 41% reduced, so 100 minus 41, and then we bring it into, non-percentile. So that's bringing us to 25.96 increased effectiveness. So on my auras right now, say like in Feeble, I think I'm on -4. Yeah, okay, cool. So I'm on -4. So what that would be is, let's just take -4. So I would be on 21.96% increased effectiveness of Enfeeble. And then what that would do is that multiply, let's say multiply that against 26 for normal enemies. So multiplied by 1.2. Oh gosh, what have I done? Let's just say that was 26%. What we're going to do is we're going to do 26 times 1.26 equals... No, that's definitely not the right number. 26 times 1.26. So we'd have a 32.76% reduction of damage against rare enemies, give or take. Rare enemies all below. And bosses would be 16 times 1.26, which would be... Oh, for God's sake, it's done the same thing again. 16 times 1.26. Here we go. Right, 20.16 on bosses. But the thing is, it's only actually giving us an extra 5% maybe on both. 5, you know, somewhere between 4 to 6%. So traveling to those nodes will reduce the damage, but I don't think it's going to reduce the one-shot mechanics. Like, there is just some stupid one-shot mechanics. I got one-shot earlier and I laughed because I was being really tired and complacent and it was just silly. But yeah, I mean, I haven't tested it. I've just noticed them and I was like, oh, that's quite a big boost to auras. If we have more points, I would absolutely go for those. But yeah. Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm not sure what we do there. I mean, what's this here? 6. Yeah, you probably want to keep these. You just want all the effects as possible. You really can't take these out. You don't want to take these out. I mean, if you got to the point where, yeah, this is the thing, right? There isn't really much to sacrifice at this point that's actually sacrificable. If I got to level 99, those extra points plus shifting these over here would get me the majority of the way. That would get me 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. It'd be around here. So then I would only need to get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 5 or 6 points, something like that. But that's like literally max level. And even, so I'd probably have to sacrifice a jewel and like overexposure or something to be able to actually realistically get those and not sacrifice other things. Or you could sacrifice the max mana here, maybe. But I wouldn't do that personally on this build. So who knows? Yeah, it's a tough one, that. To decide. I think I've decided Royal, at least. If I could get more area effects in my jewels, maybe we could drop Royal, and maybe we could imprint this one. This is a bit more expensive. You need a black. You just get the big 20%. Maybe that's where you could do that. But there's probably other options as well. Anyway. All of the theory. I'm learning the game through a lot of deaths. I've made it to Act 2 cruelty, just gaming. Yeah. The game is quite punishing, Cope. What are you playing, Cope TV? What build you playing? Gotcha. Yeah, I died the first moment I used Comet today after 4 hours of farming. About to take it off my bar. Yeah, Comet, it hits really, really hard. My Comet, now, when I've got critical weakness on, is like 100% crit chance. I'm at 61.95 on 15%. So I can work out what crit chance I'll be at if I've applied critical weakness to them. Because that's 15% right there. So let's do 61.95 divided by 15 equals... I'm just trying to work out. Actually, know what we want to do. 61.95 divided by 100. Bring that into percentiles. Oh, 1 second. What am I doing? I did this the other day. How did I do the conversion? My brain is not working tonight. So we got that's 15% crit. What we need to find out what we can multiply to get it to 10. We need to find out 2/3 of this, right? Multiply by... Yeah, I think what we want to do is we want to do... Oh, of course, yeah. That's all. My brain's not working. Normally I do this stuff like... yeah, divide this by 15. Times by 10. There you go, right, 41 plus... Yeah, there we go, look, 61.95. I was right the first time. So, yeah. Once my Eye of Winter's critical weakness is applied, we will always crit. If we use Comet, we will crit. Pretty much. So, my Comet does hit very hard. But it is very slow. Yeah, it costs a lot of mana as well. Holy cow, it's nearly 1100 mana. Hey, Night Redox is in house. How's it going, dude? Infernalist. Oh, nice. Are you enjoying it, Cope TV? But I have one of each of the tunes. Oh, okay, nice. What's your resistances at, Cope TV? Because honestly, if your resistances are pretty low, you'd be surprised how much of a difference getting your resistances up helps with defense early on in a game, or even throughout anywhere in the campaign. It hits like a truck, but you're right. The Eye of Winter slaps. I did like 10 million damage to a boss earlier. Like, really, pretty easy. Let me see if I can find a boss and show you. Is there a boss node around? I think I just started this map, so we'll do this map first, and then I'll go find one. Super Hasbro's in the house. How's it going, dude? How's it going, man? Right, gonna bounce, mate. I'll be back on Tuesday, hopefully with 2 upgraded PCs. Nice, dude. Have a good rest of your weekend, Messelhead. Thanks for jumping in. Appreciate you. And, yeah, see you Tuesday, dude. Look forward to it. Dr. Fuan, hey mate, just popped by to say thanks. Those changes were super helpful. Of course, dude. Of course, no worries. Any questions, just hit me up. I do my absolute best to make time for people. It is my life. My life is a bit crazy right now. So honestly, I've become the master of multitasking. You know, I'm sitting at my desk. I'm doing programming for work. I'm replying to YouTube comments. I'm replying to Discord messages. I'm upgrading build guides. I'm trying not to fall asleep. It gets a bit crazy. Oh my god, a sexy streamer has appeared. Hello. How's it going, Milando? How's it going, dudes? Finally, weekend for me. How was the loot luck so far? Oh, I've literally only just booted up Night Redux. I haven't killed anything today. Actually, that's a lie. I was farming a bit during the day, testing out some stuff. The best thing I dropped, I think, was an Orb of Annulment. I've got a few items up for sale, but no one seems to want to buy anything. So, I'm... Note to self, don't try and speak while you drink. Oh, that definitely went down the wrong hole. Oh, God. What was I going to say? I was going to say... Oh, yes, I'm poor again. I had 3 or 4 divines. I shopped around for 2 hours. I found better gear. I'm very good at finding deals because I'm poor as hell. I'm now really poor. Oh, God, I nearly killed myself. Oh, dear. Right, Slews, first time chatter. Welcome in. How's it going, dude? How you doing? It's also good to keep busy. Keeping busy is one thing, but yeah, it's pretty mental. I legitimately just... Yeah, it's just every waking moment. Oh, yeah, I forgot I do YouTube creation stuff as well. Think of that, that's just like constant in my mind as well. It's crazy. It's going good. I just got the filter for PoE. Same. I have not played with this new loot filter, so this is going to throw me off because I'm going to be like, oh, these shiny labels everywhere. So let's see how it works. Did a 5 breach crypt map and couldn't see anything. Pretty decent. Been playing a bit. Slews. Nice. What are you playing, Slews? Right, let's see. Let's see how this goes. Yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing what this filter's like. Oh, man. I can tell. Oh, gosh. I can tell I just nearly killed myself. My eyes have gone weird. Ugh, right. Let's do it. Right, there's no loot on the floor yet. I'm going to take it slow a minute, because well, I suppose it's delirium. I should probably go a bit quicker, right? What level even is this map? 80, okay. Couldn't remember what key I put in. So, 18. Oh, that's a different colour. That was blue or teal for what the hell? That just like rubber banded me across. Oh, everything's a different colour. Oh my gosh, everything. This is going to be so strange to play because I'm so used to the colours I've been playing on. So this is the equivalent of a T16 map, I think. Oh, what the hell? That wouldn't body blocked my line of sight there. Grab this. Oh, I couldn't. Oh, I was trying to grab the shrine. There we go. Right, let's just keep going. We'll come back for the loot afterwards because we need to keep moving on this map. Otherwise, we're going to lose the delirium anyway. Holy moly, we got a raid coming in from Loaf. What's going on? I've only been going for 34 minutes. I've had 2 raids. Oh, the delirium's over. No. I went the wrong way. Oh, no, oh, no, no. We're good. We're good. Keep going, keep going, keep going, keep going. Yes, Loaf. How's it going, dude? Thank you so much for the raid. I will get to you in a second. I'm in a delirium. I'm trying to keep ahead of the time. Welcome in, raiders. Welcome in. I'm Immortalize. I think I've met a bunch of you before. I am a game dev by day, streamer by night. Good friends with Loaf here. Absolute legend of a build creator. I think that's the end of my delirium. I'll probably pause. Is that the end of it? Yeah, it is. All right, cool. Let's pause a second. Thank you so much, Loaf. Welcome in, welcome in. I hope you had the best stream. Guys, I hope you had the best time in Loaf's stream. I was watching your stream the other day, Loaf. I saw your crazy Frostbomb build going around. I've got to be honest, some of those builds had crossed my mind about just going around and just spamming Temporalis and, you know, just spamming skills you wouldn't otherwise be able to without that item. It did look super fun, just blowing up the screen. Yeah, nice. Clicker Fishing coming in with the follow. And I think there was a second one as well. My follow thing's not showing your name. Let's go and have a quick look, see who that was. Where are we? Where are we? Where are we? Be useful if I had that screen up so I can actually see these things. Here we go, here we go. Slews as well. Thank you, Slews. But guys, thank you so much for followers. Appreciate you. Guys, if any of you in here have not checked out Pinch and Loaf and you like caster builds in general, he's really, I met him in Last Epoch. He's made some epically good, and he's really well known for some of his Last Epoch builds. He's made some pretty good builds on PoE2 as well. I imagine we're going to see some more great builds from him going up, well, from now onwards. Please go show my friend here, Pinching Loaf, a massive support by giving him a follow. Check him out when he's live next. You will not regret it. He's an absolute legend, super chill. Always willing to help the community. He does loads. He bends over backwards to help with carries for free and all these other things. He genuinely is a cool guy. And yeah, you'll have a great time over there. Please go show him some support. I'm nearly always in his channel lurking or there in general. So yeah, when I started out this streaming journey of mine again, he was one of the first people I crossed paths with. And I feel very blessed that we crossed paths. So yeah. Patch note hype, I know, White Loaf. Yes, I am very excited I'm very intrigued to know what's coming. It should be very interesting tomorrow. Clicker fishing, do we know how many hours before patch video? No, unfortunately. Does anyone know? Have they actually announced that? I've been very busy today. I've not spent too long looking into that. I just know it's coming on the 12th at some point. But I suppose they're in New Zealand, aren't they? So it might actually be earlier in my day. It might be earlier in my day because it's on their 12th, I think. Which means, I think it's on our, I think it's, yeah, it must be on, if it's on my 12th, they're like 12 hours ahead of me, or 10 hours ahead of me. And it's already nearly midnight. EST. Oh, okay. Interesting. 3:30 p.m. EST, so that'll be 8:30 p.m. my time. So, okay, that's quite a long time then. About 18, 19 hours. That's right, Switty, yeah. So I'm in the UK, so I'm about 10 to 12 hours behind you, depending where you are in Aussie or New Zealand. Had 78, first time chatter from Raid. How's it going, dude? Welcome in. Yeah, 8:30 tomorrow GMT. Yeah, okay, so it's probably about 19 hours then. I feel like a kid on Christmas, but parents struggled a little bit this year, so I have good presents and maybe not. I may have good presents and maybe not. I know, right? Over on YouTube, Julian D. Hello, mate. I'm playing a build. It's really fun, but I struggle a bit in the end game. Can you show me your gear real quick? Yes. Let me finish with this chat and let me finish this map, and I can run you through my gear quickly, if that's okay. If you can hang on a few minutes, Julian. I hope you're enjoying the build, though. Yeah, I mean, there's a couple other options. I can look at your stuff specifically off stream if you want to join the Discord. If that interests you, let me know and I can link the Discord to you. In fact, you know what? I'll just link the Discord anyway. If anyone wants to come and join and wants to talk to me about builds in general, I will be doing more than just this build. I've got a few in the works. I just don't have a lot of time. I don't have a lot of time to play off stream. I managed to find some time today, but I spent it on this build. Spending it on my other builds I'm working on is tight. I have to do that when I'm off stream, and because I work full time as well, it becomes quite difficult. So that is an option if you want to talk to me one-on-one about your build, so I can look at your build specifically, or you can just catch me when I'm live and I try my best. But there's only so much I can do when I'm live. How does he get 200 spirit with only 2 items? Can get 37 plus. Welcome in, dude. Wait, so am I getting beaten on here? Yes, I am. Let me kill these things once out and I'll show you. So I think you get 100 spirit from your campaign, right? You get 30 from Freyhorn in Act 1 in the campaign. You get 30 from the Bogwitch in Act 3. And then on Cruel mode right now in Early Access, you get another 40 from the Bogwitch in Cruel mode, in Act 3 Cruel mode. So that's 100. Ooh, Chaos Orb, nice. And then on top of this, I got a new amulet today, which is actually pretty good. I'm quite surprised I managed to get this for, I think I might have even got it for like 50 exalts or something. I found some cracking deals today. People obviously desperate to sell stuff. Because I found some really good items. I spent like 3 or 4 divines and I managed to get items that I honestly thought would cost me like 9 or 10 a few days ago. So I got the double mana stats here. I got a 10% mana and 170 mana, I think. And I've rolled it with the mana modifiers. So they're up at 201 mana, 12% increased mana. I've got 47 spirit on my amulet. So that's where some of that comes from. And then I've got 53 on my chest piece. My chest piece is very good. I actually got very lucky with this. This cost me 2 divines about a week and a half, 2 weeks ago or something. The physical damage reduction, I have no idea if this works the same as armor, but it just came with it for free. And it's got a very, very high amount of energy shield on it. It's not the highest you can get, and it's got a dead stat on it, but it came with a very high roll of spirit as well, so that's nice. So yeah, those 2 stats alone on the amulet and chest give you another 100, right? Pink Pepper 13, raided from Pinch Loaf. Yes, this is Neversink's latest patch. I will also link this in the chat for you. 2 seconds, guys. I literally installed it. When I went live, I was installing it because someone told me it had gone live. I was waiting for it earlier and it wasn't ready. I was watching him on stream, setting it up. There we go. Right, I'll link it in chat, guys. The filter, you go into Filter Blade, you can install it from there. It seems to work. Thanks a lot for the build and the answer, mate. Absolutely, no worries. I'm wondering when we get uncut support gem level 2s, Sora. If I remember rightly, I think it's Act 3 in your first playthrough. You start to get support gem 2s around somewhere in Act 3. I can't remember exactly when or whether it's tied to levels specifically. But it's somewhere around there, I think. Right, let's go pick up this loot I missed because I was running through a delirium and I've missed loads of loot. I'm listening to you and playing the game, waiting for your gear to show up. Okay, yeah, when I finish this map, I will go through my gear for everyone who's interested. I just got to the jungle. Okay, so you're in Act 3. Okay. What level are you, Sora? I'm going to take a guess that you'll probably go... I'm not... So on my other character, my new character I'm working on in the background, I have started getting support gem 2s. Because I was playing like I was playing a new character. I didn't really use the stuff I had already. And I have not finished Act 3 yet. So it's got to be somewhere around there. We don't need that. Pick up this. Don't need this. Yeah, this is very weird. All the colours are different on my items. Right, did I miss anything down here? I don't think I did. Right, cool. We're good. Bloody! How's it going? How's it going? Hey, thanks for you. Helped last time. Build works much better. Currently level 89. Do you have any tips for single target? Yes. Wait until I finish this map. I'm going to run through my gear. This build, I've still not got the perfect gear, right? I'm missing a lot of power still on this build. And I still haven't found a perfect jewelers. Not one. So I still haven't got a 6th link. I refuse to buy my first perfect jewelers. As stubborn as that sounds, I do not want to ruin that point where I eventually do drop one. Even if it takes me 3 months. I want to drop my first perfect jewelers. So I haven't got a single 6th link, which obviously will make my single target skills stronger. So yes, I did a Gozen boss earlier, and I've got 4 difficulty level increases on it, and I think I output 9 million damage on him very quickly. Something like this. Yeah. I was playing around with a bunch of... Oh, I meant to do this. Oh, I wasted all that. Never mind. Right, let's try again. I need my... There we go. You'd be surprised how good Frost Wall is when you blow it up with your with all your moves. I'm going to use Comet there, blow him up. There we go. I don't use Comet very often. My Eye of Winter is starting to do a lot of damage now. What you do is what you want to do on single targets with this build is it is all focused about freezing the enemy. So you want to freeze the enemy as fast as you can, because the faster you freeze them, the faster you're just gonna totally ignore their resistances with the heavy frost heavy frost notable. You're then going to do 50% increased damage with the thin ice notable, and you're going to get all of your multipliers for hitting frozen enemies and such. So there's loads of hidden damage on this build when enemies frozen. You'd be surprised how much extra damage that actually does give you. Right, there was something over here to pick up as well. Oh yeah, it's all my... We got Distilled Greed. Ooh. Not one of the good ones, though. Pick this up. I might need to go through and tailor this. Now that we've got the new field display thing, I may actually have to go and tailor my own one. Because there is bases I want to show. Yeah, there's certain bases I want to look out for in this build, so I might need to go tailor this, and then I'll make my own filter using this, and then I'll put it up on the build. I've been waiting for this to drop for about a week and a half, so... So we get rid of Frostbolts to get Balls of Lightning. No, I've still got Frostbolts, genuinely. You still want this for things like Ghosts and the boss Balbala. If you don't have Frostbolts... To be fair, I need to test. Now I've got so much more damage in my Eye of Winter. Maybe we don't need Frostbolts to be able to freeze Balbala anymore. The problem with Balbala as a boss, if you either choose not to do Fortress anymore... You just never do the Fortress with bosses. Because that's where you get Balbala, the Ghost. The one with the poison pool in the middle. He's a horrible boss to do anyway. But the problem with him is you can't freeze him with Ice Wall. He goes invisible too often, and he floats on the air, so you can't really hit him with this. So the easiest way to freeze him is to use Frost Bolts, which chills the floor, and then Eye of Winter picks up that chill. But this does make Eye of Winter do a lot more damage, because it also it makes, when it picks up the chilled effect, it makes it do more damage as well. So that I've still got Frost Bolts, I just don't use it very often anymore, unless I'm on a specific, like, single target that's a bit more difficult. To get Manual Ball Lightning on, if you can get to 177 Spirit, you quality your Blasphemy to 20%, you can put both Hypothermia and Enfeeble in Blasphemy, and you can put Clarity in there. You can get them all in there, and that frees up a slot because Hypothermia is now part of your Blasphemy tech. And I have to admit, although that reduces the effectiveness of it initially, and it makes it an aura, once you've done what I've done, which my aura size is probably about this big, it's about the size of my screen, and it's nearly almost 100% effective now. I think I'm on minus 4%, so they're almost as effective as they should be anyway, through Jewels, Passive Tree, I've juiced them up basically. But it means you'll see here, when I get near an enemy, they get applied with 2 curses. Let me go find an enemy. So there, look, you can see the blue, that's Hypothermia, green, that's Enfeeble. And it's pretty far away. Not quite the screen, but it's quite a long way. I could potentially get further on it as well if I can find better jewels and stuff. So that means that in a normal fight, I don't have to stop and cast Hypothermia. I'm just auto-applying this. That's just extra damage, because it's when they're frozen, you ignore their elemental resistances. Hypothermia then makes you reduce their resistance even further. So that's just extra multiplicative damage. And then if you use Frostbomb and use Cold Exposure on them, that's even more resistance down. So you're just destroying their resistances even further, making you do even more multiplicative damage to them. So yeah, it makes the build, it surprisingly makes the build feel a lot stronger for damage, because when you're mapping, because you don't realistically stop and cast Hypothermia all the time when you're killing trash. This will make killing trash just a lot easier, especially when you're telestomping around. It makes it a lot nicer to play. It's yeah, it's like built in rather than another cast. It means on bosses, when you freeze them, you've got one less action you have to do, for example. Right, let's not take all those in the face. Those can be quite painful. Right, let's get this map done. What's over here? Right, let's go get these done. Tough first ascendancy, but done. Level 23 on second attempt. Bendako, nice. Not bad, not bad. Can't remember what level I did that on my second character. Is that Wild Shards on Frostbolt? Yes. Because we don't need all the scatter shot and stuff here. We cast fast enough that Wild Shards just means you apply chilled ground everywhere. Look at this. The whole ground is chilled. That's all you want to do with Frostbolts at this point of the game. Chill the ground, and then you can just instant freeze everything. You'd be surprised how fast you can freeze things with Eye of Winter when when you do it over chilled ground. Everything will just freeze immediately. Look, see, look. Because it's just fires projectiles everywhere, you can pretty much just instant freeze absolutely everything. I didn't even see that red. That red just got absolutely annihilated by my Eye of Winter. Lol. Get wrecked, noob. I mean, everything just gets destroyed when I do that over Frostbolts. Look at it. You could actually play a legit just Eye of Winter build here and just play Telestomp when you feel safe to do so. Once you get enough damage on it. Which is probably the safer thing to do, to be honest. Given some of the one-shot mechanics we got. I honestly am now looking to scale my crit damage and get a bit more crit chance. And I think that's how we get the T4 pinnacle bosses down on this build. The Telestomps. Look how fast I'm destroying stuff there with it. Especially once you've got Sigil Power on the floor. This stuff is not in the build guide yet. I have been playing around with this for the last week or so. I will be updating the build planner tomorrow with some of these changes. Some point during Sunday for me. So, yeah. I hope stuff gets buffed so they could play this as... Yes, Pinch and Loaf, I agree. You're correct. I did see your message in Discord earlier about your build and how Archmage is just so much more powerful. True. I've deliberately not used Archmage because I've been... And I found something that works. It's... Slapping Archmage on this would be stronger for damage. Like, don't get me wrong. But I'm trying to find stuff that works without it because we can only get buffed, probably, comparatively. And it's unlikely we'll get nerfed, I suppose, right? Commoner Mouth, what's a stud? What a stud this is. What a stud. Commoner Mouth, how's it going, dude? Welcome in, welcome in. On my Frostbolt, I'm currently using Scattershot and Unleash for the starter gems. Yeah, Sora, it depends where you are in the build. But later on, when you've got Ball Lightning and when you've got enough energy gain, and you put Ball Lightning in Cast on Freeze, it's better to put Scatter Shot in Cast on Freeze with Ball Lightning. You need to put Ball Lightning in Cast on Freeze first before you can put Scatter Shots in, because you have to have a gem in there that Scatter Shot can support. But that means when I freeze enemies and I generate Ball Lightnings, of which I generate a lot, you get 3 for every single generation rather than 1. So that just helps a lot with keeping you being able to constantly teleport if you choose to do this. I would not recommend YOLO teleporting, because if you YOLO teleport around maps into enemies, at the moment, the game is actually very, very bad at displaying rares and their affixes. So knowing what you're actually coming up against and what, you know, if you run into a big-ass fight in a breach, you've got no... If you're just going around destroying everything and you're teleporting like crazy, you could easily get one-shot by an explosive move you just do not see, because there's too much going on screen. The rares just spawned in a breach. They've got periodic lightning explosion, periodic lightning, some other sort of explosion move. You've got no... And they may just be an enemy that has, like, grenades or something on it. You know, and you've got no idea what they've got. And you have no idea there's a rare there because it doesn't pin to the top of your screen. I kind of want them to pin it to the top of the screen like they do with bosses when you're close enough to them. And I want them to put icons in instead of text with the affixes. And then we have to learn the icons, but it'll be so much easier. Even make it so the UI on screen has the icons like Diablo 4. Diablo 4 does a better job of this than PoE. Most of the time when I die, it's because I get killed by something I did not see. It's very rare I die to rares, which I do see. Occasionally Mana Siphon, Corpse Explosion, Periodic Lightning Explosion enemies come up and they might cause me a problem. But normally I die because I'm in the middle of a fight and something spawns and kills me and I haven't seen it in time. I just get one shot by something and I have to take a clip and watch it back and go, lol, what the hell was this? That's my hope. I hope they do a better job of displaying that stuff, because that would probably fix a lot of the problems for a lot of people. Doesn't matter what build you're playing. If you can't see what you're up against, that's an issue, right? I'm just pure telestomping and it also works great in maps. Yeah, bloody. I mean, if I go to tier 13s, for the most part, I can just pure teleport now and I can just take the damage. I've got so much mana sustain. There's only very, very few things that can cause me problems. It's only the damage spiking in T15, 16, 17, 18, like every level going up. The damage increase is so vast. I do wonder whether they'll tone that down a bit. I feel like the HP scaling in this game for the increased levels is actually very good. But I think the damage increase is just so big each level. It's actually very, very punishing. I think they should probably tone that down just a little bit. Like, they don't need to even change it that much for it to feel much better. It's just so much higher in T18s compared to a T16. The one-shot mechanics will quite literally... There's a mechanic I came up against earlier that did my entire HP to me in 1 health in hit. So if you had 20k energy shield and you got hit by that 4 times, you'd still die. Basically. Unless you've got a shield on with block or something. You know, it's... There are mechanics that would probably still kill, like, god-tier energy shield builds. Honestly. Like, very, very quickly. Can you help me with pricing on my rings, Slews? I mean, you can PM me in game, but honestly, what I would do is get this add-on here, right? I've got an add-on here, which I can do Alt-E on my computer. If you're on computer, you can get this add-on, and you can go, I've got these gloves, I've got rarity, cold resistance, mana, say, and I've got this much energy shield, and I can go search. Oh, and I've got gain 25 mana killed as well. We'll do search. There isn't a single pair of gloves on the market right now that's got these stats, apparently. So we'll take the rarity off for a moment, and we'll see what it is about rarity. Okay, 50 Exalts is the cheapest one on the market. This is connected to the Path of Exile trade website. There's 50 Exalts on the market. That's the cheapest one that's got those stats. That's without rarity. So these pair of gloves are probably a divine or above. It's 101. Yeah, this is all I use, Sluice. So I'm not sure I can do any better for you than that add-on, honestly. Right, I'm just going to sort my inventory out. Someone wanted to see my gear, so I'll run through my gear for people. Right, we'll just do this. Rolls physical spell damage. That isn't too bad. I did spend a lot of currency earlier, so I'm a bit low on everything, really. Okay, that's not too bad. In fact, that's actually pretty good. I wonder if that's... got any value to it. I think if I had one, I might roll an Exalt into that. Cast speed. Okay. I was hoping if we rolled percent mana on that, that would have been worth a bunch. It's got a lot of caster stuff on it. It might be worth rolling one more in there and just hoping to God it rolls good. Max life. Wub, wub, wub. Oh, well. We'll dump this up for 5. See if we can make out. I don't normally put things up at that low, but we'll try and make the Exalts back that we just used. That'll probably sell very quickly, to be honest. Spirit with max mana, damage taken as life. That's got very high max mana on it. What happens with a Regal here? Oh, it's trash. Oh, well. Never mind. That can go. That helm there is not bad for a starter helm. I'll probably just dump this in a guild stash and people can pick it up and play with it if they choose they want to, and they can increase it and stuff. In fact, I'll put both those in there, why not? I've been dumping, so anyone that's in the guild, there is a lot of stuff in the... I put a lot of stuff in there earlier. So you'll notice M1 is just full of items. You can have a look through. So everyone's welcome to take what they like. Just play. If you fleece this, I will demote you or I will kick you. I can see in the logs. I really do not want to do that. But I like to put trust in people. But yeah, anyone that joins, you can take what you like. Don't feel scared to take things. If you take a few items, I'm not just going to come and demote you and kick you. If I see you fleece like 3 tabs worth of stuff and there's no reasonable explanation that you could possibly give that would be like, yes, I took 2 staffs and 2 wands and 20 flasks, and, you know, I'm like sitting there going, that's more than a build needs, you know, then, you know, the stuff's meant to be there to help people out. It's meant to help you guys. Like, you can take what you like, just don't fleece it, because that's kind of against the point for everyone else. But yeah, anyone that's in the guild, loads of stuff in there, loads of stuff in here, loads of focuses with varying stats, some pretty good stuff in here. I only put stuff in here that's at least somewhat good. So have a look through, because there's quite a lot of stuff in there. Some of them are blue, some are yellow, some might need some exalted rolls, a couple of amulets, some breach rings with random stats, but they might be useful. M1, loads of body chests, spirit and resistances, and loads of helms for casters, boots with movement speed, a few wands, bunch of belts with resistances, like there's one there with 2 resistances, 156 mana, that's actually pretty good. Yeah, I could sell this stuff, but I'd rather let you guys use it and benefit from it. Anything that's super duper duper good, or there's a load of uniques in here, these are all in these request tabs. You just need to message one of me or the officers and you can get hold of these, no problem. So, yeah. I didn't know you can socket other skills into other skills. Yeah, Sora, you can in cast-ons, yeah. I got 39 rarities, a gold ring, and 34 cold and 39 fire res, and only these make it unique. Make it, okay. I mean, that's probably worth a little bit if you've got something like mana on it, Slews, but if you haven't got one of the other hit stats, it might be hard to say. Are you planning on jumping onto the new D4 season, or will you still be mostly PoE gens? Yes, I will be playing Season 7 of Diablo. So, my plan at the moment, guys... Now, a little backstory here, because a lot of people have been jumping in the stream and new to the stream because I've been on Path of Exile for the last month. Prior to Path of Exile 2 releasing, I pretty much solely streamed D4. I play all sorts of stuff, but I solely streamed D4 for like 7 months. So the majority of my audience were D4 people. I have lost some people from that because I've been on Path of Exile, and that's fine. It is what it is. I wanted to play Path of Exile, and it's the first time I literally just played Diablo for like 7 months, so I needed to play something else anyway. So, that's a little bit of backstory there. Obviously, Path of Exile 2 is not going away. I will be playing. I'm still not done with this game, if nothing else. So, we will still be playing. I've said this before about other games, but for the very first time, I am going to have to try and find a balance of when we play Path of Exile, when we play Diablo. I will be covering both. I will be doing content for both. When Season 7 drops, I've got that week off work. So... I have a feeling, to be honest, 21st of January, 21st, 22nd, 23rd, 24th, 25th, that week will largely be Diablo 4 content, because I've got a build that I already know what to build. I did it in the PTR. I want to get that build together. I want to get it good. I want to get it covered. YouTube videos, build guide, similar to my Telestomp build. Once I'm done with that, so that week will probably be largely D4. I might throw in one PoE stream. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. I can only gauge that. But after that week, I will then be playing a split of the two. And I'm going to be honest, Diablo 4 is probably not going to keep me entertained for 3 months. You know, I did play some of the seasons all the way to the very last day before, but it was a bit of a struggle on some of them because the content disappears. But we'll see. We don't actually know what they're bringing yet. Maybe there's some surprises they haven't announced yet because PoE2 come out and they've looked at it going, oh, God, we should probably release some more stuff. So we'll see. But I hope that answers your question, Ginge. I think basically going forward, I will be... Because PoE2 is going to be getting constantly updated as well. PoE2 is going to be getting new classes, new content, new endgame, you know, changes, new builds to play with. And that's going to be all this year until it releases. So we're probably going to be just playing a split of the two going forward. Show gear, Badaranga. How's it going, dude? Welcome in, welcome in. Yeah, okay, well, I'm going to go through the gear. So, my wand is very good. I was trying to replace this today. It is near impossible for me to replace this without an absurd amount of divines, honestly, to get something I know is better than mine. Everything else I was looking at was kind of like, I'm not sure if it is better or not. It's hard to tell, and I haven't got the divines to waste, you know? So I've got gains extra damage as fire, and he gains damage extra here is actually pretty good if you've got a high roll. It's a multiplicative increase. You could go for cold damage, spell damage. If you get high roll on both of those, that may be better, or at least the same. It's hard to tell. The more additive damage you've got, the more likely that the extra damage is actually going to be better. Because extra damage is just a flat multiplier. The more additive damage you've got, it becomes diminishing returns. Extra cold damage would be better than an extra fire damage, but this is just what I've got. I've got 70 spell damage, 160 mana, plus 4 to cold spell skills. I would have loved plus 5 to cold spell skills here. Plus 4 to all spell skills it would be very good as well, but I think for single target damage, cold spells would be better, because that upgrades your 2 single target moves, Eye of Winter or Comet, whichever you prefer. I prefer Eye of Winter. Cast speed, mana regen. What I want to do here is probably shift mana regen off in favour of crit chance. Because you can get a lot of crit chance here. I could get more mana regen over here on this ring, or I could get a breach ring with mana regen. I could basically make that mana regen up over on the ring eventually. Or get another amulet like this with mana regen on it. It is possible, just very, very hard to get. If I could shift that mana regen a bit somewhere, or in the passive tree or something, just mitigate some of that, I would prefer to get crit chance here, but that's what it's very hard to get. Focus, I replaced this today. It's actually a low-level base, but it's the best thing I could get at a sensible price. So the energy shield's a bit low on it, but it's got really high mana roll, 195. It's only got +1 to level of all spell skills. You can get up to +3 if you're very lucky. They're very expensive. But I've got the +1 now. And very high roll crit chance, very high roll mana regen. So these are very good. And yeah, we'll go through the sock spools in a minute. Helm, as higher energy shield as you can get, as high mana maximum mana as you've got. So I've got 386 here, which is very high. And then I've got fire, cold, and lightning res. So yeah, whatever you need here. I've gone for triple reses. If you don't need the triple res, you can get crit chance here as well. If you can get high enough reses elsewhere, like on your gloves, belt, and such, you could realistically take one of the res rolls here off of here, and you could get crit chance, which would help your single target. It'll just help your damage. So that's what I'd probably look to do next. I'd look to try and replace my belt with a double res, a high double res roll with the same mana and preferably 2 charm slots. It's going to be very expensive, but if you could get that, which would be achievable because I've got a dead stat on this belt, then I'd be able to remove one of my reses here. Body armor, this is a pretty good one. Very high energy shield because we've also rolled the energy shield iron runes in there. Expert Keth Raiment is probably the best base because the increased mana regen is just very good for this build. As high on the spirit roll as you can get, I've got 53. I think this goes to 55. But yeah, that's pretty good. You might be able to get 60 actually, but either way, get as high as you can. And I could get a 3rd res on here as well. If you can get triple res on your chest piece, that would be very useful. Because you'll just be solving your resistances without the need to get them, say, in your helm, and then you'll be able to get your crit chance. Gloves, as higher energy shield as you can get, maximum mana. You can see a theme here. I have got some rarity on my gloves here. It's the only piece of gear I've got rarity on right now. I've got cold resistance, and then, importantly, get some gain mana per enemy killed. I've only got 25. You can get a lot higher than this. This gives you a lot of sustain when you're killing stuff in mobbing. It's very, very useful. The higher you can get of this, the better. I would really, really like crit damage here as well. You can get crit damage on your gloves. I've got accuracy rating, which is a dead stat. I'd very much like to get crit damage, though. That'd be very good for the damage on my single target. I'll have a look in a sec, Loose. Boots, movement speed, obviously just absolutely the most key stat in the game, pretty much. Energy shield as high as you can get. Maximum mana as high as you can get. I've got 2 reses here, fire and cold. And reduced freeze duration is actually very, very important here. Unless you're lucky enough to have a dream fragment, which makes you immune to freeze, then this is very useful. Because even with a freeze charm on, it means if you do get frozen still in a very high freeze like map, then at least you're going to be coming out of freeze a lot quicker. So that helps a lot, I find. What we got? We've got the belt. I've got +2 charm slots, but try and get one with at least +1, so you can get at least 2 charms in, as high a mana as you can get, and at least 1 resistance, 2 if possible. I have some stun threshold here as well, because it is useful to have some stun threshold. It does make a difference. So I think the stun threshold actually takes your life before Chaos Inoculation at the moment, because otherwise everything would just stun me all the time with 1 life. So I think you've got your base stun threshold plus that. It just makes you a little bit more resistant to the stuns, which is useful. Then rings, we've got the Call of Brotherhood. Now, against bossing, if I had enough currency, I would get an Ingenuity. I'd get 2 very good breach rings, and I'd probably equip those for bossing. We don't really need this ring specifically for bossing, because this converts our lightning damage from our lightning warp into cold, meaning when we teleport around, we're going to freeze enemies with lightning warp, meaning we can apply exposure, but more importantly, we can generate lightning balls from cast on freeze. And we don't really need that on bosses because we don't use lightning warp to freeze the boss. So we could get more single target there, especially if you've got an Ingenuity belt, just go all in on the damage. But for mobbing, you will want this, because otherwise you're gonna have to stop manually cast lightning balls, jump on them, stop manually cast lightning balls and jump on them, etc. You're never going to generate any by default by warping around. Amethyst ring here. This is not the best ring in the world. It's just the best I was able to get at a sensible price. Very high mana roll with the quality up. Cast speed as high as you can get. Elemental resistances to help me solve my resistances, and mana regen is something I got on. It's not a very high mana regen roll, but it's something. So that gave me a bit of extra mana regen, which is very useful for the sustain. The more mana regen you've got in this build, the better it will feel for tankiness, because you can regenerate. You're basically regenerating your life constantly, much quicker. And then, yeah, my amulet, I've got the double mana roll, really high mana. I got a pretty high mana % roll. I managed to get an amulet with the double spirits on it. So it's got 47 spirits on it, which that's really nice. And then it's just got strength, dex, and cold res on it. This helps me solve cold res still right now. The dex means I could shift some nodes in my passive tree from dex to intelligence. And then strength. I mean, all attributes would be better here, because that would give you... You'd solve your strength, your dex, and you get your intelligence. But, you know, beggars can't be choosers. So, and then charms is just charms. I've got a stun, a freeze, and a golden charm in here. Runes, I've got pretty much... I have now got all mana in here. So that's 8% mana. And here I've got the iron runes because my energy shield roll was so high on my Keth raiment, I used them here. If I could remove those now and put 2% manas in, I probably would. Because I think I've got so much base mana now that it would be better. So if they ever add the ability to do that... Oh, it's corrupted. I'd never be able to do it on this chest piece. But in future, I might try and find a chest piece that I could put mana % in instead. If I look for a replacement, that's probably what I would do. I hope that helps, guys. Yeah, Ingenuity price is so high. I know, right? And I've not found one. So you have to use what you've got, right? Right, I'm catching up on chat, guys. Sorry. Let me have a look at this thing Sleuth sent me. Yeah, I mean, that's going to be worth something, Sleuth, because you've got the lightning damage on it as well. You've got mana regen, you've got lightning damage, you've got resistance, you've got quite a bit of rarity. What does it say on the website? Like I say, I'm only going to use that add-on that you've got. So what does that say for it? That's a lot of rarity, 2 reses. That's not... And cold damage. It's not terrible. That's pretty good. Yeah, I would just check it on... I just use PoE overlay, honestly. That's all I'm going to use. So if you've got that, that's honestly it. Yeah, for sure. Missed the D4 streams, but totally get the content dried up. Ginge. Yeah, Ginge, there's one thing I really miss by playing PoE2. It's not a very community-driven game. Like on Diablo 4, I can play with people all the time. We can go and blast stuff, and we can get the rotations of people in. We can go do boss runs or whatever. That doesn't really apply so much to PoE2, at least at the moment. So I get it. I miss it as well. So I'm looking forward to having a balance there. That guy ever say anything about it, or you take them and dip? Yeah, I had someone clean out my stash the other day. 99% of people good, but that one bad apple, Pinching Loaf. Yes, but like I say, Pinching Loaf, you can. I'm assuming you know, but you can see the logs of your stash, so you can see who it is, right? So yeah, like I say, I don't want to have to do it, but just a disclaimer. That's all. Glitch Lols, how's it going, dude? Sorry if you're still here. Sorry, I'm a bit late getting back to you here. Your hard stock on Act 3 is Sork, and I can't get a weapon to save my life. How do you recommend I get a replacement? Do I just farm the area and hope? Look for base wands, white ones, and just craft and hope you get a good one. I actually made this wand. I bought it for 3 exalts very early on in the season with 4 stats on it. I think it had extra fire damage, max mana, cold spells, and car speed. Now, that obviously still seems ridiculous for 3 exalts, but it was like day number 3. And then I rolled 2 exalts into it and got super lucky. I got 70% spell damage and 65 mana regen. So this was, I've had this since like day 4 or 5. It's basically like god tier compared to what I've had since. But yeah, I just pick, you'll see when I play, I just pick up loads of white wands. If you pick up a white wand and roll an orb of alchemy into it, that will give you 4, that'll make it rare and give you 4 stats. And you might just get lucky. You might just roll 4 good stats. If you get a blue one with a couple of good stats in it, roll a Regal into it and see if your 3rd stat's good. If not, just trash it. I wouldn't waste too many Exalteds unless you've got a really good base to start with. But that's probably going to be the easiest way you're going to get one without having currency to start with at this point. Right, I'm just trying. I've missed a lot of chat here. Holy cow. I hope stuff gets buffed, so yeah, okay. Just pure telestomping. If I have enough balls, then they get often one shot bloody. Yeah, nice. Yes, pretty much same. I also do it in 15. It worked fine for me. Nice. Yeah. I mean, I can do it in 15s as long as they haven't got like penetrates elemental resistance. If you've got anything on the map that makes your resistance down or them able to penetrate it, that's very, very bad for your defense on this on any build really. Anyone know when Path of Building will be out? I think it's out this weekend. Pink Pepper. Or early next week. That's what I heard. But yeah, Pink Pepper, that's the problem. I need Path of Building would be super useful so that I could enter in the stats and figure out if it's actually going to be better for me or not. I think it's out very soon though, yeah. Helmet looks nice. It is pretty good, yeah. So you don't have that much rarity, no. How have the drops been so far? Not great, Badaranga. But the thing is, Badaranga, I am expecting changes to how rarity works. If it doesn't, then I guess I'll look to spec into it. I haven't had the currency anyway, but even if I did, I didn't want to blast all my currency into rarity to then find that I've just trashed my build because I've then got to respec it back out of it, you know? How much is the Call of Brotherhood now, Melando? Super cheap. It's not expensive. I bought this one today, and this is a pretty good one. Like, I'll show you. I legit got this earlier. But this is a pretty good one, and I think I paid like 50 exalts for it, but you can get them a lot cheaper than that. Call the Brotherhood, here we go. Let's just make sure the filters are off. There you go. I mean, you can get them for like 3 exalts, right? And this one here, I mean, that's not a maximum mana regen roll, but it's near max lightning res, near max intelligence. It's corrupted already, so you can't attribute it. But for 3 exalts, that'll get you going. What I did, if you want to find one that's got at least a stat on it, you can go miscellaneous and go corrupted here. So I found one that was corrupted. I couldn't attribute it, but it had intelligence on it to start with. But yeah, you can get some here. Maybe if you're lucky, they'll have the modifiers on them first. But attribute modifier. But you can just scroll down and look for one that's got the blue stats on it. Like skill speed, 5 exalted. Yeah, there's loads in it. These aren't expensive anymore. These have gone down in price significantly. You can get a hold of these pretty cheap. Yeah. So if anyone looking for that, that's actually not too bad. Can I request the call to staff in the first tab, Oventar? Oventar, anything that's in these tabs, just help yourself, dude. You should be, I think I promoted you. You should be able to take stuff. Or do you mean in... Oh, sorry, wrong one. Do you mean in the requesting? Do you mean this one, the Gothic? Or this one here? Let me know which one. If you let me know the name, then yeah, for sure. There is one for 45 divines, but it's not corrupted. 45 divines. Exactly. That's more divines I've had in the entire game. By a significant amount, by the way. 2 seconds, YouTube. I will get to you in a moment. Yeah, that's amazing. Oh, okay. On 14, I think. Yeah. Yeah. I'm so excited for Path of Building. I know, right? Pink Pepper, I know. I'm pretty excited to get it. It's just... I'm a numbers guy. But I can do a lot of the numbers and math in my head, but I don't know all the base numbers for like all the... You know, all of those numbers under the bonnet, which they use when you start adding percentages. So coming to a final DPS is not the easiest thing to do in your head when you don't have all that stuff. Yeah, you slip like 123 rarity in a build and it helps me a lot with the drops. It will do. So I haven't got a lot of rarity, hence I don't get a lot of drops, and that's on me. But I am trying to build the strongest version of the build, not necessarily the best farming version of the build. I want to prove that you can play an off-meta build that can slap all the endgame content, and it's getting there. It will definitely do it. I just need better gear. You just got one, so I'll keep it. Yeah, Melando, it's a pretty useful ring, honestly. The rare one, Oventar. Yeah, no worries. Join up. Send me a message in game, Oventar, so I can invite you. This one here, I presume. Yeah. I can't remember if your name in game is the same as Oventar or not. Oh, got someone wanting to join me. Oh, Oventar. Here we go. I've got you. Here we go. Clinks it now. Star Wars Cantina. Have a little dance for you. Yeah. Thank you very much, Clink. Yeah, I just don't know the formulas exactly, Pink Pepper. I probably could work some of them out. Could I join the guild as well? Absolutely, Slews. In you get, my friend. Right, here we go. Like I say, most of the stuff in those tabs you can help yourself to. Just please don't go fleece the tabs. I can see what you take. I can see who takes what. I can't do much about it if you do it, except either kick you or demote you to the point where you can't take it anymore, and then tell you off. And I really don't want to have to do that. We're all adults. We all want to have fun. The thing is, if you need currency and stuff, just come to us and we'll try and help you where we can. You know, as a guild. This stuff here is just stuff to help people get started on their builds or try and help them on their way. You know, it's just literally random stuff. I took... Most of this is from me earlier. I emptied out my trades tabs. Or things I found today. So you can help yourself to whatever you need. And if it's a reasonable... You know, if you're taking stuff and it looks reasonable, then there's absolutely no problem. Take what you need. And then if you're done with it and you don't need to sell it, just put it back in again so other people can benefit from it. If we all do that, we're all going to have a better time, you know? I can add more tabs if I need to as well. I can add more. Epic Sax Guy! Yes! Cheers, Ozzy. I don't know what I'm dancing to, Ozzy. What we dancing to? Night Redox, drink silly streamer. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Cheers, everyone. Can I join the guild to do a stash heist? Melando, I don't know. That sounds expensive. That sounds very expensive. I don't know, guys. How expensive does that sound for Melando to be able to join the guild so he can do a stash heist? What do we think? Clink, I've had a couple of bad days, so the dance makes me smile. Well, that's okay, Clink. You're in the house now. You're going to have a better day now you're here, of course. All right, YouTube. Sorry, guys. I'm not ignoring you. Falcon Eyes, you're awesome. Welcome in, dude. Have you done any of the bosses yet? Yes. I just beat the Trial Master at level 90 for the first time. I don't do much damage, but I sustain a lot. Falcon, that is freaking awesome. I put up a YouTube short the other day of me doing the Trial Master for the first time about a week or 10 days ago. Finally got all the stuff to be able to actually give him a go. I died the first time because I didn't know his mechanics, but I did okay. Second time I beat him. Was a bit slow. I tell you what, should we go do a Trial Master and I'll show you on stream how we do him now? I reckon my damage will be better on him now. Let's give him a go because I do actually have the components. Let's go do a trial thing and I'll show you him on stream because I have... Well, do you know what? I don't actually know how fast I'll do him because I haven't tried him since I've increased my damage. It'll be very interesting to see. So let's go give it a go. Why not? Yeah, but Falcon, so I am working on increasing the single target damage here, of which I have managed to do some, and now I just need better gear. How do you get almost 5k mana? Poor? Okay, so obviously, number one, just mana everywhere. High mana on the one, high mana on the chest, you know, Helm, 171, wand, 160, Focus, 195, Ring, 207. Amulet 201 and 12% increased maximum mana. This ring here gives me 31 intelligence. That's 62 mana because every intelligence gives you 2 mana. Gloves 153, belt 160, belt 155. So you can see I've just stacked mana everywhere. I've got 4 2% increased mana runes here. So that's 8% more mana there. And in the passive tree, we have got 5% here from Mana Blessing and plus 20. We've also got 12% here from Raw Mana. We've also got 33 intelligence from these 2 nodes, so that's another 66 mana. We've got overall, I've got 229 intelligence. That alone is 458 mana. So that includes all the bits I just said and all these extra small nodes in between. And then on top of that, we're using Eldritch Battery, which converts all of the energy shield on our items only. It does not work with increased maximum energy shield unless you've got a particular amulet, which may or may not work as intended. But this converts all the energy shield on my gear to mana as well. So 554 energy shields on the gear, no problem. That's 554 mana now. So we've got 215 there, 122 there, 554 here, 111 on the gloves, 101 on the boots. So I could get a lot higher. You can get like 200 on the boots. You can get like you can get higher on the gloves. I can get over 200 on the focus. The helm you can get. The helm's very high. This is a very good roll of energy shield on the helm here. So all of that combined starts to stack up the mana. That's how you could actually get up. I could probably get 5.5k on this build, I think, if I got breach rings. Maybe even higher if I got the really stupidly good uniques you can get later on. I just went through my gear a minute ago, Paul, so I hope that helps you. Hey, Jason's in house. How's it going, Jason? Sajco, I don't know if you caught when I went through all my gear, Paul, but I'm probably not going to go through it all in detail right now. But that's the mana in... I might go through it again a bit later, but I literally went through it just a few minutes ago. Get that unique mana flask. If I ever get it, Sajco, I can give it a go, but I haven't got it right now, and it's very expensive, so... You're level 84 with 2.7k mana. Okay. Yeah, you want to try and get that up a bit before you go to Chaos Inoculation if you're playing this build. Just to make Clink feel better. Nice, okay, yeah. Wouldn't be the first heist, at least. 3 divines at guild dues... Dues before you enter, yeah. Only 3 divines. That's cheap, isn't it? That's cheap, I know, right? Gold is easy, though, yeah. There's an ad for me, Omni. How are you? I'm good. I love Ive Winter. Yes, Ive Winter's great, Omni Black Demon. How's it going? When you say there's an ad for me, what do you mean? Sorry, Omni Black Demon. You can also swap out the breach ring for, like, for mine, for a breach, yeah, for a breach ring has like 200. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. If I got a really, really good breach ring here, that would give me more mana, for example. But you've got to either have a crap load of currency to start with, or you get lucky with your breach rings. You mean the Astromentus and Temporalis? Do you know what? There is a world where using the Grand Moria would be better here, but you'd need to get one that's got spirit on it. So when you socket in runes, it gives you 10 spirit. And you'd need to get 5 sockets, probably. Or, actually, no, you could get 4 sockets. I could get away with 4 sockets. As long as you solve your resistances, your spirit and stuff, you would lose some mana regen. But if you got that, there is a shield you can get, which then scales all your socketed runes. There is a world where you could socket 4 mana regen, 4 2% mana runes here. You got all your mana, you socket all mana runes everywhere, and you get the shield that scales all them by a certain amount, and then, so you end up getting loads of mana through this instead. There is a world where maybe that would be better. I don't know. I haven't got the items, though. I do know that there's a combination there, but they're really, really endgame items. Oh, ads, I see. He isn't subbed. Ah, right. Sorry, Omni. Sorry, that's... Yeah. I see what you mean. Yeah. Sorry, dude. I lost context. Yeah, sorry, those pesky ads. I can't really control them so much, unfortunately. Just started playing with T13, 14. I can see this build is awesome, but it requires more than 3k mana. It does pour, yes. When you get to about 4k mana, it really starts to feel a lot better. More importantly is the mana regen. I'm sitting at 821.8 mana regen. And just for clarity, I'm playing a build version that isn't on the planner right now. I've been playing around with some stuff today. I've got so much mana regen now in gear, I've actually taken a verse growth out with these nodes, and I've put them in crit and cast speed over here for now. They may move elsewhere, because I could benefit from the damage more. As much as this is lovely, giving me more sustain, I wanted more single target damage. So this will be very interesting because the last time I did Trial Master, I think I had to freeze him 4 or 5 times. The thing is, the more damage you do with Eye of Winter, the quicker, or the more damage you do, the quicker your ailments apply. So it'll be very interesting to see how quickly I can do damage to this boss now, because like I say, last time I did the final boss at the end, that is, the last time I did him, he took me a little bit because I had to freeze him 4 or 5 times to finish him off. You do most of your single target damage on bosses when you freeze them. It's the safest point where you can just go all in. What I am going to do though is I'm going to use just Eye of Winter, so it may take me a bit longer to kill him. I'm not going to use Comet on the boss at all at the end. My Comet does a lot of damage. I'm just interested to see how quickly I can kill him with just Eye of Winter, just out of interest. So we'll try this, because that's really where I want to go. Comet's really good for hitting very hard in one go. The problem is it has the wind-up time. So unless you've frozen the enemy, it's not necessarily very safe to use it a lot of the time. And that's a problem in the endgame when you've got, like... When you freeze the boss, you've only got so long before they're unfrozen. And then once they're unfrozen, you've then got to... You've got to wait till they're frozen again before you've got that window of attack. So, and you've got a number of things you have to do in order. You want to make sure they're double shocked. You want to make sure you got your Citadel power down, charged up as much as possible. You want to get your frost bombs down because that's more damage with the cold exposure applied, and so on and so on. You want all of your multipliers on the boss. So when you hit them with your single target damage moves, they're just going to die, or they're going to take loads and loads of damage. But when you use Comet, it's a 1.67 cast time for me. So that means I lose probably about 2 seconds of my boss window instantly. Whilst if I apply everything down, I can then just play Eye of Winter and just hit him over and over and over, like constantly. So if I can get Eye of Winter strong enough that you can obliterate bosses with it, I think I'd prefer that. But anyway, we'll see how quickly we can do the boss here. It's been a while since I've done him, but the last time I did him, I think it took me about 4 or 5 freezes, and we got him down. And it wasn't the quickest boss kill, but we did get him down, yeah. So is the Comet spam epilepsy build still thing? It is. I imagine those ridiculous builds that have come out again with like cast on minion that fire down about 100 gazillion fireballs and like 50 to 60 comets is going to... Actually, to be fair, that will get changed. And not because I want it to be nerfed. They are legitimately crashing server instances, apparently. So if you ever get disconnected while in game, or you get your game crashes, it's quite a good chance that your server instance has been crashed. Because you've got to imagine this, right? I'm a game engineer and I work on servers, so I've got a little bit of understanding how technically speaking it works. I'm playing on a server right now. I'm on the London server, it says in the top right. There will be, no matter where they are in the game, they don't have to be in Chaos Trials, they'll be somewhere in the game, but there will be a number of players that are running their instances of what they're playing on this server, this specific computer. A server is still a hard computer. It's just a very, very, very big computer with probably thousands of gigabytes of RAM and stupid amounts of resources all plugged into it. But it will still be a computer somewhere in like a nitrous-cooled farm somewhere that Microsoft owns or Amazon or something. And there will be a number of people playing their instances on that. If that entire server gets crashed, like a computer could crash blue screen, because something goes and just eats up all of its resources, or just breaks the CPU, then everyone that's on that server instance will just crash. Every single person. So this is something that obviously GGG are not going to want. Doesn't matter how that gets achieved, whether it's through obscene amounts of projectiles or some just really bad, unfortunate code path or something. They're obviously not going to want that anywhere in the game, because that is going to make the experience of the game really, really bad for everyone else. So that's like a high-level, very simple version of what happens. It's a bit more complex than that, but that's basically why I'm pretty certain all these ridiculous projectile builds will probably get reduced, because they're actually breaking people's frame rates as well, so it actually makes the game run badly. But if it starts crashing server instances, that's bad for not just the player that's playing. That's bad for everyone on the server instances. It's also bad for GGG outside of the player experience, because it means their health of their servers. So, like, us at work, we have metrics running, and we can see the health of our servers. So if the server's crashing over and over again, it will say your health of your server's like 20%. And you want that to be 99.5% or higher all the time. Like, you want it really, really high all the time. And if it's not, you're like pretty much like, right, we need to fix this. Because that means a significant portion of people are having a very bad time. But more importantly, it just skews your metrics. It pings your servers. Probably costs them money because they're having to put resources in to fix it. Their servers are probably having to scale up more servers because they'll probably have some auto-scaling tech in there which just winds up more servers for them, but that costs money. And so on and so on. Right? It's just, there's loads of factors to consider that people that don't do that for a living wouldn't necessarily consider straight away. So GGG will fix anything that's bad for their servers. Like, whether it happens this patch coming or another one, it doesn't matter. It will probably get changed at some point. So yeah, that, getting back to the original point, Comet, the ridiculous number of comets, it's more the fireballs that's a problem, honestly. It's just causing servers to crash. The epilepsy build, my build's basically an epilepsy build when you get going. Was only asking because I saw a video and I was thinking if I was able to do this, the computer would flip me in the bird and hand me a white flag. Yeah, Bone Mill. I saw the one which had like 1,000 fireballs and like 100 comets and basically brought not only his personal PC's frame rate to 3 FPS, it brought the entire server's FPS to 3 FPS. If you're bringing the whole server's frame rate to 3 FPS, that's very bad, right? What's the requirements? Use the guild stash. I have to promote you. Did I not promote you? I did not. Here we go. There you go. You can use it now, Slews. You get the, at the moment, you get permissions to use it by default. Just don't go fleece it, otherwise you'll get them taken away. I don't really want to have to do that, but, you know, I like to trust people first. And, like I say, we're all adults. We're here to have fun and play games we enjoy. I'd like to think that people are here to, you know, to have fun, and we can all help each other out. That's what I'm kind of trying to do with that. We're going to have to play with that. But it feels like the crash has got a lot better. Yeah, they did a lot of hotfixes this week, guys. Like, you would be surprised. The hotfixes might seem like they wouldn't do anything for you. But for the overall health of the game, in general, a lot of people are probably having a much better time in terms of crashes and stuff. Obviously, the balance issues and stuff, for the most part, didn't get touched. But we're going to hear about some stuff today, 12th, which is probably going to include things around this. So it'll be very interesting to see what they say. You have a party to attend tonight? Happy days, Clink. Well, hey, don't get too merry. Otherwise, you might dance on some tables. And if you do this, make sure you get video evidence, because I need to see you dance for once. Yeah. Wanted to donate a bit? Sluice. That's awesome. Like I say, I don't sell that much stuff. I honestly have just been dumping most... Unless it's something that's going to sell for a loss of currency, I've generally just been dumping stuff in my guild stash so people can enjoy it. And it's not perfect, but it will help people along their way. That's what I'd rather do, personally. But that's just me. You know, I'm not that bothered about being super rich in game or having the best gear. Right, he jumped straight in the air. Of course he did. Why haven't I... One sec, why have my frostballs so... Oh, for God's sake. I'll tell you what's happening. Because my line of sight was broken there, it's actually consuming my ice wall, but it's not using him on him. Which is really dumb. I didn't actually need to use Comet there, but never mind. Okay, we should be able to kill him now anyway. Look how fast my Winter just obliterated that guy. Yeah, I'll tell you what was happening there, and I think I would have killed him instantly. These here were blocking my line of sight. Or something was blocking my line of sight. So when I... Yeah, look, it's doing it. Yeah, I was casting Frostball, but it wasn't actually spawning them, but it was consuming them still. So I ended up with a cooldown, even though I didn't even use it. It's a bit stupid, isn't it? The line of sight thing gets you every day. Heist time, Orlando. Yeah, heist time. I snagged the belt with +1 charm slot and put the old belt into the stash. Bone Mill, you can help yourself to whatever you like, dude. Honestly. You can take whatever you need, guys. You don't have to feel like you've got to ask me every time you want to take something from those tabs and stuff. Just, like I say, just be cautious that if you do go and empty an entire stash tab of items and you can't justify it, I will come and ask. I can see it. If I see 2 stash tabs get emptied, I can't really see a justification to that, really. Rolando's like, yes! Heist time! We're going to go and fleece the guild stash. No, you're not. Everyone on YouTube's just like, why is this guy just dancing? Because they can't hear the Epic Sax Guy tune that's coming through on Twitch. So they're just seeing me just dance like an absolute knob. Oh, happy days. But like I say, if you go in and you're starting a new character and you can see, oh, there's a helm, there's a chest, there's some boots, there's some gloves in there that are all useful to me right now, just help yourself, guys. Honestly, don't feel bad for taking the stuff. When you're done with it, just shove it back in. If we need more guild stash tabs, I'll add more. You know. I think there is a guy that comes into the chat quite a lot who wants to become an officer and wants to help manage this stuff. So when I get a chance to chat to him, he'll probably take control of it a bit. I honestly just don't have time to manage absolutely everything, but I'm doing the best I can. If anyone's got any ideas, hit me up. This is not necessarily the best way to handle a guild. It's honestly just what I've got so far. That was so fast, Chris Baz. Yeah, it wasn't bad. I didn't even have double shock on him. But that was mostly just Eye of Winter. My Eye of Winter does slap pretty fast now. Yeah. And honestly, I'm looking to scale the damage on this more. Eye of Winter, I did think Eye of Winter was going to hit very hard. I just needed more crit stuff. It's built to be a crit skill, really. Right, there we go. I mean, this is only level 80 stuff, right? So the bosses aren't actually as hard as, say, like... This is T16 equivalent in here, I guess, minus the modifiers. Oh, I guess we'll grab this as Spirit Gem. The key is to freeze the boss first. You can go all in on bosses beforehand, but you will do the most damage when they're frozen. I use the uniques with no requirements on new characters. Yeah, go for it, dude. I've dumped a whole load of uniques in there in the unique tab, and I think you can access that as well. There is a tab that's got loads of extra uniques in it on the request, which honestly I might just I might go buy another tab and dump them in there because they don't need to be in the request tab. I just shoved them in there for now because there was running out of space. I might go add another guild stash tab later and ooh, that could be a life sprig. It's gonna be a higher level one though, so it's not overly useful. It's better to get a life sprig at low level, really. +2, 6, 1, 18. That's not too bad. But yeah, I mean that stuff's there to be useful to use. If I get a unique, I pick it up, I try put it in my stash. If I've already got one, I dump it in the guild first. Unless it's something like an ingenuity, I will put it in the guild stash first. Razzarules coming in with the follow. You legend, welcome in, dude. How you doing, man? Welcome in, welcome in. What do you mean by double shock, bloody? So on this build, even though I've converted all my damage to cold, when I lightning warp, you can see it creates shocked ground on the floor. So when an enemy's within that, they get shocked by default. And I can do multiple ball lightnings here. I could do one there, one there, one there. I could do one over here. And you can see the whole ground is starting to get shocked everywhere, right? On Stormweaver, there is an ascendancy point here called Strike Twice, which allows you to affect a target with 2 shocks, not 1. But it makes your shocks have 50% less duration. But that's okay, because they're in shocked ground. If they're on the shocked ground, they're getting shocked by it constantly. And I've scaled my shocks up, so I can probably get them higher. I just haven't got the in jewels and stuff. But right now, each of my shocks applies a 66% multiplier to it, an enemy, in terms of damage. Everything that hits that, from me and everyone else, does 66% damage per shock. So it would be your damage multiplied by 1.66, then that damage multiplied by another 1.66. So obviously if I scaled my shock damage up to 80%, which probably would be achievable in this build, it would be your final damage, including crits and everything, multiplied by 1.8, multiplied by another 1.8, as long as they're affected by 2 shocks. So it's a really significant damage increase. It really is really potent. Yeah. So that's the benefit of that tech. It's very, very big for damage, regardless of what you're hitting, but particularly for single target. You'll see when I do a boss... if I don't mess up mechanics, when I freeze them, I'll try and double telestomp first to make sure that they're double shocked. Man, I wish mine was half that fast, Chris Bad. I've been working hard. This is my build from day one, Chris Bad. And I've been working on some other builds in the background, but honestly, this is what I've been working on predominantly. So I've put nearly 400 plus hours into this build. And I haven't abused any mechanic. I haven't abused rarity, nothing. So I've just farmed the game. I probably do need some rarity on this build. I tend to try and get waystones that have got rarity on them, to try and bridge that gap a little bit. So I've got at least some rarity in my maps. But yeah, so I mean, I've seen people have got way more mana than me. They've got like 5.5k mana. If I had 5.5k mana, I'd kill things quicker. I'd have faster cast speed. I'd have more mana regen. if I have more mana, I'd have more mana regen, meaning taking that mana regen off the wand would be easier because I could go back to what I'm at now without costing me mana regen. You see what I mean? It's like you're solving the problem elsewhere. Where or how do you get that, Bloody? Sorry, or how do you get what? Sorry, Bloody. I think I've lost context. Apologies. I would like to make a request, though, for an item that isn't in the guild stash. Gloves of Wisdom and Action. Joking, obviously. Yeah, if I had one of those, I mean, that would be a nice day. I did the Delirium boss earlier. So anyone that was in my stream, like, last week, I did the Delirium boss. It took me 2 attempts to do him solo. I died the first time, did him the second time, but it was a bit slow. I did him earlier, annihilated him. I went to go do him on T4 difficulty, but I have to admit, I got distracted by my cat, and then I ended up not getting to the end of the breach in time, so I noobed it and wasted my breach stone. So when I've got some more breach stones, I'll go and try it on the harder difficulty, the hardest difficulty, and see if I can even remotely do it with this damage. It'll probably be a bit low on damage still, but I reckon I could do the Delirium boss right now on at least 2 difficulties up, and it'll probably be about the speed I did him on stream the other day, but with the 2 difficulties rather than no extra difficulty increase. I think that's probably where it'll be. If I can get my single target damage to where I want to get it to, then I reckon we'll be able to do him on T4, like the hardest version of the Delirium boss, for example. But yeah, I've not dropped a hand of Wisdom yet, so we're getting there. How much for a normal pair bone meal? Hands of Wisdom, I don't know, but they're in the Divines, I think, aren't they? They're crazy expensive. The extra damage from the shock thing you explained? Oh, bloody, yeah. Where or how do you get that? So, the shock is coming from Lightning Warp, shocked ground, and because it's a separate mechanic, it's not shock based on the damage type of the skill, you can manipulate Lightning Warp's damage to cold, and you can still shock, so that's great. Yeah, explosion and shock ground radius. So yeah, I can teleport my ball lightnings, create shock ground. So that's where you get the shocks from. My cast on freeze generates ball lightning, so then I can manually cast them. So I can just do this. You can also lightning warp onto enemies that can be cold, as in like they're low on HP, so you can execute them. And then the double shock is in the Stormweaver, Stormweaver Ascensions here. Strike twice. So I take this as my 3rd set of Ascension points. You want the Arcane Surge one first. But then the 3rd set, I took strike twice, and it gives you 2 shocks. Yeah, it allows you to do 2 shocks. Elsid's in the house. Elsid, how's it going, dude? Thank you so much for the alert, man. I appreciate you. How you doing? Hope you're having a great weekend, man. I'll be on tomorrow my time if you'd like to wait, Clink. Are you talking to Bone Meal or me, Clink? Ooh. Waiting for what, hey? I'll get back to you, lol. I'm div poor, yes. I mean, that's more divs than I've had, 4 to 7 divs. I think the most I've ever had in my stash at one point is 3, and that was earlier, and I spent them all. Elsid, yeah, I'm not bad, dude. I'm not bad. Thanks, man. And the damage multiplier is just standard, the 1.8. So it's 20% by default. 2 times 20%, so it'll be 2 times 1.2. The reason mine's so high is because we've got 30% increased magnitude of non-damaging ailments here. That's including shock. So that would take 20% and increase it by 6% each. So that takes you to 26%. We've got this cluster down here, which is 50% increased magnitude of shock. That would give you another 10 each. So that's now 36%. I think that's everything there. And then afterwards, it's just joules. So I've got 16% increased magnitude here. I've got 18% there, so that's 34. I've got 15 here, so that's 49. Have I got one more somewhere? I think I might do. Yeah, I've got 16 here, so that's 65%. So 65%, that takes you, that gives you another, I've got to try math now. 13, let's say 13%. It's around 13%. So now we're up to 49, 50%. Now I've got to try and work out how on earth I got the rest. I can't remember. Somewhere or another in this build, we're scaling that up to 66%. 39, 13%, 52. Yeah. You're basically scaling the magnitude of your shocks. My brain's gone, so I can't think of where the extra... Off the top of my head, I can't think where the extra magnitude scaling is coming from. But we're scaling the magnitude of those shocks to a point where it becomes 66%. And you'll see, when I shock something, you'll see in the UI under the boss's name, there'll be 2 66% shocks. You'll see in a second.
Almost there. Keep it up.
The 1.8 is only if you get the shock damage up to 80%. Mine isn't quite there yet, but it would be realistically attainable. In theory. You have to try Elemental Storm. If you constantly crit, it's actually nuts for extra DPS and hindering. Yeah, Clink. The problem is... Yeah. I might try it at some point. The only one I could realistically take out here is this. Scouring Winds. But then I'd lose double effectiveness of exposure, which is a multiplicative damage reduction. And I'd lose a bit of additive damage. But the extra crit chance and the Elemental Storm might be okay. I'd have to have a look. But obviously, if you're going to use Elemental Storm, you probably need Rain Dancer. And honestly, on this build, I just don't think you could... You can't really drop the double shocks, I don't think. This is just too strong. That's too much more damage, the double shock. And I don't think you could drop Force of Will. You'd lose too much mana regen. I'd lose like 34% cast speed and about 68% mana regen or something from that. I mean, maybe you could drop this later. If you got absolutely god tier items, maybe you could. And maybe you could drop these and maybe you could go Elemental Storm. I don't know. I can't see that outweighing all the stuff I've got to give up. Well, it's got a cooldown on it, right? I thought... Yeah, it's got a cooldown of 5 seconds on it. So the enemies being hindered is nice, but I've got enemies hindered by default anyway. At half the efficiency, at 15% rather than 30%. But enemies are hindered when they're near me because of my auras. Any aura. And my auras are like screen wide. So we slow things down by half that amount anyway. So the hinder doesn't really attract me too much. But this has a cooldown of it of 5 seconds. Now, cooldown recovery rate would help. I suppose you could put Ingenuity in here, but then my Frostwall wouldn't have Ingenuity in it. Plus you get 10% here, so that bring it down to 4.5 seconds. So the 30% from Ingenuity would bring it down to 3 seconds. And then, yeah, so you still have a 3-second cooldown on it. So I think for bossing, maybe it'd be okay. But for farming, unless you've got this here, which gives you 150% recovery rate, which would basically bring this down to near almost being able to apply it all the time, then I'd have to try it with those 4 points and see how it works. But I'm not going to try it right now. Sneedster, do you have any problems with survivability? Sneedster, against certain mechanics that are very, 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 very dangerous, yes. But the things I tend to die to would kill a lot of builds, honestly. So, you know, I mean, I got hit by something earlier that just straight outright hit me for 5,000 health in one go. Now, sure, if you've got... oh, I didn't mean to use Comet there. That'll delete him, probably. If you have 20,000 energy shield, they may have survived that. But that was just one of 5 bombs that hit me. It just deleted me, and there were 5 of them on the floor. If all 5 hit them with 20,000 energy shield, and they hit 5,000 each, you're dead anyway. There are certain mechanics that are just very, very strong right now. But generally speaking, I can survive stuff pretty well. It's mainly just elemental explosions on the floor, or when you're jumping around, there's rares, you don't see them because they're not pinned to the top of the screen. You don't know what affixes they've got. They hit you with... You've got elemental penetration. They've got elemental penetration, so your resistances aren't working at max. And then they hit you with, like, periodic lightning explosions is a pretty dangerous one. Or periodic lightning, or corpse explosion. They can hit you with that and hit you for a ton of damage because you've got basically no physical resistance on this build. So, yeah, there are some survivability issues. I'm still looking to build this character and get more defense, more single target damage. But it can be largely solved through getting a crap load of mana per second. And the higher your max mana is, the easier it is to have... You've got that higher HP ceiling. Taking Chaos Inoculation with this much mana means you're removing the one-shot Chaos mechanics at least. So I hope that helps, Sneester. Welcome in, by the way. But yeah, I'll give it a go sometime, Clink, and let you know what I think. I'm not going to do it right now. Oh, Sneed, you're from YouTube. Sorry, man. Is being hit with this build instant death? Wait, no, mana is Health Rune. Nice. Yeah. Sorry, yeah. So mana is my HP, and my mana regen is my HP regen. Yeah, if I got hit, I'm dead, yeah. Imagine trying to play this build on hardcore if it was literally hit is death. You're literally playing a hardcore solo self-found no-hit run. Can you imagine? That would be god tier level if someone could get through to mapping and do that. That's impossible. I don't think anyone could do this. You'd need 100% evasion. It's just, even the best players in the world would die before they got to this point in the game, I think. It's just too easy when you're in a big fight to get hit by a random projectile you can't possibly dodge or see, you know? That is funny. Have you tried cast on crit with the Frost Wall synergy for bosses? No, I haven't. I mean, we could try it, but the problem... I'm not going to try it tonight. It's an idea. I could absolutely look into it. The problem is I haven't got enough spirit for it, right? So I would have to take something off. I'd have to take one of my curses out, which means I have to take damage reduction out, or I have to take damage out with hypothermia, so that I can have enough spirit so I can put casting crit on so it can actually be activated. So yeah, I could certainly look into it. I do like being able to manually cast Frostwall, I've got to be honest, and I don't have a spare skill slot right now, so that would require a pretty significant change on the build to shuffle things around so you could add it. But it doesn't mean it can't be done, and I'm sure it probably works quite well. If you've got enough crit shards like I've got, and you're generating enough Frostwalls from it, then yeah, you probably get loads of Frostwalls for free and do loads of damage. So I could see how that would work, actually. Yeah, I hadn't considered it, but I could see how that would work. I am critting a lot now, especially with Eye of Winter. Yeah. Interesting. I mean, I like having manual Frost Wall just so I can wall things off. I hadn't really considered using that with cast on crit. I might give that a go off stream and just see how funny it is. Take one of my curses off and just give it a go and see how ridiculous it is with my Eye of Winter. Probably take my Enfeeble out so I take more damage, but you know, we'll give it a go. Can you take cast on freeze off only for bossing? You could. You could. Yeah, I mean, you could. I got to be honest, I want to try and make a build that is less about swapping stuff every time you go to a boss, you know? But yes, you could. You're right, I could try that. Like I say, I'm not going to try it on stream right now because I don't like to try too many things out on stream. I'll play around with things off stream and see how they work. But, I mean, actually, no, that's a lie. I'll tell you what, after this, we'll go do a low-level map. I'll go get cast on crit. I'll shove that in instead of cast on freeze, and we'll go give it a go, and we'll see what it does. Just for lols. We'll go see what it does on boss. I'll try and see if I can find a boss map, and we'll go see what it does against, I'll shove like a tier 12 mapping or something. The Frostwall synergy is that you generate energy from critting the crystals from the wall. I see. And then the procs say Comet from cast on crit. Okay, yeah, I probably won't use that then, guys. Because if you're critting the ice walls and that's generating you energy, that sounds to me like it's probably going to be changed. I can't imagine you're meant to generate energy from critting your own things. That might just be that might be unintended. If that is intended, then sure, I would use it. I'm not trying to make a build here that's the strongest thing with the quickest win. I'm trying to make a build here that people can build. That I can't guarantee that nothing in this build will get changed, because it probably will. It's an early access, but I'm trying not to use anything that might potentially be working in a way that shouldn't be working. Which means if you build into it, your build's going to get tanked the second they fix it. That's what I'm trying to avoid. Yeah. But generating energy from critting your own things, that's a big question mark for me. It might be working as intended, it might not be. That's hard to say, honestly. Is that full? Yeah. Yeah. That's honestly it's not. I am stubborn with that stuff, but it is because I really want to make a build that people can follow. That they aren't just going to have their build trashed one day. You know, which I don't know what GGG's sort of philosophy is going to be going forward in terms of making balance changes like that. But it's early access, so I imagine it will be slightly more frivolent than when we're outside of early access. They might wait till the next cycle to change skills significantly once we're in the proper game. But whilst we're in early access, they may well just fix stuff that's wildly broken or not working. They fixed something the other day that would have broken some people's builds in one of the hot fixes. They made it so it's a Chaos Inoculation before that fix. made it so you counted as low life all the time. And people were using that to stack low life modifiers and stuff. And now they fixed it, so Chaos Inoculation by default does not count you as being on low life. So anyone that was stacking low life modifiers by that will now no longer work. So they obviously are willing to make fixes like this. And if they came in and made it so Frostball crits do not generate you energy anymore, which could happen. It might be intended, might not be. But if they did that, you would then be relying on critting other things. So I think I've got enough crit that my Eye of Winter would probably generate me a bunch of stuff by critting enemies anyway, honestly. That's what I might give a go. But I wouldn't rely on the crits from Frostball. Let's use this here. It doesn't really matter. We'll probably kill this boss fast enough. It doesn't matter. How are you able to retain your maps? It's so rare to drop 215. Bloody later on. So partly through the Atlas tree. Early on, I would recommend against this setup. I would come here, get the 20% quantity of Waystones, take the 100% rarity, take the come down here and get the extra 20% chance to be high tier. Come down here, grab at least 2 of the quantities down here, and grab all of these increased tiers here. Start stacking up Waystones. Once you've got a bunch of Waystones and you're not dying that often, so because if you're just dying all the time, you're losing those maps. You're losing that time to get more maps. Later on, you can adjust it so you can get local knowledge and you can get remnants of power and any other thing you want. You could go for the explicit modifiers, whatever you prefer. This is the setup I've got right now. This is not the setup a lot of people use. A lot of people are using the explicit modifiers. So maybe I'll swap to that at some point when I feel strong enough. But for now, this has worked okay for me. I've gone for all the rarity. I've gone for increased quantity of items. Local knowledge is just too good not to use. I've gone for some precursor stuff so I don't run out of precursors too often. I've got a bunch of those now so I could take stuff out of there because I've stacked loads of those up. Make your rare monsters harder, your bosses harder, but you get better loot. I could take the magic monster ones out. Honestly, we don't necessarily need those. Those could go into explicit modifier stuff here. So that's one way. And then when you've got a boss node on your tree, that's when you want to use your high Waystone chance Waystones. So on your Waystones, you'll have some that have like... Where are we? I've got one here, for example. This Waystone here, it's got ridiculous... I corrupted it and it rolled like 15 affixes on it or something. And it's got 465% Waystone drop chance. So if you can run this map and not die, and especially on a boss, he will drop like 3 or 4 Waystones at the end. And they will nearly always be... If you do, because it's a T15 map, and my boss nodes are always irradiated, there will always be at least a T16 map. He's pretty much guaranteed to roll at least 3 or 4 Waystones at the end. That'll be T15, and they nearly always roll yellow. So that's how you sustain those, yeah. Gamer La Superlative. Welcome in, dudes. Thank you so much for the follow. How you doing, man? Welcome in. Hope you're having a great weekend. Elon could do it, Glitch. Oh, we went there, did we? Oh, dear. Not really. Yeah, I'm not sure we want to go there on stream, Glitch, after what I've been seeing on YouTube this week. I've been enjoying the entertainment. That's as far as I'm going to go with that conversation. And I'm going to smile and nod and give you a wink and a wink. Yeah. Oh dear. YouTube is an entertaining place sometimes, right, guys? Have you seen where Elon is taking over his gear, bloody? Well, like I say, I'm not going to talk about that too much on stream, but I have been very entertained by YouTube this week. That is as far as I'm going to go with that conversation. I don't want to piss anyone off that can have me knocked off. Frankly, I'm a no one. It doesn't matter what I say, but you know, I use your build and it's amazing, gamer. Oh, that's so kind of you to say. Thank you. If you've got any questions, hit me up, dude. And I suppose it's time I just do the obligatory. If anyone wants to come and join the Discord, be part of the community, or has questions about the build, you are more than welcome to come and join. I am available pretty much 24/7 when I am awake. I will reply when I can. Obviously, you do not need to join if you don't want to. I understand there's Discords. Everyone's in about 1,000 Discords, and every streamer's got a Discord. But if you all find that useful, you're all welcome. If you do come and join, make sure you do the verification. Go to role selection. Choose the roles that you're interested in, the games you're interested in. And like I say, if you want to get a hold of me or stream, that is the best way. I'm happy to help you with the build. If you get stuck, if you're finding it too squishy, you haven't got enough damage, I'm happy to sit down and look through your gear and try and give you an idea where to go. So yeah, if that's useful to you, feel free to join, guys. We'd love to have you there. All things cost more than the Divine Gamer? Yes and no. I had 3 Divines today and about 200 Exalts, and I managed to re-kit some of my gear. Some of the gear I got today, my helm, my focus, my amulet, this ring, and a new Call of Brotherhood ring. I replaced all of these today for 3 divines and about maybe 150 exalts. And some of the items I bought for exalts. I'm very, very good at finding deals. And I will sit there and wait until something comes up that's good. Like this amulet, I'm amazed I got that for 1 divine or less. I think I might have even bought that for exalts. I cannot believe I managed to get a double mana, double spirit amulet with some useful stats on it that aren't the best, but they're okay for that lower currency. I can't believe it was 1 divine or less. Like that's, yeah, these a 10% base mana roll with a higher mana roll in it as well with spirit is normally very expensive. I was kind of like, I looked at it and I'd spent a long time thinking about it and I was like, there's got to be a bait. I mean, he actually sold it to me. I was like, holy yes! The best thing you can do for currency probably is trials. Yeah. So if early on in the game, if you can do the chaos trials at the end, as you'll see from me in a minute when I beat this boss, I'm going to get some soul cores drop. If you drop a mana find soul core, they sell for like divines. So you never know. Anyway, we'll kill this boss here. So we're going to go in, we're going to place there, we're going to place the sigil, we'll place our frost bombs. He'll spawn up, we'll get a couple of shocks down, we'll place some frost balls in him, he's frozen, double this, and we'll use Just Eye of Winter, and we're just going to absolutely destroy him. Dead. Easy peasy. Didn't even have to worry about him. Cool. All right, and so I've gotten to that point now. I didn't even have to use Comet. I can just absolutely bend him over the table without needing to use my Comet anymore, which is great. So we got that piece. Happy days. Right, we are going to go try the final boss. We're going to see how quickly we can do this final boss, and hopefully I shouldn't noob it because these mechanics, for the most part, are not too bad. And I have got more damage than before. I'm going to try and do him with just Eye of Winter to start with on the first freeze. I want to see how much damage I can output on him with just Eye of Winter. I'm probably not going to kill him with just that in one go. It's probably going to take me more than 1 freeze. I'll use Comet afterwards, I think. And we'll see what the difference is. Right, so you can see I got three soul cores here. I've got Chaos Resistance, Charms, and critical damage. So these are not like, they'll be worth varying different amounts. I mean, the crit damage one might be worth a few exalts at least. Like 4 exalts for that. Charms gained is 1 exalt, so that's cheap. The Chaos Resistance are probably worth like 1 or 2. But if you get the Magic Find ones, those, which are pretty rare, but those are worth a bunch, to be honest. I doubt any of these items are going to end up being good. You have to be super lucky for these to end up being any good. Yeah, you need plus minion skills for that to be any good. That's actually not bad. I might grab that for the stash. Yeah, cool. Pair of boots here I can shove in the guild stash. That's actually pretty good. It's only 15 movement speed, but if you're starting out... well, I suppose it's only level 59. Oh, I'll stick that in the guild stash still. Why not? Alright, cool. Right, well, let's go try this boss. Cheetah 2s. How's it going, dude? 3-Phase Gaming. Started a monk. Nice. What are you playing on it, 3-Phase? Mort, do you have a scepter for Sorks with increased spirit 61? Do you mean percent or additive? Cheetah 2s. I don't. But I'll look out for one. Trial Master going down. Well, we'll try, yeah. 2 chance shards on him, Mort. Not getting hit by slam. Not getting hit by a slam. Well, yeah, we'll see. You can just swap them on the currency exchange anyway. Someone told me they're all the same percent. But sorry, for which ones, Bloody? You mean the soul cores? Well, yeah, that's what I mean. If you find the soul cores, you can just sell them on the currency exchange. Yeah, that's what people are doing to make quick easy money. Oh, you're doing Don's Cold Monk leveling. Nice, yeah. His build guide's pretty good actually. I read it's not detailed, but it's very good at just getting you going. His video guides are very good. Yeah, I've got a lot of time for Don. Good content creator over there. Yeah. Additive. Yeah. I'll keep a lookout, Cheetah 2s, for sure. Over on YouTube, Alex, is gain damage as lightning damage on 1 wasted as stat, or does Brotherhood Ring do anything with it? Alex, no, it's not wasted. Added as cold would be better, because you're scaling cold damage. I can't remember exactly where in the calculations it happens, but just imagine this, right? Extra damage gained as element, it takes your final damage, and then it scales it by that amount. 1 point. So I've got 30% damage as fire here. That scales my damage by 1.3. It just doesn't benefit from any like extra cold damage nodes. It only benefits from the extra elemental nodes. But it is still extra damage. So I think if you got a very high roll of cold damage and a very high roll of spell damage here, that could be as good or better than the gains damage as extra. But if you... The thing about additive damage is if you've got 0 additive damage and you add 100 of it, you double your build's damage. Because you're adding 2 times... You're adding 100% more damage. If you've got 300% additive damage and you add 100 additive damage, you're only actually adding 33%. So even then, that's still better than gains damage as 30%. If you've got 400% additive damage and you add 100%, then you're adding 20%, 25%. And then if you've got 30% extra damage as extra fire or cold, that would be better. So I actually think, unless you can stack basically 360% additive damage on your build, double additive would be better for most people. But I think later in the game, when you've got enough max mana, I would probably benefit from additive here more than the multiplicative still, because I probably don't have enough mana still. Intense Arcane Intensity is giving me... let's have a look. That's giving... Oh, sorry. It's 100, isn't it? 4902. That is giving me 49% additive. We've got 70 here, so that's another 70 there. So I've got 119. Let's see, what other additive we got in here? Just got to go through all my gear and have a quick look. Let's make sure I'm not missing anything. I think I had some here, but it's gone now, so we haven't got any there. I don't have much on my gear now, I don't think. Yeah, okay, so in the... Let's have a look in the passive tree quick. So I doubt I've got enough to actually mean that that multiplicative is the best stat. I might change that in the guide to be additive, because most people will never get to the point where they'll have enough. So here we've got 8, 18, 36, 44. I've got to work through the tree. 44, 54, 64. That's 64. Come over here. 74, 84, 94, 124. Okay, just making sure we're not missing anything else. So that's 124 so far. 136, 148, 160. What else we got? We got any more? I think this is all mana regen, right? Yep. So 160 so far. I might have checked my jewels as well, actually. I don't think I've gotten it. We might have a little bit in one of them somewhere. 160. Yeah, we got that there. 168. I think that's probably it. Oh, no, here we go. 178. And then when they're frozen, we've got another 50% here. So that's 228 when they're frozen, which is important because that's where we focus all our damage anyway. So I'm actually pretty close. I'm pretty close. So I've got... This is my point. I'm probably still within the 228-ish. I think I've got everything there. 347. I'm really close to the point where... So 347. If I added 100... I think the maximum you could roll cold damage instead of extra gains would be, let's say, 447 divided by 347. So that would give me a 28.8% increase. So actually, yes, my wand is actually better for me. With my current setup, with what I just added up on stream, that wand with 30% there is giving me more damage than... The only thing is, if I got 100% increased cold damage, maybe that would still be just slightly better because it's cold damage. If I had gains 30 damage as extra cold damage here, that would absolutely be better. Even if it's just that 1.2%. Because I've got enough additive damage already. I think I got everything there. I don't think I missed anything in the build. Oh, no. 1 second. I probably did miss something. I did. I've got another 12% there. Okay, I missed 12%. The thing is, that 12% makes a big difference. Because that means I'm now up at 359. Right? So that means you're up at 459 divided by 359. Which is 27.8. So that's 2.2% better. So the more additive damage you get, that extra increased damage that you could get from additive becomes diminishing effect. It's only just. So to be honest, you could get additive cold damage here. If you got a high roll of that, it'd be as good as extra damage. But the extra damage is also viable, yeah. So I hope that that was a lot of numbers, guys. I hope that helps. You understand a little bit how that works. You're running this build, 3,600 mana. I feel like I'm struggling to kill mobs, T15. To be more accurate, yellows are my struggle, Jermaine. It's very hard for me to tell exactly what your issue is without seeing your build in full, Jermaine, because honestly, I mean, for number one, what's your resistances? What's your mana regen at? And have you got these nodes over here? Heavy Frost and Thin Ice. These are very important. A lot of people seem to miss these. Like this Heavy Frost, being able to ignore their elemental resistances when they're frozen, it does so much hidden damage, honestly. Also, later on, when you go to the final version, this area effects increase stuff, it really does make a big difference to the build. I mean, look how big my Lightning Warp is. If you want a quick win and you've got the Deliriums, go and augment Anoint Royal into your amulet. You'll lose a little bit of lightning damage, a little bit of Lightning Warp damage, but it'll give you 30% increased area effects. And then, honestly, a lot of the power of my build's coming from jewels. I've got... My curses are giving me huge amounts of extra damage by hypothermia, reducing their cold resistances and reducing their damage they do to me. I'm gaining a bunch of crit and crit chance in them. The magnitude of shocks are drastically good for doing damage, as you'll see. Yeah, there's a whole bunch... there's a lot of things going on. So, I mean, if you want me to help you one-on-one, I am willing to do so, Jermaine. But I would... I linked to the Discord already, but I'll link it again for you. If you want to talk to me off stream, you're going to have to come and join my Discord and chat to me off stream. It's the only way I'm going to be able to look at your build one-on-one how to do it. And I'm happy to look at your items and your passives and see if I can point you in the right direction. Extra Step coming in with the follow. Dude, thank you so much for the follow. How you doing, man? Welcome in, welcome in. Trying to make sure. Yeah, you're best. And then I'll shift into the Endgame variant. Nice. I'll try T2s. I'll look out for you, but I can't guarantee I'll find anything. Why are some of the lines green? Oh, right, yes. So I've been playing... I originally had a build guide planner which had weapons set 1 and 2. I didn't have them in there recently because they were confusing people. But what I've done in this very endgame version, I've been playing around with Sigil Power. And what this does is it gives... I've got a level 18 one, so that gives me 14% multiplicative damage per stage. And as I cast more mana, which I'm looking to scale up, if I have more levels in Eye of Winter, it's scale first. You can see it's leveling up here. It's got 4 stages. Each one gives me 14% more damage. So I can get 56% multiplicative damage on my skills while I'm casting in it. So it's just a nice extra damage boost there. But what I basically wanted to do is I've made it so that all of my offensive skills, say Eye of Winter and stuff, they're only going to be assigned to weapon set 1. My only things assigned to weapon set 2 are Blasphemy, because we want that active all the time. Cast on Freeze, because we want that active. But it doesn't need to be deactivated there. And Sigil Power is by default from a staff, so that has to be in your weapon set 2. It's over here. And that means when I cast Sigil Power, it swaps to weapon set 2, as you can see. And when I cast Eye of Winter, we swap back to weapon set 1 by default. So now you've got that context. We can go into the passive tree. And I unspec'd all of these red points. Which is... This is all damage. This is all damage. This is all damage. All damage, all damage. This is stuff you don't need when you're casting Sigil Power. But it also doesn't detriment your defenses in any way. And then what we've done is we still spec into them. But you go to weapon set 1 here. And then you allocate those as weapon set 1. Weapon set 1, weapon set 1, weapon set 1, and so on. So I've done that, which means when I'm attacking with weapon set 1, these are active. But then what that allows me to do is go to weapon set 2 and allocate those somewhere else. And what I've done is I've gone up here to get 16% extra increased area effect. I've come up here to gain this other 16% area effect here. I've come over here to grab 6, 12... 27% increased area effect here. And I came down here because it turns out there's a cheeky little cluster down here that gives you another 28% area effect. And what that's done is it's allowed me to get this ridiculous size Sigil Power. And in a boss fight, that's really handy because that means you can move around and you can still benefit from it and charge it up and stuff, as you'll see. So that's where the red and green lines come from. I'm going to update the planner with this stuff tomorrow. I've been playing around with this stuff the last few days, but today was the first day I actually got a chance to play properly off stream for a while, to be honest. Extra Step. Spent my currency on upgrading my gear, got to 4.2k mana and capped res. I'm loving the build. Dude, that's awesome. First time chatter. Any questions, just hit me up, man. I'm still figuring out the squishiness. I'm still figuring out the boss damage, but I have made some advancements on it, so we're getting there. Is there order in the stash, just jump stuff in M3? At the moment, I was trying to keep it so it's like not just stuff thrown absolutely everywhere, but yeah, just stick it in. I'll probably tidy it up at some point, Sluice. It's fine. Don't worry about it too much. Weed Supply, come in with a follow. Dude, welcome in, man. Thank you so much for a follow. Hey, what's your guide on mobilitics? I chose 30% ailment in Act 3 instead of 25% regen. Am I screwed for this build? No. You're not screwed, but the 25% regen is nice. So you're just going to feel that in the end game a little bit. Like, that just means I'd be from 8 to 1.8 here down to like 780 maybe. But you'd still be able to play the build. To be honest, the 30% ailment threshold will just help you not get frozen or as much. So it is useful. I decided to say use the mana regen because that's like your sustain for the build. That a skill tree? More like a skill forest, Endo. How's it going, Endo? Yeah, I know, right? It's mostly monk stuff, Slews. Awesome. I'm sure some people can benefit from that. That's awesome, man. Love to see the help. Love to see it. Yeah, Jermaine. If you've got any issues and you're still there, Jermaine, just hit me up on Discord and I'll help you out, dude. I'll see if I can look through your build and point you in the right direction. Because it could be as simple as one thing might make it better for you, or maybe it's just a few little bits need juggling around, you know? It's sheer chaos and disorder. I try to avoid those tabs because my OCD hates them. When I put my stuff in earlier, I did try and put it in some order. I'll probably add some more guild stash tabs later when I'm off stream or tomorrow, and then I'll name them helms, body chests, and stuff. Weed supply. Also, how expensive is it to get into this build? Not that expensive, really. I spent about 3 divines today and about maybe 150 to 200 exalts. That was basically everything I had. And that's half of the currency I've ever had. And I upgraded my helm, my amulet, my focus, this ring, and I got a better Call of the Brotherhood. I spent 2 divines on this chest about a week and a half ago. I don't know how expensive it would be now. This one here will be very expensive to get. I got lucky. I bought this for 3 exalts on like day number 4, and then I rolled 2 exalts into it. And I got really lucky with the rolls. To replace this, you're looking at stupid numbers of divines. That's the only thing that's going to cost you a lot. But that's the same for any build. If you want any build that's got any amount of skill spells, increased mana, regen, cast speed, so it's going to be expensive, right? So it doesn't matter what sort of build you play. Gloves, I think I got these for 1 divine or less. The boots I got for exalts, I think, or maybe 1 divine. 1 or 2 divine, probably 1 divine. I don't have much currency, so I haven't actually spent much, really. The belt I probably got for like 1 divine. This would cost you less. Other than the wand, you'd be spending like 5 to 10 divines tops. And if you shop around like I did today, I got half of my gear cost me about 3.5 divines. Maybe 4 divines, actually. So yeah, you're probably looking between 5 and 10 divines if you shop around, I guess. Yeah, I mean, the runes, these soul cores you can attain just by farming Chaos Trials. So it's not mega expensive weed supply. Yeah, I mean, 170 exalts is not going to get you what I've got. But you could absolutely get stuff that isn't quite this good for a lot cheaper. There is stuff you can get for exalts if you're willing to just work towards it. So weed supply, yeah, that's kind of where I'm at with that. You've got to remember, I've just been farming this build for hundreds of hours, so I've just been upgrading my gear as I go. So I have actually gotten some slightly better gear. I've seen your stash tabs. It's ridiculous, Aussie. Yeah, it's my level of OCD. About 4.5 divines. Let me borrow. I don't have any divines. I'm poor. Could you please show me your belt again? Yeah, it's okay. I'd rather have a double res on here, personally. I've got 2 charm slots, high mana roll, fire res, stun threshold. Then charm charges gained is okay. Flask mana recovery rate's useless to us. Physical thorns damage is useless to us. But it's mainly those charm slots that are useful. T-Buck's in the house. How's it going, T-Buck? How's it going, dude? Right, we're going to go try this Trimaster because I'm sure people have been sitting here waiting for me to do it. Actually, I'm going to wait 35 seconds because there's an ad running. In fact, I tell you what, I'm going to go for a quick toilet break, guys, before I do this, boss, because I'm sitting here, I need to go to the loo. So I'll be back in 1 minute. Alright, guys, I'm back. Sorry about that. That was becoming a bit of a desperation point. Extra step, at what point should I drop the unique belts? I think I make that recommendation on the build guide. 2 moments. Let me get it up quickly. Oh, it's making me log in. 1 second. Why has it logged me out? That's weird. Do that off screen. You guys don't need to see my login details. There we go. Right. Let's bring that over here. Cool. I think if you go to the final variant, I think it's the final one here. T16. I think I say once you get to the point. So that damage recoups as mana becomes diminishing returns when your mana regen is so high elsewhere, because that's all it's doing. You're taking damage and it's giving that damage. That belt gives half of the damage you take back as mana over 8 seconds. So if you take 1,000 damage, it'll give you 500 mana back over 8 seconds. So that's 62.5 mana per second for 8 seconds. Yeah, something like that. So it becomes, when you've got 500 mana, that's more than 10% extra mana regen every time you take damage. It stacks up, so you'll probably get to 100 and 150. But if you've got like 800 mana regen like I am, it becomes diminishing returns. And then you could actually benefit more from getting extra charm slots, fire resistance, an ingenuity belt if you've got one, a huge amount extra more mana, etc. Right? So that's why you go for the rare there. So just when you feel like you can do. Yeah, sorry, Unique. If you're still in there, I think your messages got removed because none of us are going to be able to read that. And I apologies. I understand you probably come from a place with different language, but please try and keep it to English because there probably aren't that many people in here that can understand that. But I hope you're having a good day, dude. Ramzino, yeah, everyone's welcome to come join the guild as well if you want to, guys. Extra step, I'm at 4.2k mana, around 550 mana regen. Should be fine to get a rare belt then? Yeah, I'd say so, extra step, yeah. Damn, I love your cat, Yoni. Yoni, welcome in, welcome in. Yeah, my black cat, he's moved now. My black cat's freaking huge. He's like the cuddliest teddy bear ever. Right, let's go do this trial master, because we've been sitting here. You guys have all been sitting here patiently going, just do some game. Don't talk numbers. So, for the first freeze, we're only going to do Eye of Winter damage. I want to see how much damage I can output with just Eye of Winter. And then I imagine it's going to take me more than one freeze to kill this guy. Just turn my music down a bit from me so I can pay attention a bit more. And then we'll use Comet afterwards. I want to see what the difference is. I'm trying to work towards Eye of Winter being my sole single target damage. Wait, is he going to activate? Yeah. Okay, so we can freeze him a lot quicker than we did before. Holy moly. Because he took a long time to freeze before. Yeah, he's freezing really quick with Eye of Winter now. Holy cow. Right, just Eye of Winter damage. Yeah, okay. Alright. Not too bad. I'm going to use Comet next time. Got to try and pay attention to it. We are freezing him a lot quicker with damage now. That is significant. The extra damage from Eye of Winter. Oh, it's also the chilled ground as well. That helps. Where's he gone? Oh, he's over there. Ah! My UI. Opened my menu by accident. Screwing myself out. Right, we use Comet. Boom. Yes, I mean, Comet did about 1.2 million damage. It does hit really hard, Comet. Especially since I'm basically guaranteed to crit with it. Where's he gone? He does this crazy thing where he goes like, yeah, this can put you off and it throws down loads of waves or balls or whatever he decides to use on you. He likes to throw his balls at you, everyone. He likes to go absolutely crazy on you. What's he doing? Oh, he's doing that move. You have to keep an eye on his moves. So I've still got a lot of room for extra damage here as well, actually. Alright, let's get that down. Use a Comet. Oh, I didn't get my power sigil. Sigil power, sorry. Alright, well, we nearly done him in 3 freezes. And the first one, I didn't even use Comet on. I think it took me like 5 or 6 last time. So that tells you how much more damage we've got, and I'll be able to kill him in a second. Come on. There we are, I can cut him. There we go. I was just waiting for him to use his move. We just, you can execute him once he's at 5% life. Okay, so that took us 3 freezes and a little bit, and if I had used Comet on the first one, I would have killed him within 3 freezes. That's like twice as fast as I killed him last time. Where's my loot? Oh, I was going to say, like, the game's screwing me, not giving me any loot. So, yeah, I mean, just with the changes I've made alone, I've killed him way more convincingly than last time. I mean, that wasn't a struggle at all. A corrupted inscribed ultimatum. Sacrifice up to 10 Vol Orbs to receive double on trial completion. But you get minus 23% maximum player resistances. God. I didn't realize you could... I didn't think about upgrading these. That's interesting. I should be doing this for trials. I didn't think about that. If I do trial runs, yeah, upgrade your keys. I'm a dumbass. Lose all rage on reaching maximum rage. Gain 2 random charges on reaching maximum rage. Fair enough, I have no idea. Those are probably not worth anything, right? I haven't heard about them, no. Didn't think so. Anyway, I mean, it's reasonably convincing. Obviously, I didn't just walk in and one-shot the boss like you can on some builds, but it's not bad. How do I join the guild, Ramzino? Have you got me added in game, Ramzino? Oops. Oh dear. Has that broken my menu? Oh no, it's not. You got it, Ozzy. Oh, cheers, dude. Nice. Do you know if there's a way my Frost Mage minions could possibly cast Comet on freeze? Just a far-fetched idea, or is only freeze from my character? Good question. I don't actually know, Kakashi, but you could have cast on minion death. That's what a lot of people are using right now. Cast on minion death, then causing comets to be spawned. So as your minions die, it creates energy for comets to then cast. That's what a lot of people have been doing. I don't know if your minions freezing would generate you energy, but I suppose in theory it should do, because it's still coming from your build. So maybe. I mean, it's a good idea, Kakashi. Give it a go. Let me know. You'll know very fast if it's generating energy or not. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Okay, sounds good. I'm assuming Castle Minion Death uses SRS. Sorry, when you say SRS, what do you mean, Kakashi? Sorry. Is that abbreviated? Oh, Raging Spirits. Yeah, it will be using Raging Spirits. Yeah. Righty. Okay, right, let's just throw this stuff away. So anyway, I mean, that boss went pretty well. Much better than before. Right, that pair of boots there is trash. Dump those there, dump those there, dump those there, dump... Oh, no, just dump that in here. Just tie up my inventory at touch here. Oh, I hadn't considered you could upgrade these ultimatum keys. I've got loads of them. Yeah, okay. That's actually really handy to know. Just dump that there for now. Cool. I guess I'll dump that in the guild stash as well. There you go. There's a build with cast on minion death that uses some weird interactions to make Raging Spirits count as minions. It's nuts. Yeah, extra step, I've seen it. It creates ridiculous amounts of projectiles, and that's how they're doing the build, where they're getting a ridiculous amount of comets everywhere. Just casting the minions, they die, they cast loads of comets everywhere. It's one of the builds anyway, yeah. Right, let's crack on. We've actually got a pretty good node here. It's Crypt, and it's got the Irradiate, and it's got Corruption. So, although it's a bit... I'm not going to use a 16 with reduced player resistances, because that would just suck. This one here I might try, although it has got additional projectiles in it. I may just have to play it safe. There is a breach, and breaches and crypts are not ideal, I've got to be honest. I'm starting to wonder whether I should use those on a different one, because crypt has narrow hallways, which is just a bit awkward if body blocking. I'm wondering if I've got a good 15 key here. I think I might have one somewhere that is very good. Here we go, look. All good stuff. Yeah, let's do this. Safer. Because then we can do the breach and we can do the rituals. It's quite a narrow hallway map. This will be a T17. I'll save the T18s for a more open map. I think it'll be safer to do that. Thanks, man. Eager to try it out. Been using a mix of Gazzy's Frostmage build and my own, but feeling a mix-up, and I love the look of Comet, but I haven't used it yet. That's awesome. Yeah, Gazzy's a great content creator. I haven't checked out that build. I'll have to check it out, see what it's like. Jack Nax, is there a way I can find out what an item I have is worth instead of plugging it into PoE2 trade? Yes, Jack Nax. You can download this overlay here. 1 second, I'll get the link for you. Oh, 1 second, that link didn't work. Let's try again. Okay, here, this here. You can download this here. You boot it up, just install it, follow the instructions, and then when you open it, you'll need to have the game closed. Open it, then open the game. It should pick up the game, and then when you're in game, you can find, say, your gloves here. You can do Alt-E. I'll type it in the channel just in case you don't understand my accent. I'm sure most can, but just in case. Alt-E. If you're on computer, if this works on computer, obviously, if you're on console, it isn't available right now, sadly. But on console, yeah, Alt-E. That should. There you go. Yeah, brings up this interface here, and I can go. It's got 111 energy shields. It's got 153 max mana, rarity, cold res, and I can go search, and it'll come up with a bunch saying that's 1 divine or more. I've got game mana killed as well. These gloves are like at least 1 divine or more, basically. If I do all those stats last time, there's one up for 8 divine of this pair of gloves that I've got right now, of how good they are. So yeah, I mean these are pretty good overall. But that's what I use. There may be other systems, but that's the one I use. So give that a go. Yeah, it's very useful. It connects to the Path of Exile trade website, so it should be useful to you. Yeah. Okay, we're going to try. This is a T17, so we should get some okay XP in here. I was like, Crypt is not a terrible map, but it is quite narrow hallways. So in terms of body blocking, especially with like breaches and rituals, you have to be quite careful. So like this, for example, this is why I didn't take the T16, because it had some extra projectiles and reduced resistances. I've got very little room to move if I get caught over here. Yeah, reduced resistances is just not great anyway. So we'll take this here. I'm going to place down some frost balls just to give myself a moment. Actually, to be honest, with how strong my Eye of Winter is in rituals, I tend to do this now rather than teleport in the middle. I'll only teleport when I know what I'm up against, because if a rare spawns in the middle of this and it has like an explosive mod on it, you really don't have a lot of area. As much as it is a Telestomp build, I'd rather play and not die so I can level up and just do it safe. So there's a rare over here, periodically unleashes ice, my point. If I teleported straight on him and he froze me, you could just end up getting killed while you're frozen. Because he'll have like 5 frost bombs on the floor maybe. There's still an enemy somewhere. Oh, over here, okay. So you just have to play smart sometimes on this build. You can't just stand in a corner and kill everything, unfortunately. It's not quite that good. But, yeah, so that's kind of what I do. That's got double res on it. It's not awful. What else we got? Nothing good. Okay, so we'll just wait until we get around. Yeah, so you have to sort of just try and decide, like, is this map a good map to use for this kind of content as well? Savannah would be much better to use my 16 on. Because, or something like that, or one of the more open maps. Because you've got more room to move around in general. So what I do is I place down my frost wall to sort of check what am I actually running into. Maybe get a cheeky few freezes off. So there's a rare here, for example, and he's got Trail of Lightning and Periodic Lightning Explosions, so I definitely did not want to stay near him. If I'd stayed near him, that could have done a lot more damage to me than it did. So you just got to be careful, really. Alright, we're going to have a quick look at this. Oh, let's kill him. Need to identify it first. Oh, it's got low max mana, it's useless. What about the shield? Not really that good. There's a chest there. That's how I like to play anyway. I mean, you can go on the lower content, like T13s or below, you can pretty much just telestomp through everything. Just once you get to this point, there will be very little that will just instant kill you. The damage scaling is very, very high on the high maps. Right, this is the breach. I don't normally do very well on breaches on this map with this build, because honestly, it's just the hallways get me. But we'll see what we can do. I focus more on not dying if I can. It's definitely more important to me. We'll see how we get on, though. I think I'll clear this ritual first and get the enemies out of the way. I'll come back to the breach when I feel like. Then we can focus on the breach and the monsters from the breach. So look at this. Look how narrow this is. There's really not a lot of room to move there. There's another rare in there as well, I think. Yeah, there was. And some magics that got cold resistant, but that's fine. When they're frozen, you ignore that. Pretty sure there was another rare in there. Did I kill him already? Maybe I did. Oh no, it's an essence. Okay. Let's grab this. It's a rare. Is that a rare over there as well? Yeah, it's probably best to deal with this stuff before you go and do the breach on this map. It's just very narrow. So I just died again at level 90, lost 10%. Every time I die nowadays, I log out for a few hours. Jin X97, yeah, dying is very savage in this game at the high levels, unfortunately. I lost about 20% earlier just dying to periodic lightning explosions or something like this. Yeah. Have you been trying to get up tonight? I am, yeah. I'm 92 at 33%. I'm basically back to where I was before I died earlier to crazy one-shot mechanics. So that's the reason I'm playing smarter where I can, just trying to play safer and not. I don't necessarily need to blast the content as fast as humanly possible. I'd rather do it. I might still die on stream and then I'll just lose XP, but I try my best not to. I would like to get the levels. That's why I chose that key in this map rather than my 16. The 16 would get me more XP per kill, but it's no good going in doing a 16 and dying when you know this map's going to be harder to do it on. I'd rather do that on a map where it's a bit easier for this build. You know, it's just the narrowness of some of the things in here is not ideal for bad modifiers on the keys. Yeah, once you get your Eye of Winter damage up as well, honestly, it makes it a lot easier to kill stuff like this, right? You can actually just stay away from them. I am hoping when they announce the changes coming up today that they're going to announce some adjustments to either the damage scaling or some of the rare modifiers, because honestly, some of them are just crazy right now. Honestly, that's the biggest issue here. Put this down. Let's sit down. So that I can just sit here and do this with Eye of Winter and place a Frost Bomb down, place some Ice Balls down, get my Power Sigil down and just obliterate everything in its safety. That's what I prefer to do. If I teleported in there, it's so narrow. If a rare monster spawned with really, really bad explosion modifiers, it is going to be bad for me. And honestly, there would be quite a lot of builds that would struggle with that, even with Energy Shield. Some of the modifiers just hit that hard. So, yeah. Let's check this quickly. That is not good, so we'll drop this. I've actually run out of scrolls again. I have to get some more. Okay, let's go. We'll come back to the breach at the end. Let's go find the other rituals and stuff first. It'll make it a lot easier to navigate the map with the breach. Yeah, so I do use the Telestomp stuff still. But I tend to, where I'm leveling up, I'm playing it a bit more smart, I suppose. Rather than, if I feel like I'm losing control while telestomping, I'll normally stop and back off a moment just to reset and put some frost walls down and feel like I'm in control of the fight again. Because just telestomping and basically praying for the best is fun, but it only takes that one affix on a rare monster with particularly bad, you know, stats or damage on him, and it can just end you. That is a very bad place for me to be standing right now, honestly. Yeah, there's some really horrible. Look at this, is what I mean. This map's actually really bad in some cases for fighting in, especially for rituals and stuff. I'm trying to get a couple of shocks down because then I get all the extra damage from it. There we go. So I should kill. There's something in there that's hit me really hard. I think there's a rare monster in there somewhere. I might actually have to use Comet in there because I legitimately can't see what's in there. The game's very, very bad at visual. What the hell? Why am I not hitting him? That's weird. The game, yeah, there he is. Periodically unleashes ice. There you go. If I got frozen in that narrow hallway, that would have been the end of me. The game is not very good right now at visualizing those affixes and rares. I think I'm hoping they do improve that over time. There might be some enemies down here. Here we go. Because that would help a lot, to be honest. That's a font of power or something, isn't it? Yeah, that would help a lot, I think, with at least when you're going into a fight, you'd know, oh, there's a rare in there, that horrible thing. I want to back off a moment. There's just no real visualization on it. Is that better than what I've got? No. Oh, well, we'll dump that in the old guild chest. Well, there was literally just trash in here, I think. Well, let's just re-roll. Never know. Oh, I rolled my audience with a king, but we can't defer it because we haven't got enough. Womp, womp, womp. Oh, well, I suppose we'll defer a... Oh, we'll defer the Exalted. What comes out another time. That's all we can do. Oh, we can defer some other stuff, can we? We'll do the Chaos as well, I suppose. Why not? And the Regal. Can't buy any of them, so might as well just defer them all. Oh, well, there is actually another ritual. Never mind. They'll come up in future ones. That's fine. I would have actually possibly been able to get enough to defer the Audience of the King, but never mind. Ooh, I've put myself in a bad... You don't want to do what I just did. Put yourself in the middle of two massive groups of enemies. That's a recipe for disaster. So I can do the telestomping thing if I feel a bit more confidence in where I am in the map and stuff. But this map, you can lose your line of sight can get blocked by these pylons, and that can you could be sitting there going trying to teleport onto balls of lightning, and then you're not actually able to get on them because your line of sight's been moved. Right, just wait. I always check to make sure there's no on death effects as well. That's another thing that can get you if you're not careful. Random tornado, rude. I got crit by boss on a T15, and then stun locked me. The second hit just finished the job. Oh, no. I mean, if you die to a boss and you know what hit you and killed you, that's one thing. I think if you die to a boss and at least you know what hit you, even if it was savage, I actually don't mind that bosses have very hard-hitting one-shot mechanics or very hard-hitting moves, because for the most part, the boss moves are pretty well telegraphed. You can outplay those. My issue with rares is when you're doing whatever build you're playing and it gets a bit crazy in the end game, you could end up getting one shot at the moment by certain affixes by rares that you don't even see the rare to start with because they don't pin it to the top of the screen. You don't know exactly what affixes they've got unless you read a huge line. I can get like 10 affixes on them sometimes. You're not going to sit there in a fight with all this stuff going off and read 10 lines of text. You know what I mean? I feel like that to me is too punishing. You can't outskill some of this stuff other than just playing safe or playing a build that's so good that you can sit over here and fire sparks down there that destroys stuff all the way down here from safety. That's basically the only way to avoid death. Because even with 20k energy shield, you can still get killed by this stuff. One ritual left, Bendako. Yeah. Got wrecked by oh, yes. Mana siphons. I hope they change those. At least tone them down. They're ridiculous. They are very bad for this build. If you get a boss with mana siphon, you just laugh and hope you can outplay them because you can't counter the speed at which it drains your mana. It just drains a certain percentage. So no matter how much mana regen I've got, it still wrecks me. And obviously, once your mana's gone, you're dead. You've got no life and no shield. It's the one affix. It is a counter affix to the build, but I do wish there was a way to at least reduce. I wish they would either reduce the amount it takes your mana down, or change the way it works a little bit, because it's really, really punishing. Yeah, it's a little bit too good right now, I'd say. That's my personal opinion. I'm sure some people probably disagree, but... Okay, so we look safe. So what I normally do is wall them off and see if I can see what's in this. There's a rare in there, and since I can comet them, I will. It'll just destroy everything, right? It's literally all just blocks up. Why would you not comet this if you've got it on your hotbar? I could have telestomped in there, but there's no point risking it, really. Got a chest here. Grab a rune. Rip. Mr. Keenan's in the house. How's it going, Keenan? When can I use level 19 gems? Whenever you get one, I suppose. I haven't got a level 20 yet, but yeah, I mean, if you've got enough mana regen to sustain, then use it as soon as possible, I guess. Cast on Freeze, Eye of Winter and Comet are good ones to use because that will increase your single target damage. It will increase your energy gain on Cast on Freeze. Frostball as well for a bit of extra damage there. So you could level any of these up. Hypothermia for extra resistance down. Enfeeble for extra damage reduction. But yeah, I would do your single targets and your Cast on Freeze first, personally. The Sparta build is defo getting nerfed with the new patch, Jin. I mean, I imagine there will be a bunch of things that will get tweaked at some point. Whether it will happen this patch or another, I don't know. But yeah, I mean, there's obviously some stuff right now that's working very, very well. And lots of people having fun with it. I don't really want anyone's builds to get nerfed. But I'm also a realist. And know when I look at something and go, yeah, that's... you know, enjoy it while it lasts. You know, when you look at something and go, you're teleporting around a map and finishing it in 10 seconds, you probably should enjoy that while it lasts. You know? Oh, dear. Yeah, so I'm not... On this map, I've learned the hard way too many times. There's something in there that's actually hit me with explosives. You can see it. It's exploding on my feet. I don't know what it is, but I need to try and get rid of it, because it's... Oh, I am actually going to have to telestomp through there, because I legit can't see what it is. See, like, I got stuck. Oh, dear. That's the problem. I legit can't see what's throwing an explosive on me. I don't know. It wasn't a rare mob, fortunately. So you can just telestomp in these, but... It's so narrow... I really should have waited. I got 626. I would have been able to defer that. Never mind. I've already deferred this. It'll come up again at some point. Antonius is here. Coming in with the Prime. Dude, thank you so much. You could have given that to anyone in the community. This might be chosen to give it to me. You're an absolute legend. How you doing, man? Welcome in. Buff Sorceress. Well, Antonius, certain things we can buff. Some things definitely won't be. Martini's in the house. How's PoE2? Are you killing it? We're doing okay, Martini. How was Thailand? Looked to me like you were having a pretty damn good time. Looks a lot warmer than where I live. I did see you message me. I'll get back to you at some point. I was really busy today. Yeah, I hope you had the best time in Thailand, though. If a build wreck or havoc on the funnel... If builds get wrecked, havoc on the funnel will have a server down. It must be... Yeah. If it's causing servers to have problems, then yeah, that stuff will absolutely get looked at. I was explaining that earlier. And I know that from a professional standpoint, because it's what I do for a living. I'm going to be lurking while I'm doing admin. Oh, nice. Yeah, of course. You're in the middle of your Sunday, aren't you? That old admin stuff. Yeah, we lived our best life in Thailand. It looks to me like you're living the best of lives. Yeah, damn. I went to Thailand in 2015? 2016? It was 2015, I think. Yeah, it was good. I did a lot. I did all the way from Bangkok down to Phuket. It was good times. Did a lot of good stuff. Saw some islands, yeah. Nice weather. Would go again at some point, probably. Highly recommend if you've not been. It is a beautiful place if you go to the right places. So let's kill this. Have I got loads of rubbish in my inventory? Oh, I need some scrolls. Oh, okay. Not that there we go. Definitely need to hear more about this. Yeah, I went with my friend Emma. She was going, and I sort of tapped along because I was having a bad time at that time in life. And went along last minute. Went and hugged some tigers. This was good. I love tigers, so it was a good time. Got food poisoning at the end, but other than that, it was all good. Only took me 2 weeks to get food poisoning, so hey, there we go. Right, let's finish this map off. We've got a bunch of rares. We got a rare in here. I think that's just about it. That is literally it. We cleared the whole map. Chance Shard. Nice. Lace Hood. I can't remember what it is, but it looks like it's come straight out of the Ku Klux Klan. Ku Klux. He literally does. Jesus. I need a scroll to identify it. Okay. Bet you did a lot of Bangkok. Oh, giggity. Yeah. You want ping pong? You want ping pong? I got a lot of that. Especially walking up the streets of Bangkok. I imagine if Martini went up anywhere that does ping pong, probably got asked many times, do you want ping pong? They say it a lot. They bring up like cards. Legit, that's all you hear. There you go, see, told you. I'm not actually trying to be, I'm not trying to stereotype it. Yeah, big boy. Yeah. Dude, Violet's in the house. How's it going, Violet? I was going to the Philippines last year, right after COVID ended, but I couldn't get my passport in time. Had the plane ticket already and everything, was planning to go for an entire month. Oh, no. Why did you plan a trip and get your flights and everything and not have a passport first? Like, as a serious question. That seems like an oversight to me. Like, in the UK, you pretty much have to have at least 6 months in your passport because you can't go anywhere. So you just make sure you've always got that much on your passport. It's a bit of a farce, really, but it's true. Oh, I guess we'll dump this over here somewhere for now. There we go. We'll sell this. We're going to alchemy this. It's okay. I'm probably just going to sell it, to be honest. Oh, we got another one. Did I click the wrong thing? Oh. Oh, no, it was blue already, wasn't it? Yeah. Extra fire. But it's got chance to ignite. That's kind of trash. So I'm not even going to bother wasting anything else on it. Fine. Let's get rid of those. We'll dump this in the guild stash. Let's dump all these. There we go. Lovely. Right. Cool. Okay, well, that map went okay. So, like, Crypt, I'd tend to play safe in because it's just a bit narrow. We do have some boss nodes down there, actually. Riverside, Seepage, but they've only got the single increases on them. What's this here? Willow, Decay. I think we'll go over here towards these towers. There is a Steaming Springs T18 potential up here. Steaming Springs is not a terrible map. I think we'll come over here and we'll work up to that and do a T18. Let's do this. Since this has not got any extra modifiers in it, we'll just run a slightly lower map and blast through it a lot quicker. What we got here? Some of these... I've probably got better keys than this, frankly. Let's have a look. Oh, I don't want that. Elemental weakness sucks. Oh, it doesn't overly matter. Let's just take a couple of these and... I've got loads of maps stacking up now. I mean, I could have just used that, actually. That's tier 11. Let's juice these up. And that one there. There. Elemental weakness. I'm going to Vol Orbit because it's got elemental weakness on it. And it still has elemental weakness on it. Lovely. Fantastic. Oh, I went to 14. Rip. Never mind. Vol Orb. So I got you, Cletus. I got you. Yeah, that must be a bug. Righty. Okay. Oh, it did that one to 14 as well. Okay, we'll dump that in the stash because that's actually come out mega. It's got lots of stuff on it, but it's kind of got some bad stuff on it. Let's move these over here. Yeah, Cletus already done. Already done. Fine, right. We open this. No, I thought we opened it already. Oh no, yeah, we were finding a key, weren't we? Where's that 11? Yeah, we'll just do this. Oh, this one here. Yeah, that'll do. 12, that'll do. I expedited it and it said it would be there in 2 weeks before my trip. But because COVID ended, they had a ton of unplanned passport applications, so extremely delayed. Yeah, still. Well, that's unfortunate. I hope it didn't cost you too much in the long run. Are you still level 92, Violet? Yes, it takes a long time to level at this point. A long time. Zakuvo, curious, what changes did you make to increase your boss damage? So, I won't go run through absolutely everything right now because I've done it about 5 times already on stream. But basically, I've added Sigil Power. That gives me multiplicative increased damage. I've improved my gear. I'm going into crit chance and crit damage for my Eye of Winter. Now, although my DPS on my Eye of Winter says 2,000... Well, if I go outside of Sigil Power, it's 1,984. I have actually put leverage on this now because I've got enough crit damage that this is probably better than Extraction was. For me now, the more crit damage I've got, the better this is. And other than that... That's mostly it, really. I mean, it's mostly just in gear. I'm going into crit and crit damage for Eye of Winter. And yes, I've got into this because I'm going to update the planner tomorrow, Sakuvo, and I'll maybe make a YouTube video going over the changes as well. So just watch this space to see if I've got time tomorrow to make a YouTube update for it. There's probably enough things that I've done here that's probably worth doing that for. Elsid, Drink City Streamer. Yes, sir. Cheers, everyone. Appreciate you all. I lost a bit on the plane ticket, but they refunded most of it. Yeah, fair enough, Keenan. That's not too bad then. Learned a hard lesson. Yeah, I'll bet. But now I have my passport, and I'm good to travel anytime. Yeah, I mean, well, that's the thing, right? Once you've got it, you can go wherever you want, whenever, I suppose. As long as you've got the time and the money to do it. Oh, we've got an expedition here. It's about the only thing on this map. We'll clear around it a little bit first. It's only a T12, so we should be able to YOLO a bit more in here. Right, let's just get this down. What we got here? Life. Quantity of artifacts. Increased quantity. Fine. Since we're here, might as well take these. On it. And where's the actual box? Oh, it's there, I see. Oh, that'll do. It doesn't matter. There's nothing particularly crazy here. Oh, I spawned right on their feet. And there's a rare. Of course they are. Oh, well. There's a comment right in there. Exotic coinage. Yeah, it's weird. All the colours have changed because I've got the new filter blade filter on. Yeah, I mean, the Eye of Winter damage is very high now. Having that extra crit damage is really making a difference. So and also I got +1 all skills on my focus, which I didn't have before. It's only 1, but that 1 alone has increased how hard I hit per hit. I then had to go get some cast speed elsewhere, so I just adjusted the skill tree to give me that cluster that gives you crit damage and crit chance, and then it gives you 8% cast speed on critting, but I'm critting almost immediately, instantly with Eye of Winter, so that brings me down to a 0.39 cast time rather than 0.37, which is what I had before. So I've almost countered the amount of cast speed I've lost through shifting stats elsewhere, and I could probably get some more elsewhere as well. Yes, Kuvo, yeah, I'll try and update the planners tomorrow at least. In terms of YouTube content, it really depends. I've got a lot of things I need to do tomorrow, so if I find time to do a YouTube video, I will. But if not, I'll update the planners at least. Well, there's a rare there. What's he got on him? Yeah, if I see a rare monster, I do back off pretty much because I want to make sure I know I'm actually fighting. Try not to get blown up. You lose 10% XP. That's literally hours of your life farming, you know. It takes ages to level. Has he got proximal? Oh, he's got proximal tangibility now. I was wondering why he was taking so long to die. He's got proximal tangibility on him, so you have to be close to him to kill them. And he was duplicated. Fantastic. Let's use Comet then. There we go. Oh no, you have to be closer to him, do you? Oh, good. What the hell? I'm right next to him. Why can't I hurt him? How close do you have to be to this guy? Wow, look how small those items are. They really deprioritized. Holy moly. Yeah, so on these nodes where I haven't got like irradiation or corruption, I don't tend to waste my 15s and 16s on them really. At this point, at this level, you're not going to gain XP much from them anyway. So you might as well just do a lower one, blast through it a bit more comfortably. You're still going to get some pretty good loot from it. And then save your high level keys for the nodes where you can get to the T17s, T18s, and that'll give you better XP. This is what I'm going to do. I'm going to work towards that other node that's got the boss on it and the irradiated and corrupted and all sorts. That would be way better to use one on. Oh, gold ammo in it. Nice. Okay, we'll come through here, come through here. So yeah, I mean, once you get to the point I'm at, unless you take a really horrible waystone, once you do like T12s, T13s, you can pretty chill. You can do this pretty chill. My lightning warp damage is about 6k now. I've seen someone with 9k on theirs. I mean, the higher that is, the easier you're going to kill stuff. So yeah, just going around, and the more I scale my crit, the more cold exposure is going to be applied through lightning warp. So that just means everything you warp on after that's going to take more damage, and you can just pretty chill farm for the most part. I mean, it doesn't mean nothing can kill you. There is still very horrible. There are some affixes that are very horrible. You have to be really careful with them, but I say I'm hoping some of those get toned down at some point. That's got 50 spirit. One sec. So that there would actually be a very good shield if you wanted to play a if you wanted to play Blink on this build, because it's got such low requirements on it. You just stick this on your other hand, in your second weapon set offhand. It gives you another 50 spirit. It only requires level 7, 10 strength, and 10 inch. You'd be able to equip it really cheap. You wouldn't need to scale up. You wouldn't need to scale up your stats much to equip like a scepter that's got really high spirit on it or something. That would give you enough to do it. If you wanted to play Blink, it's definitely another route you could go if you prefer Blink over the single target damage. I think I personally prefer the Sigil Power, because it does give a significant boost to damage, honestly. It is pretty noticeable. Drop me a sapphire. Blue one. Lovely. Let's see what it's got on it. What we got? Mana regen, just one stat. What are we rolling it? Otherwise, cold damage. That's not terrible. Regal orb. Oh, minions have resistances. Wub, wub, wub. I mean, that alone's worth not a lot. I might roll a... I don't know. I might just save that for now. You probably would roll an Exalted into it at some point. The Amethyst Ring could be useful. Do you know what? I'm not going to finish the map because it's only a T12. We'll move on to the next one. Hey, Adonam's in the house. How's it going, Adonam? How you doing, dude? So I'll get back to it in a second. I'm just checking something quickly on this trade site. Okay, fine. Right, yeah, I'll stick that jewel away for now. And we could possibly use that one later on. I'll probably put that there because it's a bit more attractive to use than some of the other stuff I've got. Custom tabs for all these things would be really nice. Okay, have I got one of those shields already? I do. I can go to Guild Stash then. Lovely. Good times. Let's take these. Boom, boom. Big Chaos Res and Rarity. Not bad. Wow, that's got a lot of rarity on it. Crit chance and strength on it as well. Max mana. Interesting. YOLO. Max life. Yeah. That is going to be worth anything mega. Well, it says it is. Stick out for 50. Who knows? Try and make some of those Exalteds back. Nothing of mine selling anyway, so it's obviously all trash. But anyway. Rarity, Chaos, Resistance. It hasn't got any of the other big hit stats on it though, unfortunately. Stick that up for like 20 or something. It's got a lot of chaos res on it. Right, next map. What we got? I think it's a dead node. Oh no, it's a delirium node. Fine. Oh, decay, yeah. Okay, fine. What we got? Oh, this is fine. We'll do this. Kriegs over on YouTube. Hi there. It's been a while. Not watching. You're right, dude. That's cool. Are you not using Frostbolt anymore besides creating shield ground? Pretty much just for shield ground on big targets, yeah. And then you use Eye of Winter over it to get the extra freeze capability from it. Yeah, you get to a point eventually where you're not using that for damage. You're literally using it for utility, or if you're against like the ghosts or Balbala, the ghost boss that's got the poison in the middle that you do for your Ascension while leveling up, that's very useful for freezing them. But otherwise, you don't really need to use it most of the time anymore, yeah. Hold. How's it going, dude? Lorian, how's it going, man? Hey, what's your curse radius and effect modifier at? Good questions. My Enfeeble is at 7.9 meters radius, and it's minus 4% effect modifier, so I'm almost at 100% effectiveness. Non-unique enemy damage, 41%. Minus 41%, it says here. Have they fixed this so it actually shows it correctly? Why is that minus 41%? That's not right, is it? That's meant to be 26%. What? I think there's a bug here, I think. One sec. Players are cursed with enfeeble. What? I'm trying to work out why it says minus 41% here. That's not right. That's like 150%. That's like... That's adding my effectiveness on 100%. That's weird. I don't know why that's so high. What have I done? It's meant to be 26% less damage, and I'm at minus 4%. So you would expect that to be about 25%, not minus 41. And I was expected to be about 15 unique. Something's wrong here with the UI. This is different to before. But anyway, my hypothermia, that one looks right. 38%. Minus 38%. So hypothermia looks correct. I'm at minus 4%. So you're probably about 37.6 or something. So yeah, it's 8.4 meters on hypothermia and 38% there. I don't know why that's so low though. That seems wrong to me. I don't know. That wasn't like that before. Yeah, I'm at minus 5 and 26 and minus 16 for rares or uniques. Yeah. Sounds about right, Howard. Okay. The more you can get, the better. I did say earlier on stream, I noticed there's a cluster down here which gives you loads of it. Like 8, 16, 24. You can get 44% increased effective auras down here. I haven't tracked down there, but there is a huge amount of extra effectiveness there for both your damage and your defenses in your auras, which we could potentially look to go to at max level. I don't really know what cluster we'd have to sacrifice one cluster, and I don't know which one. There's really not a lot to choose from. I mean, climate change is the only one, maybe, but that's a lot of freeze build-up you're losing. That's possibly the only one I would actually sacrifice here. Everything else is just too good to give up. Maybe overexposure. Even though that's good as multiplicative damage, maybe getting the extra aura multiplicative damage would be better. I don't know. It's hard to tell, actually. But I think overexposure is also very good. So, yeah, it's hard to tell. But yeah, so I don't know what we'd do that. Virid TV, how's it going, dude? How do you think D4 season... It's season 7, I think, coming up. Virid. Or are they doing season 8? They can't be doing season 8 PTR already, surely. Season 7 hasn't come out. But yeah, I'm looking forward to season 7. We're going to get the news this week, I hope, Virid, I think. Is that lag spike me or Immort? I think we're good. Is it lagging for anyone else, guys? I don't really have the time for 2A RPGs, so I'm going to have to decide for myself which is better to use my time for D4 PoE2. That's fair enough, Virid. I mean, I'll be doing D4 for the first week of Season 7 release. And then after that, we will be split. I might do one PoE2 stream in that week. We'll see. But after that, we'll be splitting the time. And then I imagine we'll go back into PoE2 more than D4 as that season progresses. Because D4 content tends to run out. It tends to slow down after about a month. So we'll see. Gorsh is in-house. How's it going, Gorsh? Drink City Streamer. Yes, sir. Cheers, everyone. Yeah, so we'll see. I'm going to be splitting between the two when the season drops, at least, anyway. Okay, right. Delirium time. We're in decay. Fine. Close that so I can actually see what on earth I'm doing. Okay, we're in a lower level map, so I can play a little bit more risky. Try and focus on finishing the Delirium, right? So you can get your... or getting as much benefit out of the Delirium as possible. Hopefully we don't take a wrong turn. That's what normally happens to me when I fail a Delirium. Take a wrong turn and then you just lose loads of time. And you can't, and then your timer comes up on Delirium and then that's it. GG's. Let's kill him. I think I am going to take this stuff. Otherwise I will just forget it. Run, 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 run. Otherwise the Delirium will run out and then I will be sad. Let's keep going. If there's crystals, then we're going the right way. Because that means there's enemies to get for the Delirium. Which is good times. We like the enemies in the Delirium. Oh, that's cold stuff. Yeah, being in a lower level map for this is definitely safer. That cold explosion barely even touched me, honestly, and I sustained it instantly. Let's grab all this stuff. Right, go, 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 go. Keep going. Four seconds till I'm running out of the Delirium here. I've gone the wrong way, it seems. It's just killed my Delirium because I've obviously gone the wrong way according to the Delirium. Oh, that's a shame. Never mind. I mean, if you can clear the map quicker, you'll never run out. But, hey. Never mind. I really need to get some extra points so that they last longer. That would make life a lot easier for me. I need to get more of those shards so I can go do the boss. I have no doubt I can beat the Delirium boss now. I've not done him before. But I should have enough damage to do him on 0 difficulty increase. And then get a couple of points in. That'll make life a bit easier. Try and make it so Deliriums are easier to do. Okay, let's go down this way. Want to buy Stellar Amulet. Best stamina amulet shot. White only. Buy all thanks. Buy them for 15 exalts. If I find any white Stellars, I've got someone who will buy them apparently. Interesting. Is he still alive? He is. Rude. Can't even see where he's dead now. Another exalted orb. Lovely. This way, all this stuff. Iron rune. What is that? Interesting. He's showing iron runes like that. Fair enough.
Garukan favors me.
Oh, there's a rare in here. He's now dead. Yeah, this new loot filter's a lot nicer. I'm seeing a lot less stuff on the floor, which is definitely helpful. There we go. Greeks, cool. Thanks, mate. Love the build, but need to adjust a bit due to not having enough high-end gear, and yet still need to find... Yeah, the final ascendancy was tricky. I did do him eventually solo. I didn't get carried on it. And it does help. It gives you that extra exposure damage, but you get... That's just a nice add-on for extra damage once you get it. I wouldn't say it's like you need this for this build to work. It's just a nice extra bit of damage, particularly for single target. Making your exposures stronger. Doing T12 at the moment, but doing fine, having a lot of fun. Having fun is actually the most important thing. You know, I mean, different people have different ideas of what's fun. Some people want to be the most efficient, want to blast, want to farm stuff. And that's their idea of fun, and that's totally fine. Totally get it. Some people just like to play different things. That's me. And as long as I'm able to do high-level content, even if it's a bit slower, I'm okay with this. If I occasionally die, so be it. I try and figure out how to make myself die less, whether that's through skill or through better gear. We work towards it. That's my idea of fun. And then other people might have a different idea of fun compared to those two. You know, it's all about having fun. If you're having fun, dude, that's the main thing, honestly. Right, that's an 18. So let's have a quick look on it, just in case. No physical. Don't really need this, I don't think.
This has a history of
Oh,
its
got
own.
about a gazillion of those. Pinch, know if you guys are having fun? Question mark. Yeah, I know, right? I know, right? Right, the rare's over there. I hope they change this as well, like making it so that if you get a bit nearer to the rares, it shows them on your map so you don't miss them. Because that's the backtracking can be real on some of these, but that wasn't too bad. But some maps you can have to run like all the way back to the start again. It can be a bit monotonous. So we'll grab this with a guild stash. Right, cool. Let's get on to the next. So next one I think is a tower. We're just going to whack in a really low key just to get through the tower. I never run high keys on towers. It's pointless. You might as well just get through them. Content-wise, do you think PoE2 will be able to regain the player base for their player base for longer throughout the season due to lots of content better than D4? I know that D4 calms down after a month or so, usually due to lack of content, and that's my only worry, Virid. That's a very... I mean, let's be honest. This game's been out over a month, and I've still not even beaten the Pinnacle boss yet, and that's... It's not that I couldn't have beaten him. I haven't even found a Citadel yet, so I legit, without trading, could no way have even challenged him, let alone beat him. The game has just got more content in that regards. So I think at the moment, in its current state, PoE2 has a better long tail. That doesn't mean that D4 can't do things to change this. We'll see what they're bringing in Season 7. I like D4 a lot. I played it a lot, right? I didn't move away from it because I hate the game. I moved away from it because there's another game I wanted to play. That's okay as well. People are allowed to play more than one game. And, you know, it's the same genre, so of course I'm going to like it. It doesn't matter to me whether it's this game, D4, or whatever. If it's, I just like this genre of game, same as most of us, I guess, right? Some people will like D4, some will like PoE2, some won't like the other, you know. It's good if we've got multiple to choose from. Because then and Last Epoch, I hope that comes back and brings a whole load of good stuff to it. It gives us more options. It gives us more things to play with. TC Brony's in house. Hey man, you really should disenchant the uniques so you get more chance shards. Oh yeah, that's a good point. I mean, TC Brony, that's a good point. I should do that. Yes, yeah, I should do that. Cheers, appreciate that. Yeah, keep trying for the headhunter belt. Yeah, I'll keep that in mind in future. I actually dumped most of my uniques in the guild stash. Most of these in here are what I've dumped in here. So I could go through and disenchant all these at some point, yeah. No, that is a good point. I forget you can do that, TC Brony. Cheers for reminding me. Home, how's it going, dude? Welcome to YouTube. How you doing, man? Good to meet you. You got a T1 from the vendor for towers? Yeah, I get a T1 for vendor for towers extra. Yeah, I've just dumped a T5 in here. These are horrible to do right now. And honestly, unless you're god tier tanky or can just kill things from outside of the tower, it's just not worth the risk. You can't see what's coming from inside most of the time because it doesn't show you. And you'll just get hit by the frost bolts and get destroyed, no matter how much HP you've got on the higher tiers. And half the time they're not even that long, so you may as well just save your good maps for better things. Just do a low map, get through it super fast, obliterate everything, less risk, move on to a good map. You know, take a more open map or something. You never know, you might get lucky. You might drop something good anyway. So I can just, because it's a tier 5, I can just YOLO all the way through this. Pretty much. Just find that exit and get through it. Chris Badge, you've played both? Yeah, I think a number of people will have tried D4, even if they're not they're not that keen on it. Or vice versa with PoE, you know. And that's okay. People are allowed to like games or not like games. And they'll have their own reasons why. But they are both the same genre. They are quite different. One's definitely aimed at a slightly more casual audience, and one's definitely aimed at a slightly more hardcore audience. But that's okay as well. I say it's good for all. I just like this genre of game. It doesn't matter to me as long as I've got builds to play. I'm happy to play them. You know. Right, let's go this way. Man, I'd love to have a 35% movement speed pair of boots. That'd be so good. Right, down this way. There you go, that's the exit. Sweet. Through here. You've played D4 from launch, Chris Bad. Same. pretty much. I've got thousands of hours in it. I've just realised as an ad, you may not have heard that. I'll repeat that in 40 seconds, I suppose. Yeah, I'm just waiting for the ads then, guys, before I reply to those comments to make sure everyone can hear. I'm going to try and be inclusive where I can. Well, I probably didn't pick up much in that. Nope, I didn't. Right, next map. Let's put one of these in first. What we got around here, actually? We've got a bunch of irradiates. Probably want to... I can irradiate some more stuff through these. So I'll dump in... Breach, Rituals, Irradiated. I have got an Audience with the King on the go with Rituals. It's only a 5 mind. Let's do the Breach one. It'll breach up some of these nodes. Yeah, okay. And then we got 2 more towers we can use. We're going to go up here and do this up here. So what's this node? I can't see the map thing. Sandspit. Can I get... Oh, yeah, I can, yeah. Let's go do Sandspit here. This is a dead node, so I'm just going to dump a key in here. I don't know, what's the 12? Oh, let's do the 12 one. It's not anything special. Oh, okay, yeah, it's finished. Yeah, Crisbad, I've played both as well from launch. I've got thousands of hours in D4, so I do like the game. But yeah, I mean, PoE2, do we know what it's actually aimed at, Gorsh? No, we don't actually know exactly what their aim is. I'm not part of the team, but it's definitely a more hardcore ARPG than D4 is, right? You know, D4 does do a pretty good job of simplifying things, but to some people it's too simple, and to others this game is too complicated. So it's all relative. I think I'm going to stick to... Well, that's very telling. I think I'm going to stick to PoE2. Virid, if I've got to be honest, this is early access. They're aiming to get 3 more acts worth of content out, 6 more classes, an extra ascendancy for the 6 we've already got out, plus whatever other content they're going to give us before that point. And they said the game's going to be in full release before the end of the year. That means we're going to have pretty significant releases all year to get the final game as what they intend it to be for full release. So there's going to be, whatever happens, Path of Exile 2 is going to have a load of changes, and it's going to have major updates all year. So I'll be playing D4 seasons, but I'll probably blast the beginning of the season like I normally do a 24-hour stream, get into the end game. I've got one build for Season 7 I know I want to play. I already worked that out in the PTR before PoE2 even came out in early access. So I want to go over and play that because I do enjoy the game and I do want to play that build. And I'll get a YouTube guide together for it. I'll do the content for it. I'm tentatively hoping for buffs to it because it definitely won't get nerfed. There's nothing about it that should be nerfed. It's not going to be the meta chosen build. But then, well, there's still loads in PoE2 for me to do. And this is only one build. I've got other builds on the go. I just haven't had the time to properly give them the attention that they require to be able to get them to the end game so I can actually show them off. I'll get there eventually. Damn, I've got 90 seconds of ads, so don't know. Said responding, but no, Virid, I'm only just replying now, so hopefully you're getting it. It's got lame the last 2 seasons, Crisbad. I wouldn't say it got lame. I think there were some, definitely some mistakes made, though. I feel like the expansion was actually okay. It was pretty good, but they took a quick win on Spiritborn, and it's hurt them in the long run. It's that typical mistake where they knew it was really overpowered. They probably didn't realise quite how overpowered it was, and they honestly got the wrong people to test the game before the game come out. You know, they really should have done a PTR on that class, frankly. Or at least a confined test group that isn't content creators. Because content creators will have found some of that broken stuff before. And they use that to their benefit for content, for YouTube and stuff, to release it bit by bit, I'm pretty sure. You know, it's fine, that's what they're going to do. But if you use those people, you've got to expect that to happen. And then it was just too late for them to fix it without annoying people too much. And then everything else felt too bad because they were too strong. So they took a quick win. The first month to 6 weeks was really busy, and then they've just flatlined because no one else wants to play anything else until there's new stuff, which is coming up, right? So the last 2 months has been, and then obviously another game coming out as well, which frankly does do some stuff better than it. That's also not helped it, but that's just the world, right? Competition is a real thing. Now that we've got another game out that's really giving it a run for its money, that might drive D4 to be better, right? Competition can be good. It can drive, and then hopefully D4 will get better, so it drives PoE2 to be better, and then they both push each other to be better in the genre, which is only good for us as gamers because we get 2 games that are better games, right? That's what I'm hoping for anyway, personally. Hello in the middle of the night, Blank Galen. Dude, it's been a minute. How you doing, dude? It's really good to see you. I hope you had a good Christmas and New Year's, man. I want to check out the new season, but I'll definitely be back in this for sure. Yeah, same. I won't be giving up PoE2. I'm still enjoying it too much. I haven't even got this build fully done yet. So yeah, I mean it's gonna be a mix and match of D4 and PoE2. At least the beginning of the D4 season. I imagine I'll slip back into PoE2 full time eventually. Whenever that D4 season starts to feel like the content's gone dry. We'll have to see how it goes. I've never done that before. I've always just stuck to one game. So that's going to be new territory for me. I want to like D4 really bad everything, and I have no clue what the main story is really, but I'm about to go, oh right, yeah, Ogden Act 1. I like that you don't know the setting of the story straight away. Yeah, Virage, yeah. I mean, I didn't really follow the story that strongly in PoE 1, honestly. I probably should have, but I didn't. It's good. It's well done, though. What they have given us so far, it is high quality. The bosses are actually really good. I mean, when you're killing them all in one shot in the end game, you don't get to see them in their full glory, but when you do the campaign, I thought the campaign, for the most part, was actually paced pretty well, and we've only got half the campaign content. It is a long campaign. Even speedrunning it can... You know, it takes a bunch of hours. That's a speed run. It can take a long time to get through it if it's your first time and you're taking your time for it. But yeah, the bosses are actually pretty good. Like the mechanics are actually pretty well done, I thought. You know, pretty decent voice acting. The mechanics were interesting for the most part. If you died to them, you kind of knew what killed you, even though it seemed ridiculous. You could then outplay it once you learnt them. Yeah, for the most part, I thought the bosses were pretty good, and the game was pretty good. I give it a whole week, then it's done, Rancino. You might not be wrong. We'll have to see. It does look a little... I mean, the new witch powers are cool, but apart from that, the season does look a lot like a copy-paste of Season 2, almost. In a way. So we'll have to see what else they're bringing in, because the armory's cool and everything, but if everyone only wants to play one build, the armory doesn't actually do anything for us, right? To be honest. So we'll see how it goes. That's a rare there. And he's just chilling. Take damage from minions first. That's why I couldn't hurt him, because he had minions that were taking his damage first. Fair enough. Obliterated all that stuff. I had a blast on Xmas and New Year's. Instead of travelling to fam, I organised a conference call with 50-ish people that were alone during that time. That's awesome, man. Good for you. So people had a community to be with even if they don't. Dude, that's amazing. Honestly, hats off to you, my friend. You know, there's a lot of people that do spend Christmas alone and will be lonely. So, yeah, I've got a lot of respect for that. Just need to do the 4th ascendancy, but I'm at level 81 and 2 weak at the moment. Oh, you'll get there, Blind Gaiden. He took me a moment to do as well. I got him done on stream eventually, but yeah, he took me a moment to do. Oh, he says there's a rare monster somewhere. Where on earth is he? Up there, okay. Fantastic. Kind of wish they showed the indicators on here. I can see it there, but it doesn't show in this map. This is what I mean. I've got to go a mile now to go find him. He's up the top left somewhere. Fantastic. Miles off screen. Beat Act 1 in less than 2 hours with Monk build. Nice. So using the Heralds, are you, 3-Phase Gaming? One fundamental issue, they still don't have bag space. That's true. And that's just ridiculous. Agreed. We should not have to wait for expansion season of the bag for us to get space. Agreed. Yes. I mean, this game isn't the best for inventory either in terms of carrying stuff. Obviously, stash space is fine in this game. It's if you bought the stash tabs, you're good to go. But in terms of inventory carrying space, it's not great in this game either, is it really? Let's be honest. I don't think any of the games do it perfectly. I get that they want to limit what you can carry, but they all just fall into the exact same problems you had in old days, which is you just cannot carry much at all in the endgame. It can be very tedious. I don't know how I missed this guy. I ran straight past him. I guess he's got a ghost. He's got Shroud Walker. Maybe he was invisible. Oh well, he's dead now. Alright, next map. In fact, I think we start getting into some. We can do some harder maps these next two, I think. I'd like Last Epoch's auto sort in the inventory of PoE2. Agreed. Last Epoch's probably got the best of the three inventories right now. Honestly. It has a lot of auto sort stuff and everything. Even their stash management's pretty good, and you don't even have to pay for it real money, so... Yeah, their inventory management's actually pretty good, to be honest. Last Epoch does a lot of things very well, I've got to be honest. It just needs to sort out its game loop, so that it doesn't take 2 days to finish the hardest thing in the game. I think that was their biggest flaw with the recent update they did before Christmas. And I think they know that. That's why they put off any other big updates. Right, let's just chant shard these. Disenchant. Since someone reminded me we can do this. Where's the disenchanter? I can't remember which one it is. Is this guy here, is it? No. I might need to move them over. It's this guy, isn't it? There we go. Grab the chant shards, yeah. Yes, I think if they fixed that, I mean, Last Epoch's actually a pretty good game, honestly. I really enjoyed it when I played it. And their crafting's, yeah, crafting's the best. It's the best crafting system in any of these, for sure. They do a lot of things right. They've done a lot of things very good in that game. So I'm looking forward to see what they do. Cat's screaming at me. What do you want, mate? You look tired. Go to bed. You're cold as well. Graphics, Hammond Scissors. I think they're upgrading their Unity from what I understand. So if they do that, the graphics will probably improve, to be honest. I can tell you, I can't wait, Gorshi. Yeah, I'm sure. But we'll see. I'm just gonna tentatively wait and see what happens, because everyone said that about the last update, and then it died after about 3 weeks. Yeah, Last Epoch does a lot of stuff very well. It's not perfect by any means, but yeah. Hopefully they'll improve it. That's the main thing, right? Right, let's do the next map. I think we do a hard... Yeah, okay, cool. Right, we got a crypt again. So we'll dump a 15 in here. What we got? We'll take this one, even though I'm enfeebled, do less damage. It's got a lot of good mods on it. And it's got a breach in it, so I don't want to take it in. It's got horrible resistance downs or anything. Tortifu! How's it going, man? Last Epoch also best for solo self-found with their guild system. That's true. Yeah. How's it going, Tortifu? Yeah, how you doing, man? It's good to see you. Not me. I was not excited for the last. Yeah, I know. There was a lot of hype around it. I'm following the leveling build for Don the Crown on Mobalytics. Yeah. It's pretty good. We also have no Rest for the Wicked coming. Yeah, I heard that's a good game, but I did hear that's kind of a one playthrough game. That's what I heard from people that have played it. I could be wrong. I've not played it, but... The only thing I see lacking on Last Epoch is that there is a group system. Is that their group system is not as good as Diablo 4. No, but they can always look to add that or improve it, right? Diablo... Battle.net and Blizzard have had a long time to work on multiplayer systems like that, right? In their previous games and such. Obviously, Last Epoch was made by a startup company, wasn't it? So, there's only so much you can do. And they obviously don't have the resources that Blizzard and Microsoft have. So, yeah. But yes, I mean, that Diablo's generally the partying system in Diablo, even if it doesn't have very good just auto party finding, just generally speaking, multiplayer in that game is generally better, I think, than any of the others at the moment. Some people might disagree, but generally speaking, people do play multiplayer in that game more than they used to. And one of the reasons for that is just the game, the way it's designed. I mean, think of this, bro. You can find a piece of gear in Last Epoch that will change how you create the spec. There is nothing like that in an ARPG, Annie. Yeah. I mean, it kind of is in PoE2 as well. But Last Epoch does have items that fundamentally change. Yeah, exactly. It do have a lot more of that stuff, yeah. I don't think it's the only one that does it. I think that's a bit of a bold statement. But it definitely does that a lot. I mean, there were certain builds I played in there that were fully reliant on if you didn't have that unique, you couldn't play... it wasn't even a unique. That's the thing that definitely does different. they've got the equivalent of charms from D2 in it. They call them idols. And there was one build I played, which was like a Hamadin build. But it applied... The Hamadins hit, and then they applied this shoot of... They applied this, like, Holy Lightning or Holy Bolt. But I converted that Holy Bolt into Chaos damage. And then because that was Chaos damage, it then applied all of the effects from Chaos damage stuff. And that could only be done... You could only do it so that your hammers would apply... Would auto-spawn the shoots. So you could go around and be a Hamadin, but have all these bolts shooting down. That only worked for a stat you could get on idols. It wasn't even a unique idol. It was just a standard idol, but it was quite a rare stat. But you could get it and stack it. So yeah, there was a lot of itemization depth there in ways other than just uniques and stuff, which was quite interesting, actually. Hey, Great Jewelers, nice. First thing of the night that's worth mentioning. Happy days. Still no perfect, though. Love to see me one of those. Last Epoch has some of the most fun, unique items. They completely change your character. Yes, they do. Agreed, extra step, yeah. I really like Last Epoch, honestly. I do. And I didn't play much in the last season because, honestly, I was still very new to streaming. I really couldn't go away from D4. It didn't make sense for me as a streamer to move away from D4. I went and played Last Epoch a little bit. It would have just hurt my stream. I know that sounds really silly. But I do actually want to... I enjoy having people here and I want to build my channel. And that's just where I was then. Maybe on the next cycle I'll be able to. We'll see. But, it's just how it is. But yeah, I do enjoy the game. I played it a bit off stream, and I was playing a really cool Avalanche build, and it was slapping. I think I was doing like nearly 1 million DPS or something. It was ridiculous, and I was only like level 68. It's completely absurd how much damage I was doing for that level. Right, there's comet guys in there. I'm going to comet them back and hope they don't triple comet me. There we go. Oh, there's actually a red. So, if I just jumped in there, he's got periodically unleashes ice, and he's right round the corner, so I can't even see him. So that's... is he? Oh, I thought he had tangible proximity on him then as well. He doesn't, fortunately. I am just going to kill him from here because that's not a great place for a breach to be, is it? Let's be honest. Oh, that's not too bad, actually. I am going to drag him this way. And I am just... Because he's got periodically unleashes ice as well. I don't really fancy jumping in and getting frozen by him. He was really tanky for some reason. I'm not really sure why. Didn't drop me much. There we go. Oh, it's a minion, okay. He might have had the... Takes damage from minions first mod. Hard to tell. Didn't read the text. It's clearly he's out before I do the breach. Make my life a bit easier. Have I got any alchemies on me? No. Yakut Brooklyn, how's it going, dude? Welcome in. Hello, hello. How are you doing? How are you doing? It was void damage, not... That's it, void damage. Sorry, void damage, not chaos. You knew what I meant, Antonius. I was close. It's been a while since I played Last Epoch, okay? What a noob uninstall. I made it to the last boss for the 4th Ascendancy with 5,000 honor. 700 honor. You're doing a Sekimas. How did it go, pissed off? I haven't got to that boss yet because I haven't got the right relics to be able to... Well, I don't have enough resistance relics really to make it fun to do. Yes, exactly, Ozzy. What a scrub. Drink silly streamer. I just did. But yeah, cheers everyone. Appreciate you all. Okay, right, we'll come back to the breach in a moment. If I can get past it without hitting it. If I hit it... Oh, I'm probably going to have to hit this, actually. We absolutely want to get out of there with the pylons. That's just going to block me off. That is a really horrible place to start. Oh, gosh, yeah. It's not... This isn't the greatest map for breaches, really, in my opinion. Because it's so narrow everywhere. Unless you can just troll the build. I mean, I probably should try and get to the other side. But then you risk getting yourself body blocked. So... Oh, no. Yep. See, look, there's something in there. He's got some sort of crazy explosive move. What's he got? That is not fun. I can't really jump down there because I don't know what he's got. But he hit me pretty... He's got... I can see something explodes. I'm just going to leave him, I think. It's too risky. I couldn't see what he's got, but I did see the word explodes. And I'm just... It's just not worth dying to. That's just too narrow. If that was an open field, I'd have been able to kill him, no problem. But it's just this map's a bit trash for this stuff, for this build, really. So I would just avoid doing breaches on this map, really. It's not ideal. And yes, who did the sheep scream? Three-Phase Gaming did the sheep scream. Probably scared a few people, I imagine. If I win, I want them to win too. And also want to bring a friend who needs it to AFK. Oh, right, yeah, pissed off. I mean, that will make the HP of the boss a lot higher, right? Right, let's grab this so I can disenchant it later. Don't know why I picked up a Waystones here too, anyway. Yeah, the breaches on this map, it's just, I don't know, it makes me uneasy because of how narrow it is, honestly.
I have no space for that.
Let's drop that. We don't need this. Take that. See if it's got any good stats on it. Which it does not, so we drop this. Okay, we need some alchemy space others. Right, the other thing's up there. Fine. Right, the next one we're going to drop a 16 in because it's a corrupted, irradiated boss node on a map that's not complete trash. First time chatter, CHL, how's it going, dude? Damn, Crypt, one of the worst maps of Sorks. It's not great, but it's okay. I did a breach there, but it definitely made me uneasy. So there was a really horrible rare with at least one explosive mod on him. That's why I want them. I want them to pin the HP and rares to the top of the map once they're in radius, so you can see them like they do with bosses. So you can constantly see their HP. And I also want them to. I want them to iconize. I want them to make icons, or have the ability to have icons for the mods, so you can learn them. Because honestly, reading the text in what I was playing a minute ago would have probably killed me. I needed to avoid stuff. I don't want to take my eyes off the combat and read 10 lines of text. So, yeah, making it so I don't have to do that would actually probably help people a lot in not dying, especially in the higher stuff. Honestly, it's pretty hard to see what's going on. Right, yeah, we're done in this map, I think. But I think if you play... I just decided it's not worth dying to and just let the breach end, honestly. In that case, you know, it's just one of those things. Our skills get blocked by the pillar. Yeah, there is that too. If you get your vision blocks, you can't... Okay, that doesn't do it. Let's check this here. Yeah, oh no. If your vision gets blocked, it won't let you teleport. That's not working. The pillars do block your line of sight, and then you can't teleport to things. I'm just going to move this person. I'm going to move him over here, so I know that that's the disenchanter. So otherwise I'll just forget all the time. There we go. You are my disenchanter. Good. Yeah, it's definitely one of those maps where if I can avoid breaches on it, I will. Let's make sure... Okay, we need that. Fine. Right. Alchemies. One there. Let's roll it a bit low on the max mana. Oh. Same there. Shame. Yeah, that's a bit that I probably won't bother. You'd be wasting exalts on them. Oops. Yeah, that hasn't rolled anything good, so we'll just trash that. Fine. Well, we got a Greater Jewelers in that, though, so that was actually a pretty successful map. 22 of those, fine. Okay, we'll do some... But I imagine that map's probably got a bunch of stuff in it. Yeah, okay, it was only a 2. It doesn't really matter what the stats are on it so much. Where's that 9? There we go. 13. 14s. Don't make there. Don't make there. Let's juice that one up. Okay, Regal. Let's just... I need to get some more Exalted. And we'll Volorb that bad boy off. It's okay. It's got a crap load of rarity on it. 151. Holy moly. All of it. All of it, chat. All of it. Okay. Alright, well, the next map's going to be fun. I'm probably going to have to pay attention on it. Fraz, coming in with the follow. Dude, welcome in, man. How you doing? You absolute legend. How you doing? How's your weekend been? Fell asleep again. Lol, I'll have to rewatch Design with Tommy. So, guys, I don't think Tommy will mind too much, or maybe he will. I was playing with Tommy offline this morning, and he fell asleep on me while we were playing. I was clearly that boring. I'm not. It was late for him, so we'll give him a pass. I think it was like 6 a.m. for him. All good, Fraz. Good to hear, man. Good to hear. CHL with the follow as well. Thanks, man. I appreciate you being here. I mean, we've spoken. I will reply to your message on Discord after stream, CHL. I don't know how I meant to say your name, so I'm just going to go with CHL for now. No, that's not the case. Design with Tommy. Is it not? Is it not? Right, Steaming Springs. We've got a Breach, we've got a Boss, we've got Irradiation, we've got Corruption. We are going to run this 16 here. We're not going to run this one because it's got reduced resistances. We're going to run this one, which has got 4 good mods. The monsters will do a bit more damage. More importantly, this is the most dangerous one. They've got 2 additional projectiles. So if we get really horrible projectile monsters, we are going to have to be careful. But other than this, we're going to go for it. YOLO, T18. And hopefully I don't die in 2 seconds. But no, we should be, as long as we be careful projectile stuff. That's, if you get a really horrible projectile mob, obviously with +2 projectiles, they can be, particularly like Grenadiers, for example, they can be horrible. So I'm going to play safe to start with and gauge what enemies I've got on this map. That's the first thing you want to do. Find out what enemies you've got. How many projectile enemies are you against? And just gauge the danger of them. So okay, so we've got those spitters there. Their +2 projectiles actually makes them spit them in trios like that. You can see they're firing them in a fan of 3. You probably don't want to take, 10 or 12 of those. Oh yeah, the spitted worms as well. Okay, all right, we'll need to be careful of those because those are going to appear on your feet. There, see that right on my feet with no warning. So you have to be careful of those. Okay, so they're not too bad, though. There are certain projectile enemies, like the guys that throw the triple grenades. Those are ridiculous. They can kill you with the 3 without the extra projectiles. Another 2 just makes them even worse. They're both trash. We've got those on the floor. Those dragon fruit monsters. Yeah, not using frozen bolts, using electric ones. Fraz. So I have still got frozen bolt. Frost bolts on, but I only use this when I want to use Eye of Winter to freeze stuff with the chilled ground really now. Yeah, I've got manual ball lightning on as well, which I use quite a lot for just engaging or disengaging and stuff. In the later variant of the build, we work into that when you can get hypothermia into your blasphemy, because you've got 177 spirits. You can get both of your curses in your blasphemy once you've qualityed your blasphemy to 20%, including clarity. That frees up a skill slot, and then I've just put manual ball lightning in there because we can. So I've still got ball lightning and cast and freeze, but I've also got a manual one as well, which just gives me that extra fluidity. I can engage my own way, or I can disengage like this. I go, oh, no, go away. I can say, oh, I don't like the look of that. Let's get away from them like this. And the radius on my warp is so big, I can actually just hit them from like here. Yeah, I should probably be a bit more safer. I probably shouldn't YOLO demonstrate stuff when I'm getting shot by like 20 of these things. Grab that. He was frozen, yet he carried on rolling. Look at this. That's amazing. They start rolling, and when you freeze them, they stop rolling. They just keep moving like they're sliding on ice. That's really funny. Oh, how funny. The animation stops, but they keep doing their velocity, their distance. That's really funny. Jeez. They're fast. Yeah, when you've got the extra projectiles mod on, use frost balls like all the time. Just block some of those projectiles. It would just help a lot. And so to be honest, so far the enemies here aren't too bad for extra projectiles. There are extra projectiles on some of them, but they're not any of the really, really nasty ones. Like the snakes are really bad. The grenadiers are really bad. There are others that are definitely worse than what I've encountered so far. I mean, that doesn't mean there won't be any rare monsters that come up that are bad, and I don't know what the boss is, so the boss could be... if the boss has got projectiles, that could be bad too, but... Let's freeze him, get him there, and he's just dead, right? Instant annihilated. Let's make sure there's no on-death effects. Good. Lesser jewelers, fine. That's the jacket. You have a smoke cloud around you while stationary. I think I've got one of those. Lovely. I've been trying to figure out if warp jumps over monster projectiles. I think it does, but I don't know. Don't hold me to that. You'd have to test it and probably do it on a non-high map so you don't just get instant one-shot. Hey, Duwala's in house. How's it going, Duwala? How you doing, dude? TC Brony, honestly, the one thing I'm doing different at the moment is using my ice walls without the support gem that halves the life, because with 21k, those walls tank like crazy and save me while I throw the meteor. That's fair enough, TC Brony. If that works for you, that's awesome. And big one like bosses breaks them immediately anyway. That's true. The only reason I'm running the half-life is because you can kill them so quickly with Eye of Winter, they blow up and do a lot of damage. You'll see in a second, right? It's actually a really good reason that when you engage enemies, where I'll find the next enemies, this may well be the boss here. This is the boss. Oh, we'll go do the boss. I'll show you in a minute. Let's do the boss first. This is going to be the snake boss thing here. Fine. Alright, let's get him frozen. Let's get a comet down because we've got nearly all of the crit on there. Okay, so we're not going to kill it in one go. We did like 2 million damage there, though. Oh, it's got a bloody explosive mod on him. It's got volatile crag on it. Of course it has. I need to pay attention to that because it actually hurt me quite a bit. Okay. Oh, gosh, there's a lot of enemies. Comet saved my ass because I killed everything. Well, I think we're going to need 3 freezers. This has got 3... So we've got 3 difficulty mod upgrades on this boss right now. Right, let's get that down. I forgot to put God, it's hard to see what's going on when you got all your frost stuff going on, isn't it? Really. Right, let's get frost bomb down. No. Oh, okay, it's not bad when it's just that one. All right, we got him. We got him. Yeah, he's got 4 difficulty increases on him. Oh, jeez. There we go. Killed him. Right, nice. Down. Oh dear, oh dear. Did I have extra HP on that node? He seemed tankier than usual. No. Interesting. Yeah, that's interesting. I thought... I normally take stuff down quicker than that. Oh, well. Anyway. Yeah, that volatile crag's a bit of a pain in the ass. But anyway, we got him down. What we got on that? 42 fire res, but there's nothing else really good on there. That's not bad key. Got some 15s over here as well. Right, we can use those later. Lovely. Very nice. Right, onwards. Yeah, so ice walls, when I engage some enemies, I put them down in front and then you blow them up and it does loads of damage like this here. If I blow those walls up, they just explode and do loads of damage to everything around them. And they can freeze really quickly. So it's a kind of a trade-off. If you find it more useful to use to take off Icicle, which makes them have less HP so they're easier to blow up, but you actually prefer to use them as a defensive tool, do that. I might write that in the guide, actually. It's a good point. Some people may benefit from that earlier on as a defensive tool more than offensive. Because on the big bosses, you're right, it will just blow up if you put it on their feet anyway. So you won't need to worry about how much life it's got to blow it up. On the small enemies, it'll take longer. But maybe that's fine, because maybe it's better to be able to block them off and survive, right? So yeah, it's a good point. I might add that to the guide. Yeah, these enemies here, the snake guys, they're not, if you get horrible mods on them with extra projectiles, they can be kind of painful. Oh dear. What's in there? That's a lot of enemies. It's amazing how strong Frost Bomb is as well, once you've got all the increased area effects. My Frost Bombs are so big. Look how big they are. Just boom, blow everything up. It's great. Let's take this. I've got an itch on the back of my neck. Oh, gold. I don't really need gold. I've got like 8 or 9 million gold or something. I'm not even realistically running out unless I go gamble it. And it seems all the people I've seen have done YouTube videos for gambling right now. It sort of seems like it's not really worth the gold investment at the moment. Maybe that'll change, but... I'd rather not waste my gold, so when I play other builds, I can craft them. I can chop and change them as I like. I use those ice walls for the siphoning mana rares. Yes. Walling off the siphoning manas rares is one thing that would be extremely useful for. Those are, because they're just, it's a crazy mod. That's a crazy affix. For anything that's relying on mana for defense or even casting, it's a crazy affix, yeah. Obviously, it's very dangerous for my build, because that's basically my entire life pool. And I've got a ridiculous amount of mana regen, but it does not help at all. It does not counter it at all. I kind of wish it at least did something, because that seems a bit OP to me, but hey. Oh dear. Oh, I thought I was stuck against the wall there. That would have been very bad. I teleported in, the problem is I was going to get stuck on the wall. Let's get rid of that rare. There we go. I want to get rid of those guys over there, but I can't really see them properly. Here we go. I'll do the breach afterwards, because I can pay attention to the breach once I've killed everything else on the map. Whoa, what the hell's going on there? Do you say, oh, okay, so that's what I mean. Those snake guys are actually pretty bad. If you get 10 of them like that just attacking you, that can just permanently stagger you. And you get stuck. So even though they won't hurt me that much each, if they just constantly stagger you or stun you, you're going to have a problem. Oh, that... yeah, you really have to be careful. Yeah, okay. Periodic fire. Explosions, extra lightning damage. Yeah, probably shouldn't sit on his feet. Yeah, I normally just do 2 or 3 lightning warps. Get the shot ground on the floor. And then ascertain what it is you're fighting. You're going to do so much damage with Eye of Winter right now. You can just play a bit safer and still kill everything. That did not generate me the balls I was expecting. Oh my gosh, what is going on? I really don't like those burrowers. The fact that they have no template when they're coming up, I kind of think is BS, to be honest. They literally spawn on your feet. They stagger you instantly because it doesn't matter how much stun resistance you got. It's because they body block you, basically. I feel like there should be some template on the floor with a wind-up time that shows you they're coming so you can do something about it because... yeah, I don't know. I'm not a big fan of that enemy design. I've got to be honest. Most of the enemies I think are fine in this game, but that's one I really don't like very much. And I don't think it matters what build I'm playing. I just won't like them regardless. Okay, there's actually quite a lot of rares left. Turns out they're all over there. For some reason my Eye of Winter was not connecting with that guy. I do not know why that enemy took 0 damage from my Eye of Winter. That's a bit weird. He should have done. What do you have on your freeze on cast? Lightning Ball, Praz. You can have it. You can have one in cast on freeze, then you can put a separate gem in for ball lightning and put that in your manual cast as well. So that's what I've done. Or at least you can right now, anyway. I need to get some items, do I? I need this. I need this. So yeah, if you look at mine right now, in my cast on freeze, I've got a ball lightning here. And then in my manual, I've also got a separate ball lightning gem here. Yeah, exactly. I mean, whether they'll change that or not, I don't know. And if they do, I'll figure out how the build beast gets configured otherwise in the endgame. But right now, you can do this, so... it's not that broken, to be honest, in most cases, but they might, I suppose they could change that. It's not completely out of the bounds that they might look at changing that at some point. Making it so that you can only equip things unique. That has got a high roll of mana and a high roll of mana regen. It's got a trash stat on it, which is unfortunate. Yeah, I probably won't bother. The difficulty scales the life like crazy. It does, yeah. It really does. It's also it is more the damage. The damage of the enemies as the difficulty increases. Each level is insane. Like, really, the exponential curve is so big. The difference between an 80 and an 81 is vast, and an 81 and 82 is even vaster. Yeah, it's big. The amount of damage they can do. And the really, really hard-hitting, like, one-shot mechanics... because they scale just off of that multiplier, they become even more ridiculous. So yeah, maybe they'll tone that down. We'll see. We'll have to see. There's a number of different ways they could go around trying to make the game feel a little bit less cheesy and one-shottable without abusing, like, energy shield, basically. That's what most people are doing right now. Abusing energy shields to stay alive. Oh, no! I freaking hate these worms. Go away. Oh, I don't get angry very often, but these are the worst, one of the worst enemy designs I've seen in an ARPG in a long time. I just hate that they spawn on your feet. They don't spawn near you. They spawn on your feet. And they body block you. And you can't dodge. It like because they instant stagger you. It's like, it doesn't matter how much stun threshold you got. It stuns you. It's so annoying. And if you get 2 or 3 of them on your feet, you basically can't move. And then you just take loads of damage. You can't do anything. And you got no warning that they're coming. It's just terrible enemy design. I really hope they do something about those. Because I really don't like them at all. Yeah. Probably one of my least favourite enemies in the game. And one of the only ones that can make me actually get angry. Oh, dear. Ooh, that's not bad. The crit damage is not amazing, but that's got some really nice rolls in. I'm actually going to roll some Exalteds in that. You never know. Might get lucky. I'm cursing at tier 13, but the moment I get into semi... Oh, you're cruising at tier 13. But the moment I get into semi-strong tier 14, I do 50% of the time die to one-shot stuff. Ramsino. Yeah, exactly right. The damage scaling is high on those. So, yeah. Maybe. We'll hear later today what they've got in plan. I imagine there's going to be... I imagine what they'll do is they'll go through their ideas and philosophy on what and why they want to change. I'll be interested to hear what they say with that. I'm guessing they might... what their philosophy on changing mechanics and stuff will be going forward, and maybe they'll release like a roadmap of what they're intending to do over the next 2 or 3 months, because it's only 8 to 12 weeks. It's not actually that long, and that's quite a long time of their dev cycle between when they said the game was coming out and when it's going to come out in full release. So it'll be interesting to see what they come up with. Yeah, I reckon we'll get a patch this week, probably a much more meaty one. We'll find, well, what day, I don't know. I suppose it could be later in the week, but... Oh, I thought that was Mana Siphon for a minute then. Oh, he's gone around there, is he? He's not sure where to go. I've walled him off. He's dead. Right, apart from that one moment of worms, that was a pretty chill map. That was an 18. Yeah, I don't like those worm burrow things. They're just rubbish. That is not a terrible... belt. I'll dump that in the guild stash. It's not got extra charm slots in it, but... Reza, how much spirit does your neck and chest have? My neck I bought today for either 1 divine or a loss of exalts, but it was about 1 divine or less. It's got 47 spirit on it, and my chest has got 53, and I got that for 2 divines about 10 days ago, maybe? Something like that. So yes, I have about 100 in my chest and my amulet right now. And I've got the 100 from the campaign as well, Reza. How you doing, dude? It's good to meet you. It's good to see you. Good to see you. You're going to go through the portal for me? Thought I clicked on it.
Speak.
Righty. Okay. Let's clear up my inventory. Yeah, I think I'll just dump that in the guild stash. That's just quite high in mana value. We'll dump this in the guild stash as well. It's just someone could roll some stuff into it if they want to. It's not a bad base. Yeah, the mana on that's rolled average. You could get higher mana if you're lucky with the other rolls. That's the thing. I don't have a lot of exalts right now. I am going to roll some into this 1 though. Roll 1 in anyway. Oh, I only rolled +1 to cold spells. Wobble, wobble, wobble. That's a rip. If I had rolled high to cold spells, I'd have been much more excited about it. Let's roll 1 into his focus. Oh, it's got chaos damage on it. Interesting. I'll keep that for my other character then. The one I'm working on. Where can I stick that? Over here somewhere, maybe. Yeah. Oh, there's another high mana one there as well. Sweet. Okay. 13 here. Righty. Right, where would we map to next? We want to go to these towers. I'm still looking for a Citadel, believe it or not. So that looks like a dead end down there. Zachary's in the house. Make me have a little dance. Thank you very much, Zachary. How you doing, dude? How's it going? Thank you very much. John T, hi. It's good to see you again. You too, dude. How you doing, man? It's good to see you. Good to see you. You've been lurking for a bit, but you're tired. Oh, it's Saturday. Kick your feet up, have a good time. You know, chill and watch some streamers or do whatever, or play some games. Thank God, John T. Right, we've got a crypt there. We've got a crypt here. So we've got crypt regardless. I'm not doing Vol Foundry. Just don't do Vol Foundry. Don't do Augury. Those maps just suck. Just don't do them. They're bad maps, especially for this build. Mab Effect coming in with the follow. Dude, thank you so much. You legend. Welcome in, man. How you doing? How you doing? I think what we'll do, we'll come through here. We'll go and do this tower. We'll come through here, do this tower, because then we can juice all these maps up, and then we'll hopefully get this map down here. Seepage, that's pretty juiced. It's got all the things on it. All of the things! And then I guess we work over here, because it looks like I can go through that way. Yeah, maybe. It doesn't look like it's going to be easy for me to go down that way. Yeah, so we'll probably do this. Kron sent me. Kron. I probably should know who that is. I'm sorry, man, but that's going over my head. But yeah, thank you so much. First time chatter, welcome in, dudes. They're awesome, that person. Absolutely. Welcome in, dudes. Question, I'm level 72. I'm on T2 maps. What parts of the build should I be following? I have the belt and the ring, but I'm struggling to know what passive points I should be aiming for currently. John T, tell me how much mana have you got? What are your resistances at? How much mana regen do you have? I need to know those to be able to direct you. And whilst you're doing that, I am going to go quickly use the restroom, guys, and just quickly stretch my legs. So I'll be back in 1 minute, and then we'll get back into some more maps. I'll be back in a sec, guys. BRB. All right, I'm back, guys. I'm back. Sorry about that. You guys got to see my black cat in the background. He's sitting there chilling right now, if you look. Just sitting there in a little bed, looking at me, squinting his eyes. Yeah, he's a good boy. Well, I'm just going to get myself a cookie. I'm a little bit peckish. I followed your early endgame passive points, but I just refunded and placed new ones. But I don't know... I don't have enough to complete the tree. Yeah, I think it goes up to like level 80 or something. I do need to do the leveling paths for that planner. I do plan on trying to do those Sunday. So, Sunday, it is Sunday for me now. But tomorrow, basically, I am going to try to do that. Good night, Raphael. How's it going, dude? Can you show your ring, bro? Yeah, how's it going, Raphael? How you doing, man? My 2 rings at the moment. I bought a new Call of the Brotherhood today, which hasn't got any attribute modifiers on it, but it has got 31 intelligence on it, so that's quite nice. Maximum mana regen, minimum freeze build-ups. You could get more of that there. It's got the 100% conversion. Maximum roll of intelligence plus the corruption rolled intelligence as well. And then enough lightning resistance. You can get up to 30 there. My other ring is okay. It's got a very high roll of mana. It's got cast speed, elemental resistance, and some mana regen. But I've got 3 dead stats on this because I don't need chaos res. So the next piece of gear I'd look to upgrade again would be my ring, probably. When I get more currency. Yeah, I'm good, dude. I'm good. I'm just smashing a cookie because I'm a little bit hungry. And these are white chocolate chip and honey. They are dangerously good. Oh, yeah, that's good. In terms of where you are, John T, sorry. I need to do the leveling pass, but if I go quickly find 75 fire cold res, 2,300. If you're 2,300 mana, I do recommend 2,500 for the mid-end game, but you can probably just about get away with it with that amount. In terms of what nodes you should take first, if you're looking at my screen now, you obviously have to come up this track here. I would take the mana regen for now because your mana regen's pretty low. 152 is a little bit low. So keep that mana regen. Make sure you take this node down here for the max mana. Ignore these over here for now. Go straight up. Take these up here. Then go across here. Take these 2 nodes here. Come down in here. And take these. If you need to sacrifice nodes somewhere, you don't have to take these 2 to start with. And later on, we take these out anyway, because this stationary, this hurts you when you're lightning warping. You get less mana regen when you're lightning warping, stunned, frozen, or standing still. But it means if you're kiting things, you get more mana, so that's why I take it early on. But you take it out later, so you can take those 2 out. But take all this, take Eldritch Battery. Come over here. Take these 4 here. You'll need this for mana regen and such. Take Mind Over Matter. And take these here. These two notables here with the elemental damage. Take those. From here over, you need to absolutely come down. Actually, before you do those ones there, if you haven't got enough nodes, you need to take Energize here, and you need to take Heavy Frost, and you need to take Thin Ice. Particularly Heavy Frost and Energize. If you don't take these, you're going to have a bad time in this build. This gives you so much damage by just ignoring their elemental resistances, non-negative ones. This gives you 50% increased damage when they're frozen. And it just gives you 40% freeze build-up. This is really, really strong for this build. And this here just makes your cast-ons work a lot better. Yeah, I mean, afterwards, if you can grab Arcane Blossom as well, that's really handy. I would then probably grab this here, Zone of Control. Get yourself, to make it so your Blasphemy Aura at least works a bit wider. Gives you 100% increased area effects. And then makes you slow down the enemies when they're close to you. And makes them work a bit stronger. That's quite useful. For damage, if you've got your 3rd set of Ascendancy points, strike twice. So you can do 2 shocks. Grab this cluster here for the increased shock potency and mana regen. And then for damage, grab this cluster here for freeze build up and climate change. Then I would probably grab... It's between this for damage up to Storm Charged or grab your area effects here. You'll need to grab Whispers of Doom as well, actually, earlier on, while you go past it, because to have Hypothermia and Enfeeble, you'll need this. So sort of in that order, John T, yeah. Can you update the items in Mobilistics when you have time? So I do have some stuff on my build that's a little bit different because I've been playing around with some stuff this week, and particularly today. And I will probably update the Mobilistics plan tomorrow. But if you go to the T16 variant here, Raphael, most of the gear will be right here. Yeah, Breach Ring, max mana, cast speed, mana regen, all reds. That's pretty much what I'm wearing. Max mana, cast speed, mana regen, elemental. They're the 4 stats on my ring I've got that are good. The others are dead. A Breach Ring would have been better, but they're really expensive. So I think you'll find here the items are roughly in place. You just need to go to the T16 variant, and I do appreciate that's quite hidden away. I'm hoping they'll make that more visible at some point. So hopefully that helps you. Am I on Twitch, John T? Yes, I am, yeah. John T, I mean, that would be amazing. I don't expect it, but if you choose to do that, that does really help. So, yeah, I am on Twitch. Same name. Well, just immortalised, not the official bit. Okay, let's get back to some mapping, eh? Oh, I clicked on the portal. Damn. You're coming now? Oh, I appreciate that. Okay, maps. Here we go. Okay, yeah. So we're going to go do... Yeah, we'll do crypts here. It's got a radiator. We've got a 15 that's worth doing. Oh, we can juice that up. Okay. Let's see what we get on that. That's actually not too bad. I'm probably just going to use that as is, because honestly, 2 of those things don't even do anything against my build. Hey, J-Tan. Oh my god, there's music here. There is. I can't funnel that through to YouTube, unfortunately. But yeah, welcome in, dude. Thanks for the follow. Appreciate you, man. Okay, we'll stick this key in here. We're not going to use a 16 unless it's going to go to an 18. Yeah. I figured it was you. Yeah. It's just habit. I respond to people with the same. Marker, how's it going, dude? Your late endgame passive tree on Mobilistics is based on level 98. Yes. If so, and you were at 91, what were the last 7 points you'd leave out? I'll show you. I'm actually going to change this tomorrow. I'm going to adjust it. I don't think this cluster down here is actually the way to go. So, these crit ones here. I've actually got these 4 here at the moment. And I've taken these 4 out because I've got so much mana regen I don't actually need these anymore. They're nice, but the crit and the cast speed on crit is better for me here, allowing me to shift stats around. But yeah, I would just... Don't take these ones for now. Make sure you've got your dual slot. Don't lose your dual socket in this section here. Maybe move your 2 mana regen ones back up here rather than the int. But don't lose your dual socket. And then that pretty much covers your 7, right? Or more. For now. The problem... So, John, Twitch doesn't specifically allow music. But when you stream to Twitch, you can section off the channels. So when you're live, you've got music, but it doesn't go to your videos on demand. On YouTube, you can't do that. And if it goes to videos on demand, it hits the copyright barrier instantly. You have no control over it. You need the mana regen marker. Then I'd go for mana regen first. Going for damage is definitely the last bit. So sustain is definitely more important. Insta strike, John. Yeah, exactly. All your VODs just get flagged. Just is what it is. Yeah. No way around it right now, unfortunately. Right. Quantity of items. Okay, it's got to be careful, Crypts, on this build. It is a little bit... Yeah, it gets a bit narrow. Wow, it's really long, like... These things are quite far away, so I'm not going to be able to get them all. No way. Just clear the expedition out, and then I can do the expedition at least. Twitch ads, yeah, unfortunately. I'll wait for the ads to finish. Do some some gameplay for people to see. Do that. We've just got the 2 shocks. I'm just going to kill them. It's too narrow for me to see what's in there, so I'm just going to apply the shocks and kill them as safely as I can. Oops. So only got 2 physical spells. Oh, I think the ads are done now. Cool. Yeah, the ads are what they are, I suppose. It has gotten worse on Twitch in terms of the amount of ads they show, but it's Amazon owned, isn't it? I think even Amazon Video Prime is the same, right? I noticed that when I was watching stuff from there. Started adding in loads of ads everywhere. So it's obviously what their company direction is, and here's what it is, I suppose. Unless you want to pay to not see them. They're gonna put them in there one way or another. That guy keeps appearing. Like, what the hell? It's throwing me off. Right, let's go do the expedition. Yeah, damn you, Jeff Bezzy. Zachary, he's like, cheeky. TC Brony, what's your current mana regen? Standing still, I'm at 821.8. So it's pretty high. I think I was at like 880 before I took some nodes out. Can I get it up there? Wow, this is really horrible. Like, I can't even place the things down. Look. What the hell? Let's kill these enemies. They're throwing me off. But even so, I legit can't actually place the flipping detonation things down. I might just come down here because it's going to be quicker and easier. Screw it. It's actually going to be safer to do it down here, genuinely. Yeah. It's not a great map for this stuff. Nairo Marira, how's it going, dude? Welcome in. Thanks so much for the follow. You're absolute legend. Welcome in, dude. How's your weekend going? Right, let's start here. Let's be careful of runic monsters. I got deleted by a runic monster the other day, and I legit had no idea what it was that hit me. I had to clip it and watch it back to see what it even was that hit me. And even then, I wasn't really quite sure who cast it. I could just see there was this big beam of light from my feet that just blew me up from max HP. So it was almost certainly a runic monster because it was in an expedition. Hey, logbook. Wow, that is very red. This is the new Neversink filter released earlier today. So I haven't seen all the colours on the stuff. That is very red. Holy. You ain't missing that anytime soon unless you can't see red anymore. Right, here we go. Let's I'll look at that in a second. I don't want to get blown up by some runic monster if I can avoid it. Yeah, he's made these a lot bigger. Nairo Mira coming in with the Prime. Dude. Just jumped in the channel, dropping me a Prime. Dude, thank you so much. You could have given that to anyone else in the community this month. You chose to give it to me. That is super generous of you. Thank you so much. I really do appreciate that, man. Or colourblind. Yes, if you're colourblind and can't see red, I suppose you're screwed. But most people will be fine, I suppose. Question mark? You decided to make a new character? What are you going for? Ground's in the house. How's it going, Ground? How's it going? I'm good, dude. Press Z and take the things off your screen. I think I changed my controls. But yeah. Thanks, small size. No worries, Nairo. You're good. Did I play PoE1? I did play it a little bit, but I wouldn't say I was an expert at it. I played it on and off over the years. Probably have got over 1,000 hours in it, but honestly, you're talking over, like, ever since its inception to what it is now. So I'm probably more knowledgeable in PoE2 now than I am in PoE1 already, honestly. I don't know. I liked it. I never really got, like, really into it. You know, been following your guide, having a great time. That's awesome, man. I'll be updating the guide tomorrow, so keep an eye out for it. Yeah, with some of the changes I've been working on. Trying to improve it in the end-to-end game. Trying to make the boss damage a bit better. Trying to work out, can we improve survivability, but mainly focused on boss damage. Which is one thing that the build was very much lacking. And I've not made it, like, absolutely god tier. It's going to go and annihilate bosses, but it's definitely doing better than it was. With a lot of room to grow still. So that's a really good sign that we can get this build to do all the pinnacle bosses. That's the aim. Yeah, this is a T16 map, so try and make the most of the fact you can get some XP in here. Or some amount of sensible XP anyway. Or should I say more sensible? It's probably really not that sensible still, really, but... Yeah, I'm not going to YOLO up there because it's too narrow. You can get stuck on things too easily, honestly. Oh, it's a rare there. Let's place that down, place that down. There we go. I'm just going to do that. Where's the rare? Yeah, it's because of him. He's got periodic fire explosions on him. Those periodic explosions are dirty. Dirty, dirty, dirty. We don't like them. They are very much overtuned, in my opinion. Song. What's this song right now? The song is called... Yeah, I don't have a command to show it. I can try and look into getting that at some point. The song is Subculture and Cell Dweller. Eraser's feature Cell Dweller. I can share the playlist with you if you want. Share. Copy link to playlist. There you go. It's a playlist that's made for me on, one of my daily Spotify ones. There you go. There's the playlist. I'll share it in YouTube as well in case anyone wants to check it out. Obviously, you guys can't hear the music over in YouTube, but if you want to check out my playlist, that's the one. Gal, how's it going, dude? I hope I pronounced that right. Crowley. Hi, have you thought about or tested Mahook's tool machination in the build? No, I have no idea what that is. I'm still learning the game, so I don't actually know that. Is that an item? Prodigy, XP is a slog. I'm lucky if I get 1% per breach at level 95. I can only imagine level 98 plus. Yes, Prodigy, first time chatter, welcome in. You're right, it is definitely a slog, that's for sure. Yes. 95, damn, you've been grinding. Yeah, there's not many people at level 98. Not many. A few, but really not many. Oh, there is a rare here. I thought I saw a rare. Yeah, he's dead. Let's wait for those to go away. What build you playing? Prodigy, what build you playing? Have a great night. Yeah, no worries, Jay. I'll catch you soon, man. Thanks for jumping in. I appreciate you. It's the focus that increases the mana pool a lot. Okay. I haven't got one of those, so I haven't been able to test it, no. And I'm not going to put anything in the build guide that I've made unless I've actually tested it. Because otherwise it's just hearsay in theory. If I ever get one, I'll test it out, let you know. If it gives you a lot of mana, it is definitely something you could consider using. Because mana is the name of the game. Stacking mana is definitely ideal. So, yeah, if we want that. There. There's last one there. Dead. I very rarely use Comet, but in that instance I just decided I wanted to blow them up with a Comet, so I did. Yeah, I tend to just play safer in these narrow maps. You just recipe for disaster, teleporting around corners and narrow hallways and getting body blocks and blocked in and... Oh god, there's so many things that could go wrong. If you're actually trying to level, you just got to try not to die a lot. Minimise it anyway. And since my Eye of Winter's actually doing some pretty good damage now, I can just, for the most part, just sit here and just debuff all the enemies and then just nuke them with Eye of Winter pretty quick. Don't need to teleport on top of them to rinse them all super fast. Just finish them off with it. You play Earthquake Titan? Oh, nice. I've seen a couple of people playing the Earthquake builds. It looks pretty good. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, nice. Looks like a pretty fun playstyle as well. Is Sigil Power on the build guide? Not yet. That's something I'm going to add tomorrow. That's something I've been playing around with all week to see if I could actually make it useful and if it would actually be better, and it is. So, yeah. I will be adding this tomorrow. I may, if I have time and energy, I might do a YouTube update tomorrow, but we'll see. It's just time and energy, that's all. But I'll definitely update the planners tomorrow regardless. So keep an eye out for that, yeah. Thanks for sharing your guide with the players. Have a good night for you all and the chat. Dude, thanks so much for jumping in. You have a good night as well, man. I'll catch you soon. It's not bad at all. I just added Herald of Ice to it today, but I imagine that'll be patched soon. Herald of Ice does look very good, yes. We're going to hear today, like as in the 12th, they're going to be updating with us. They're going to be doing an update on what to expect. I don't. It's not going to be full patch notes, but I imagine there will be a patch this week of some kind. How big that will be and what that will include, well, I guess we'll find out. But that's what I would expect. Deliver pain exquisite. What does a diamond shrine do? You always deal crits. Wow, what's my crit damage at? Okay, that doesn't really reflect that much of a damage increase, but yeah, we always deal crits. I mean, we had like 700% crit damage. You just annihilate everything. Wow. My Eye of Winter tears this stuff apart without any debuffs at all with the 100% crit. Look at it. It's annihilating everything. Yeah, we need 100% crit on we need 100% crit on Eye of Winter, guys. Jesus. That's a really good stat. That's a good proof, that is, for the fact that it actually gets good. That's tearing things apart. I've got no debuff. Oh, it's got hypothermia, I suppose. It's just ripping. I mean, it's just normal mobs, but I mean, that's just destroying everything. Okay, cool. Well, yeah, good news. The closer we get to 100% crit, the better the build's gonna get. Happy days. Is the focus to increase? Oh yeah. I've waited for the release of the Path of Building, see how the goes to the build. Yeah, I think that's due this week as well. I think that's my understanding. I don't know what day. I think it is June very soon, though. That'll be very useful for me, because I was trying to buy new wands today. And you know when you look at wands or stuff on the thing, and you're like, well, I think that's better, but it's going to cost me 10 divines. I've only got 10 divines. I don't want to buy that to find out it's actually worse. And you've got no way to tell really. So I'm very much looking forward to getting someone like Path of Building, so I can actually... I don't have 10 divines, but if I did, you get the point, right? You don't want to buy something to find out it's actually not better for you, but you didn't have any way to really tell without intuition. I'm pretty good with intuition, but it gets very difficult when you're adding multiple different damage multipliers on things. Indeed. To know exactly what one's going to be better, especially if it looks close. So, yeah, Path of Building will be super handy for sure. That could have been so good. Oh, we got Prismatic Ring, Lightning, Mana, Elemental. Okay, it might be worth regaling that. Ugh. Yeah, okay, well, we'll dump that in the guild chest. If anyone is interested in using that. We'll sell that. That's just trash, and that's... Right, done this. Save his logbooks whenever I decide I want to go do some of those. Right, let's dump that away. 14. That's actually a pretty good 13. We'll keep that one. Dump that over here. Fine. We'll stick a Regal into that as well. Yeah. Probably dump that in here for now. Okay. Oh, let's put my cookies away so I don't eat them all. Oh, yeah, I only need one. I don't need 4. It's not bad at all. Yeah. They nerfed Titan's armor exposure, and Herald of Ice is probably stronger because the AoE is bigger. I think the one thing that the issue with the Herald of Ice, really, from a design point of view, is I've seen builds where they can just hit enemies in front of them and they literally blow up the whole screen and beyond. It, like, trivializes everything. So, I mean, that's fun to play. And I hope everyone that's playing is having a blast. It looks super fun. But, yeah, it does look very strong, right? Very strong. Do you plan to modify the new Leather Sink loot filter to fit the build? I will do at some point, Night Redox, yeah. For the bases that I pick up and stuff, yeah. I'll find a colour that's not being used and make it so all the bases you're interested in picking up will show. And then anything else I deem to be useful that's not covered already, I guess I'll go through and modify as well. Right, let's get to the next map here. Brennan, coming in with a follow. Dude, welcome in, man. How you doing? Welcome in, welcome in. How's your weekend going? Right, we got Breach in Decay. We got 2 Decays next to each other, but we want to do this tower here. So we'll go over here. Since it's just a dead node with a Breach, we'll just dump a 13 in. I think I've got a pretty good 13 here. Where was that 13? Yeah, this is okay. There's no point doing a high level key here. It's got not gonna give us XP anyway. Yo, what? How's it going, man? How's PoE treating you? I'm guessing you're a PoE player. It does, and with my Earthquake, I hit the entire screen already, so it's almost 100% chance I clear the screen, and in Breach, sometimes 2 to 3 screens. Jeez. I mean, I imagine that's super fun to play. What are your predictions? What are your predictions for patch notes tomorrow? Absolutely blasting. What build you playing, Brennan? That's awesome. Glad to hear you're having a good time, man. Ground. I made a monk with Herald of Ice and Herald of Thunder. Feels very good. Used the Pulse Circle for a while, but don't need to anymore. That's true. Yeah, they circumvented it, didn't they? Yeah. They may well go back to it. We'll see. Wink, wink. I will go to bed, Night Redux. No worries, man. I'll catch you soon. Thank you so much for being here. Really do appreciate you. Stat stacking. Okay, nice. Yeah, the stat stacking looks like it's super good. I've not done one myself, but I've seen a bunch of people doing various different stat stackers, yeah. Titan nerf, since it's almost as strong as a mid-tier monk. Monks are very strong. Can I hop in this map with you? Probably not at the moment, Brennan. I don't know. What? Oh, come on then. I'll let you jump in one with me. It's just the only reason I don't normally play PoE on stream with people is because I stop a lot to talk to chat. In D4, I can. The problem with PoE is you can be blown up by something very easily if you're not paying attention. And I don't really want to lose XP, so I do stop and pause a lot. So that's... I'll do one map with you. Okay, I'll add you. But after that, I probably will go back to playing solo. Because, like I say, I stop and chat a lot. If you want to play with me sometime, I'm happy to do so. Just join my Discord, which I'll link in both chats. And then I do play with people offline sometimes. And then I can play a bit more chill and not worry about chat and stuff. But yeah, I'll do one map with you. Why not? I'll just have to pay attention to the map a bit more because you can't pause it as much. Is there a Sork build that is only fire skills, Little Richie? There probably is. I don't know of one particularly that's like the go-to fire skill Sork, though. I was going to look to do a fire Sork at some point. It's just not happened yet. There's a fireball Sork, right? There are fireball Sorks, but it uses frost balls and stuff as well, still, I think. And that does, it is a frame rate killer, fireball. I can be your bodyguard and make sure you don't die if you want, Ground. I'll be okay. I just can't read chat and concentrate as much when there's other people in my party, and I can't pause at moments when I want to pause and read chat. So that's, you know, I do have my reasons why I don't normally... Diablo, I can just YOLO all the time. I can play and talk because most of the time you can play without getting one shot, but... I did add you, I think, Orjay. Did you get the invite? Brennan? Or Joy, sorry. Try again. Oh, it's already on my friends list. Am I being blind here? I can't see you online. Am I being blind here? It says you're in my... Oh, there you are. I see. I am being blind. Level 92, okay. Yeah, come and join us here. While you check chat ground, yeah, true. I'll be okay. We'll just do this one map, like I say. It's a bit more chill for me as well. I don't like feeling like I'm impeding people or making people wait, you know. There was one guy in my chat earlier, and I don't like to name and shame, but considering he got banned because he types in non-English, and we went and did Google Translate on it, and it turns out he was telling me to F off and telling me I'm bad and being rude because I took half an hour to do a boss because I was chatting and helping people. Yeah, I mean, that's unnecessary. At least you can move me about. Yeah, that was a bit unnecessary, but, you know, that's the point. Like, sometimes I can get distracted because I'm answering questions and stuff, and I don't like feeling like I'm holding people up. It's different on my problem is that you can just... Even if I was playing an energy shield stat stacking Sork, there are certain things that could still kill you for sure, right? Yeah, okay, so you're playing some crazy movement build that's... are you playing with a Temporalis by any chance? I don't know what move that is that's allowing you to move around like you're on crack, to be honest. Oh, he started a breach. Ah! Okay, it's fine. At least I got warning of that. See, my build doesn't instant destroy the entire screen, so I actually have to play breaches. I normally like to know when the breaches are starting. so I can play accordingly. Yeah, try not to move me around, because that's actually really off-putting for me. It's cool and it's funny, but it does actually put me off a bit, because if that pushes me into the wrong place, I am going to die. Yeah, so I'm not... This build is not designed to be using any broken mechanics. I want it to be... Hopefully, it won't get trashed in the patch notes, basically. Someone asked me about my predictions for the patch notes. I don't think they'll go hard on the nerfs. I think they will fix things that are literally causing crashes. Both client and... If there's anything crashing server instances, that stuff will almost certainly get looked at. Oh, no. Oh, got body back. This is actually not a great map for breaches for me. I'll get stuck in the little bits in the side somewhere. There we go. So I have to play safe. I can't just obliterate the whole screen with 1 or 2 moves, you know. It's nothing to do with the amount of damage. It's just the interaction as well on top of it. But yeah, I mean, Orjoy is just going around and annihilating everything. Look at him. He's just like moving. He's moving around the map at the speed of lightning. He's flash lightning, isn't he? It's a flash. Sound effects included. I'm just going to sit here and loot. He's just going to go around and destroy everything. Happy days. It looks like a really good build, Brennan. That looks ace. Yeah, I'm trying. The thing is, this build's designed to be like a league starter build for people that are new to the game. So I don't really want to get people to go and make a build that's, well, I'm doing my best to try and make a build that's not just going to instantly be not playable anymore because something gets changed. You know, I'm doing my best. I can't guarantee that won't happen because I have no idea what will change. Maybe something will change that will hurt the build a lot, but I'm trying my best to make it so that isn't the case. So it's useful to people. And use it, and then people can use the guide as like a learning resource. You know, that some of the mechanics I'm using, I've tried to explain it in the guide so people can, you know, they can learn those mechanics and then they can play the way they want to play. They can play different skills and go, oh, okay, well, I know how this mechanic works. Maybe I'll use that one. I'm pretty much just going around looting here. Fantastic. Just having I'm having a little holiday right now. La 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 la. It's just breach splinters everywhere. Holy. Breach splinters for days. I kind of wish it would spit the breach splinters out at you at the end, like they do with the deliriums. It is a bit tedious going around picking these up at the end. Because they're everywhere. All the loot is yours. Cheers, mate. Yeah, dude, your build looks sick. Your build looks awesome. But yeah, my predictions for the patches, they'll probably look to fix anything that's causing server crashes. So the fireball builds that's causing 1,000 fireballs, that's probably going to change. Because not only is that bringing their PC frame rates down to 3, it's causing the server frame rates to go down to 3. So that's hurting the game for everyone on those servers. It's causing servers to crash. So that's probably going to get looked at. The Choir Amulet, which does lightning bolts on crit, that at the moment allows the lightning bolts that spawn on crit to crit themselves and spawn more lightning bolts. So that creates an infinite loop of lightning bolts being spawned, and that's causing instances to crash because of memory usage, I think. I could go into a technical reason as to why that happens. Since I'm a programmer, I'm pretty sure I know why that's crashing it. But I won't bore you all. But basically, that's the sort of thing I would imagine will be fixed in terms of just direct nerfs to interactions, because regardless of how strong they are or interactions, if they're causing servers and games to crash and stuff, they obviously won't want that. So that's the sort of stuff I would definitely expect to be looked at, potentially in this patch as well. I think they'll look at Citadel hunting, because Citadel hunting right now is very tedious. I still haven't found one, and it's not through lack of finding. I've done so many maps, I've not found one. So I'm hoping they'll make it a bit easier to do those. Yeah, those are things I would have got a pretty good chance. I mean, they will almost certainly address, as in like speak about rarity because of how much it's been spoken about. Whether they'll actually change anything or not, I don't know. You know, it's difficult to say. But I think they'll address the whole concept. You know, they'll address the fact that rarity has been very, very powerful. So I'm just going around trying to pick up loot because this is the other problem. If someone's blasting a map at 10 times the speed I can, I honestly don't know where the loot is. I can't see it on the ground, even with the loot filter I've got on. I have to go around and find it all. So, yeah. It's not actually the greatest game for multiplayer in the ARPG genre, to be honest. It depends how you're set up, really. It's definitely not made for going around as a team and blasting. I have no idea if there's any good loot for me down here or not, to be honest. Probably not. Yeah, this build is really good, but I'm over 100 divs in. 100 divines. That's like 10 times more divines than I've actually had and spent on my build, honestly. That's nutty. 100 divines. Wow. Okay, well, I'm bored. I can't be bothered to look at the rest of the map. I'll just assume there's nothing good here. Yeah. It does look really good, though, Brennan. Yeah, nice. It looks super good. I still haven't had a single divine. I haven't had one in a while, to be honest. I would love to be able to get through a loading screen without hoping I don't have to restart my PC. They have fixed a number of crashes this week. There probably are still some, but they have fixed a number of them, so I think that might have improved a little bit, at least. I had nothing good drop. I would highly recommend running Trials of Chaos for a couple of hours. Yeah, Brennan, I do that off stream. I'm not going to do it on stream today because I did it the other day. I'm just chilling right now, just looking for Citadels. So, yeah. But, yeah, thanks for the run, dude. I mean, your build looks... Like I say, your build looks awesome. We don't need... Oh, for Christ's sake. I hate that we can't just trash items as well. There's definitely some clunkiness in their item management in the inventory side of things. Anyway, stash tabs, for the most part, are fine. But their inventory management in the inventory here is a bit clunky at times. So it feels... They have copied it mostly from PoE1, which is an old game. It feels like an old game it's been copied from, to be honest. And just because it was PoE... Well, just because PoE1 was good, it doesn't mean it was perfect, you know? 2 some melee skills on a ring. No idea how much that would be worth. No, that's trash. Cold res there. Right, we'll do the cast this over here. How much is that going to be worth? 2 melee skills on a ring. Oh, no, it's an amulet, not a ring. My bad. Don't know why I thought that was a ring. That won't be worth much, I don't think. No. I was going to say on a ring. That's definitely unusual. I'll get rid of that. Alright, we'll just dump that away in here for now in case I ever need one of those. That can be sold. That can come here. That can come here. Hey, Thomas, how's it going, dude? Been having tons of fun with the build. That's awesome, man. If you've got any questions, just hit me up, dude. I'll try and help you. TC Brony, you man, I was awake for 24 hours now after an 8-hour shift. I like to listen to you while I get tired. I wish lots of luck and a great weekend. You too, dude. Have a good... Get some sleep. You've been up for too long. I'll catch you soon. I'll be on again Sunday night, so we can talk about the patch notes and the... You know, well, we can talk about what's discussed then. Will you stream the dev roundtable or just listen to it after? I'll have to see what time it is. If I'm ready in time for it to start, I might stream it. Yeah. Otherwise, I'll start streaming just after it, yeah. I think it starts at 8:30 in the evening, my time, so I might be able to start a bit earlier and cover it. Yeah, we'll see. Yeah. Cool, right, we're going to this tower. We're just going to dump a low-level key in here. The 7 will probably do, so we can get through it. Oh, we got a boss. Rust Bowl. Rust Bowl. It's Rust Bowl. Here we go. That's a good... He's an easy boss, he is. We can get T18 in that over there as well. Sweet. That'll be a good one to aim for. Yeah, we're just going to blast through this and try and get to the exit as soon as we can. I thought that was the exit already. I was going to say, damn, that's quick. got a chest in the middle. Okay, Artificial Orb. Right, that's the exit. Sweet. Onwards. Are you running away from the Prowler Shades? I mean, this is a low-level map, so I deliberately run low-level keys in towers because I don't care for making XP and loot here. I just want to get through them so I can boost the rest of my maps. So I just ignore everything I can, pretty much. Honestly. But yeah, the Shades, unless you have to deal with them, they're just a pain in the ass. So just yeah. In these low-level maps, you don't have to worry about them too much. Just run. Just leave them behind, for sure. Yeah, exactly. This is one of the reasons to the tower maps at the moment just aren't good. So I wouldn't put a T15 in it and make your life more difficult. Just, you know, finish it, then you can juice your nodes. What do we want? I might do an irradiated, see if we can get some of these double irradiated. It'll be better for the XP boosting. What we got? We got a 9 here, yeah. This'll do. Do we hit some of the corrupted ones? I'm not sure we did. Never mind. Woodland, Blooming Field. We have got a lot of stuff over here. Blooming Field is not bad as a map, but it does have some very annoying map segments where you can't really see where the areas to get through are with all the vines and stuff. Now, we do have a tower here. We have a very good node down here. I'm trying to work out which way I want to go next. Oh, that's Augury. We're not going through there. Okay. That whole section there is just dead then. I won't do Augury. I don't like the map. So, unfortunately, all these nodes are dead to us. We can't get to it. It's the only way in by the looks of it right now. So, we'll just ignore that. I'm trying to decide whether I just want to blast the map here. Don't know why I couldn't actually go over that map there for some reason. There we go. I think I might just blast Woodland with a lower level key and just... Because I want to... The thing is, doing that... Oh, I suppose, actually, I could do this one. Doesn't really matter. It's still going to be 2 steps, isn't it? 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Oasis. Okay, we'll do this one. Because it's got a bit more stuff in it. Have I got a 14 that's worth showing in? Oh, this'll do. 2 good ones and the 2 bad ones aren't actually that bad. We won't whack a high level key in this one. We'll just get through it. Blooming Field's a bit of a pain in the ass. And we got the rituals, so we can just focus on that. I would like to run some I would like to run maps, but I would need to get rarity gear for sure. Yeah, Brennan. I mean, obviously that's why I don't make much stuff here, but I'm looking for Citadel specifically, which you need to do mapping for, right? So yeah. So yeah, I mean, I dropped a Greater Jewelers tonight, and I only have like 15 rarity on my gloves. When I got my ring earlier, I probably should have looked for rarity on it, but I did pick up this ring quite cheap. So when I upgrade my ring next and get a bit more currency, that will be... I probably will look to get some rarity on the ring. And just pay more to make sure I've got what I've currently got. What I need, plus some rarity. Bringing my rarity up from 15 to say like 30 or 40 on my gear would probably be quite significant once you start throwing in the waystone increases and everything. Something's putting down all these blood exploding things. I'm not entirely sure what it is. Yeah. Movement speed. There we go. We got burrows again. Fantastic. Not. Yeah, most of the Blooming Field's fine. It's when you get to the vine areas that the navigation can be a bit odd. Okay. Prodigy, I'm almost at 400 hours on Steam and I've never found one Citadel. Prodigy. So this is what I like to be at. This is one thing I do like. I can pause the game. On my Steam, and some of this is idle, I'm at 405 hours. Some of that time is idle, like, you know, sitting and chatting to chat and stuff. But yeah, I'm the same. I haven't found a single Citadel, 405 hours. So I'm in literally the same boat as you. And it's not through lack of trying. It's the same. I've done most of that 405 hours is on this character. I have got another one that's on the go, but I haven't spent that long on it. So it's definitely... Yeah, it's definitely... I think, to be honest, it's all well and good making them scarce, but making them... I might have just walked straight past one and not noticed. I've got no way to know. You know? So, I do think they'll do something to improve the finding of those, because I think it is a little bit too... It's a little bit too egregious right now, honestly. All these are all the things I deferred last time. Omen of Resurgence as well. Nice, okay. All right, well, we've got potential. We've got some small items here. We'll see what those come out as. That build seems really fun to play. Yeah, Brennan, it's good. It definitely isn't a one-shot screen build, and you can be one-shot by some of the elemental periodic explosions because we got no energy shield. I've kind of deliberately avoided all the mechanics I know that are very strong right now. And once they've been toned down, changed, confirmed they're not changing and stuff, I could integrate. It's easier to integrate stuff than it is to take things away. If your build is completely reliant on energy shield and it just does not work without it, and then they trash it for some reason because they decide that's too strong, that's a problem, because then everyone playing the build is going to have a bad time. It's much easier to add that in because it's stronger than what we've got than it is to take it away and work out how to do it otherwise. So that's kind of my ethos here. I'm trying to make a build that when the game fully releases in 6 to 12 months, whenever it is, that the build's still playable for some people. Oh, well, there's going to be updates. It's inevitable that over those months there will be changes, but I'll just update as we go. And obviously we're going to get more skills, more support gems, so maybe the build will just get stronger because we'll have more stuff available to us. But I've always wanted to... when I play ARPGs, I want to play builds that... Oh, Chaos Orb, no worries. I want to play builds that, you know, just different play styles. I love playing one-shot mechanic builds and whatever, and, you know, blast the whole screen, but I just like playing different things. I've played ARPGs for decades, so, and I'm sure most of us have played them a lot for a long period of time, so, you know, over many, many years. So I like playing different things, and I've always wanted to play a build where you just teleport around and kill stuff. Unfortunately, we're not tanky enough to just literally teleport around and destroy everything and not worry about ever taking damage because you're never going to get killed. We're not quite that. In the lower maps you can, but in the higher maps, the damage the enemies have at scale so high that certain elemental explosions or runic monsters can just absolutely destroy you. And I mean, even energy shield characters would probably have a bad time against some of them, to be honest. They hit that hard, it's kind of nuts. But yeah, it's pretty fun. And I'm using Eye of Winter for like heavy single target damage, because yeah, the more crit chance of crit damage you get, this skill actually does hit pretty hard. It requires some mechanical play, that's for sure. And I don't mind that. I'm finding that quite fun. Some people, evidently on my YouTube, think the build is rubbish, but that's fine as well. They're entitled to their opinion. You saved up 100 divine for this patch. I knew something was coming after they got back from their break. Yeah. If you've got 100 divines, man, you're pretty much good to go for any build you want to play, I think. Even if you can't buy the absolute best beer, the absolute best beer. It'd be lovely when it's buy the absolute best beer, the absolute best gear. You'd still be able to get a build going pretty well, I imagine, for 100 divines. I'd like to hope you could anyway. That's like 10 times as many divines as I've ever dropped or had in terms of value of stuff. I think this build in total has cost me less than 10 divines, honestly, in terms of what I've spent on trade and in terms of what I've used in currency. Wow, what the hell? That rubber band means in the middle. That was weird. One of those has got cold explosions or something, and I'm just trying to be careful of that. What we got? Oh, it's all... Okay. Alright, well, I mean, we're going to take the Exalted, aren't we? Let's be honest. Regardless, we'll probably take the Chaos as well, even though it's expensive, but hey. Yeah, 10 Divine for a build is really all you need to be able to complete most content in the game. That's what I'm trying to prove here. It is an off-meta build compared to, obviously, the likes of Spark and, you know, the Monk builds and the Auto-Bomber build. All these builds are just annihilating content, like it doesn't even exist. It obviously isn't as strong as those, and I'm not going to tell you it is, but this build will do the pinnacle bosses, like, for sure. It will require the right gear, it will require the levels, it will require some skill to play, probably, but it will definitely be able to do it. So that's what I'm trying to get to point. I want to prove it, get it on footage, and that's good for me as a content creator, but it also is just fun to... That's kind of the journey of a character, though, right? I started this as a league starter with absolutely no trading because no one had anything. It's been a journey, like figuring out how to solve car speed in the early game. Then later on, you solve it through gears. You can take that out your passage tree. Then you start to solve things like area effects and all these other interactions you can get. And for me, that's the fun of the game. Just figuring out how to make it work and then how to progress it. What's your next power spike going to be? And sometimes it isn't just a raw damage number. For this build, particularly, a big power spike was actually the area effects of the warp, because it doesn't diminish the damage on the area. So it does as much damage on the outskirts as it does near to me, at least right now. So making that bigger is actually really good for the build, especially since I can freeze anything hit by it. And it creates bigger shocked ground patches. So you get all these extra hidden bonuses for increasing your area effect there. So that's kind of like the fun for me. Ground. Honestly, your build feels kind of similar to my monk to play. Yours is just a little bit more random because of the teleports. Yeah, fair enough. Are you playing the Flicker Strike build, Ground? Hey, Loki the Bug's in the house. How's it going, Loki? I wish the builds were more like this and not instantly one-shot everything. Do you know do you know what? I think that's going to be the most interesting thing about their conversation about the upcoming patches. They may talk about beyond the next patch. They might talk about where their roadmap. Because it really comes down to, they originally pitched the game as they want it to be slower, more methodical. You've actually got to play the build, but you feel really rewarded for it. And obviously, the campaign did that very well. But the end game is very much just your standard ARPG. You power spike into a point where you move around like Sonic the Hedgehog, and whatever skill or build you're using, you just aim to annihilate stuff as quickly as humanly possible, to run the maps as quick as humanly possible, so you can farm as much stuff. And that's pretty much the aim of the game, right? It is pretty much it does end up like that. The slower, more methodical gameplay, for the most part, goes away. Even on this build, which is slower than some of the builds, it's still not really slow, methodical, unless you're on the bosses. The bosses still feel that way, but the actual farming mobs isn't not like that at all. It really comes down to what they want to do. Like, if they want that to be the end game, then they're going to obviously have to do something to change that. But if they don't, then you might just well see some of the stuff you're seeing will be in the game. They might just tone some things down at some point. Depends really what their philosophy is. So I'll be interested to see if they cover anything like this. So I say it all the time, but I am a professional game dev. I have been for 15 years, so I feel their pain on trying to balance stuff with so many interactions, to be honest. You know, it's not as easy as it sounds to do, so I'm quite empathetic to other devs trying to balance game. I think I could actually have done that better. Yeah, let's start on this one. And then we could have come down here. 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 And there. Wonderful. Here's I have Winter here. Just destroy stuff because I can't see down the bottom of my screen what's down there. And if I jump in, there's loads of runic monsters. It'd be very bad, I suppose. Don't particularly fancy getting blown up. Yeah, I have Winter is really starting to slap now that I've got the extra crit stuff on here. It is actually quite noticeable. Even that, I can get another 4 or 5 plus all spells or skill ranks in Eye of Winter. If I got those, my Eye of Winter would do so much damage. I have no doubt I'd tear bosses apart with that. But getting that gear is near impossible. Even trying to buy it, you need like 300 divines for some of the stuff I saw. It's insane. Because they're like the only ones available, so they have just put them up at some absurd price. I need another precursor at some point. No, you're using... Oh, Ice Strike. Yeah, Ice Strike's pretty fun. Ice Strike is pretty powerful as well, I think, right? I've seen some... I've seen quite a few people playing that. Good for leveling, good for playing. Yeah, they've got a very good base game here, though. They just need to decide what way they want to go in the end game, and I guess they'll go with it, right? Just picked up Ingenuity Belt and plus spells, focus, stoke. Damn, did you just drop one of those, Loki? Nice. Rafa over YouTube, can you show your focus? Yes, sir. Sorry, I bought this today, actually, and this cost me no more than 1 divine. I think I might have got this for Exalteds. I think I might have paid like 50 Exalteds or 80 Exalteds, something like that. So I'm not sure how many Exalteds are divine right now. Last I looked, it's somewhere around the 100 mark. I didn't pay through the absolute roof for this, and it is only a 63 base, but because it's rolled 2 sets of mana rolls, it rolled a very high T12 mana roll, and then it rolled the Energy Shield mana joint combined one. It's got 195 mana, and then the Energy Shield's a bit low, but it overall ended up being slightly more mana than I had before. But it has +1 to level of all spell skills. If I wanted to get +2 on this, they just became ridiculous amounts of divines. But what I also wanted is I wanted a good roll of crit chance, and I wanted a good roll of mana regen. 69 mana regeneration on my focus, everyone. Giggity. So yeah, that's what I've got there. The crit chance and mana regen are important. I took cast speed off of here because I've got enough cast speed elsewhere. And what I did in my passive tree, I have got so much mana regen now, I've taken adverse growth out, and it seems to be working okay. So I lost a bit of mana regen, but I'm still at 820. So what I did is I moved those 4 points over here. This gives me 30% crit damage, 10, and it gives me 26% crit chance, and then 8% cast speed if you've crit recently. It's probably the only one I like on crit recently. I had Storm Charged here for a bit, which gives 20 crit chance, a slightly less than this cluster. But it does give 40% elemental damage on crit recently. That's really nice when you're in a fight. But if you're on a boss fight and you haven't crit recently, that means if you hit with Comet, if you hit something, you're not gonna hit as hard. So I don't know. Storm Charge is a fairly solid choice, but you could get an extra 9%. So you've got 9% cast speed instead of 8. So you get 1% more cast speed. You get more additive and you get some crit chance. The thing is, I'm losing 1% cast speed. I'm gaining a bit more crit chance. And then I'm gaining 30% in a multiplicative bucket outside of additive damage, of which I've already added up. Without this, I'm at 370% additive damage. So this would be 12% increased damage, while 30% crit damage is probably giving me more. Especially as I stack more crit chance, the crit damage becomes more viable. And then the cast speed here is fine because I crit and then you just start casting faster. It won't affect your damage on your Comet. So that's why I've taken that for now because I had access to it. I could have gone here as well. These 4 here, 70% crit damage. If you can solve crit chance to be near 100%, then this would be a very strong cluster that's already accessible. So that's what I'm looking to go to at some point, I think. Yeah, it doesn't feel broken, though. I still have to be careful in high-density areas and bosses so I don't die. Well, if you have to do that, then that is probably a good sign that it's probably not going to get looked at too bad, yeah. Loki, no, you dropped 20 divines on the belt. Damn, that's more divines I've ever had. Kakashi, I'm quite happy playing the game slow. My build is mainly just creating as many minions as possible. The fantasy is having an army. It's not very efficient, but I love seeing it play out. This is the thing, Kakashi. I try to say it to people all the time. Different people have different ideas of what's fun. You know, some people want to play efficiently and some people want to play just whatever they find fun. They don't care for farming maps as quickly as humanly possible. They just want to have fun playing whatever it is they're playing. So that's awesome. If you're having fun, Kakashi, then that's really the main thing. It would be easier if I could demolish the content for farming, but I love seeing mechanics and animations doing. Well, there you go. Zachary, Drink City Streamer. Yes, sir. Cheers, everyone. Appreciate you. Yeah, I agree, Kakashi. It's the same with me. I definitely want to... I will play a build and aim to get it to do everything. And not struggle bust the whole game. I won't struggle bust the whole game. If it looks like something really isn't working, I will stop. I don't give up very easily, but I will eventually throw the towel in on something if it's really not working for some reason or another. Like, I wanted to play a build like this on Diablo 4. They've got a wand in that called the Oculus Wand. The problem with that is, when you teleport... It's kind of like an offensive teleport weapon. The problem with it is when you go to teleport, it teleports you to a random location. Literally just random. There's no control over it at all. And you can't use that as a consistent offensive option when you're just randomly... You go to attack a boss and it puts you backwards, you know? I kind of wish they made it so you had a way with confinements on it. Maybe it's random unless you're in combat, you know, and then it will attack enemies as a priority or something. But anyway, that's... So I always wanted to play a build like this. It just never really worked. And it does here. I actually really like the solution here where you've got another skill with various different synergies you can use, which you can use as your point of attack. So it's still got some randomization to it. But you've got some control over where you're teleporting to. And then you can just boost your teleport damage. It's great. Super fun. YouTube lets me rewind. Boo, Twitch. Haha, playing both sides. John T. Well, I appreciate that, man. Honestly, the support helps me a lot, more than you know. It helps it helps those old algorithms. And algorithms they are. There's a rare... Oh, no. I thought it was a rare. It's not. It's a magic. Yeah, I think that's something that YouTube added recently, actually. The ability to rewind while it's still live. Yeah. What we got here? Ooh. Holy moly. We actually rolled on unique in the ritual. This is the opposite to the ring I'm using, funnily enough. I've literally just got enough to buy it. I could come back to these later. I can't afford it anyway. Don't really need one of those. Oh, screw it. We'll take it. I got one of these the other day, but I'll take another one. Why not? I don't think they're worth very much because no one really uses them. Yeah. No one's made a build that uses it, which surprises me, but maybe they will one day. You're killing it. I wouldn't go that far, but I'm learning. We're improving. You just found one too, John T. Nice. Playing as Monk makes me want to play Monk in D3. I loved Monk in D3. I very nearly went Monk rather than Sork at the beginning of this game. I literally chose Sork at last minute. I typically do play caster builds. And I saw how many people were going to play Monk, and I was just like, I'm just going to play Sork. I had a few different ideas floating in my head. I'm glad I did, though, because I found this build, and I've really enjoyed it. I'm not even remotely bored yet, and I feel like I've still got things to achieve on this build. So that's amazing, considering the game. I've got so many hours in it. That's kind of tells you you've got a game there that's a pretty good base. It's keeping me occupied. Here we go. Let's dump that in there. Yeah, we'll dump that ring in here for now. In fact, actually, we can just dump that in here in the request tab. There we go. That can go in there. Oh, no. Actually, we won't stick that in there. That's when you stick that in my own one because I'm really poor. I can't actually afford to give those away right now. Right, we want an irradiated precursor. Have we got a big one? 10. There we go. Yes. Nice. Right, Oasis. We'll just dump a trash key in here. What we got? Oh, we'll do an 11. It's dead mode. The one after, we'll do a higher key in. Yeah, on the same page. Also, my partner and I are loving your playlist. We're big drum and bass, techno, hard tech fans. Yeah, nice. My playlist changes from day to day. Sometimes I'll play new metal. Sometimes it'll be even heavier stuff, but not often. But it'll be mainly like, you know, rock anthems. So going from anything from Rolling Stones to Led Zeppelin to AC/DC to more modern stuff, I guess, like Paramore and Green Day and Blink 182 and all that stuff. Sometimes it'll be that, and yeah, sometimes it'll be this stuff. I always start my stream, so I'm from a classical background. My mum and dad are in orchestras. They're both fantastic violinists. My dad is a lead of an orchestra, etc. Right, I'm from that background, so I've been born into a musical family. I don't play any classical instruments myself now. I did when I was younger, not to the level they're at, clearly, but you know, that's their thing. So I appreciate that music. I very much like game, and I'm very big on game soundtracks. And I'm a massive Final Fantasy nerd. If you hadn't noticed, I've got all this Final Fantasy stuff in the background. So I always start my streams with Final Fantasy music. Or occasionally I mix it up and put some other soundtrack music in there. I might start doing that now. I always open up with the Final Fantasy intro, because it's just, I can never get bored of listening to it. Once a day, I get to listen to it once a day just before stream. It gets me hyped for stream, because I just love it. It's just... Nobuo Uematsu, however you say his name, he's just a legend. He created, even if you don't like the games of Final Fantasy, I think you have to appreciate how damn good the music is, especially the old Final Fantasies. You know, I mean, he's one of the most influential soundtrack composers of all time. I would say, definitely in games anyway. So I always start my streams with that, and then we go into something a bit more, you know, sort of what would sort popular music in some form or another. I don't go too hardcore on things. My brother likes to listen to techno and stuff that you might as well have a bag of beans in your hand while you're listening to it, you know. Not that I say he goes around smashing bags of beans, but you know what I mean. There is certain levels of music in electronic where if you're not on drugs, you're probably not having a good time. At least that's my opinion. I do not condone such behaviour. Just to make that clear. But yeah. But then it's the same. I like my heavy metal as well, like Metallica and Iron Maiden, and I saw Black Sabbath. I'm seeing Pantera in February. That would be cool. Well, half of Pantera plus Zakk Wylde, I suppose. So I just like good music. Doesn't matter to me what genre it is. All banging bands, exactly right. So I like to change it up, because we do get people in chat that are from various different cultures and countries, different age groups. so they appreciate different things. And I mean, this gives you an idea of my music genre taste, right? So I'm seeing Iron Audi. What's his name? 1 second, I can't remember his other name. He's super famous classical. My mum and I go to a lot of concerts with my. See if I can remember how to spell it. Yeah, Ludovico Einaudi, right? Super famous Italian pianist and composer for like classical music and whatever. My mum and dad want to go see him, and they said, "Do you want to come?" And I was like, "This is a guy that doesn't tour ever, right? He's like impossible to get tickets for. Of course, I want to go see him because I'm only going to go do it once." So I'm seeing him at some point this year. I can't remember exactly when. I bought tickets for my mum and dad to go see Lionel Richie on Father's Day in England. Father's Day in June, I think, or July. I think it's June. So I'm going to that with him. I mean, I mean, you've got to appreciate Lionel Richie's a good artist. I wouldn't say I listen to him day to day, but I think his show will probably be very, very good. Same Pantera in February. You know, I've got such a. I'm pretty certain I'll end up going to at least one drum and bass gig this year, or some form of EDM or something. Me and my brother normally try and find at least one to go to. I saw Sum 41 at the end of last year on their final tour. So yeah, I just like good music. And being near London, we are one of the places in the world that gets pretty much every tour. We are quite lucky. Pretty much every tour comes through London, near enough. So I do get access to that, if you're willing to pay for it, of course. They're not cheap, I can tell you that. Hurricane coming in with a follow. Dude, welcome in, dude. How you doing, man? How you doing? How's your weekend going? Chrono Trigger has my favourite soundtrack. I was listening to that earlier, Ground. That is one of the things I might add in tomorrow's intro to my stream. Yeah, I was listening to some of Chrono Trigger's soundtrack earlier. The updated one they did for the remasters. Yeah, it's pretty good. Yeah. Got some feels going on. I hadn't listened to it in ages, and it came on when I was chilling playing this off stream earlier today, and I was like, damn, I haven't listened to that in ages, and it's really good. Yeah. I love game soundtracks. Love film soundtracks as well. Gladiator's one of my the original Gladiator's one of my favourite films of all time. And I particularly love the soundtrack. Massive Hans Zimmer fan. Massive Hans Zimmer fan. I went to his a night with Hans Zimmer show or whatever it is called a couple of years ago. It's like a 3-hour long show. Insane. It's one of the best shows I've ever been to. And I've been to a lot of shows. So that's a bold statement. It was, if you ever get a chance to go to it, it's expensive, but it is very much worth it. They had like the original Lion King singer there doing the Lion King, like from the original film. They had the original vocalist from Gladiator there doing the female vocalists. They had all of the original people. They did the Last Samurai, the new Top Gun soundtrack, Batman, Gladiator, Lion King. What else did they do? Loads of Dune, because that's one of his new ones. So they had all of the original vocalists there for the original film for Dune. Oh, it was he's done so many stuff, it's ridiculous. But yeah, it's such a good show. I can't. Yeah, it was unfathomably good, to be honest. I left with goosebumps. That's how good it was. I've been running and enjoying your build for a bit now, Hurricane. That's awesome, man. If you've got any questions, let me know. I'm going to update the planner tomorrow because I've got some updates with how we can improve the boss damage a bit. Listen to the soundtrack of the Skies of Arcadia and Chrono Cross sometimes. All right, I'll just make a note of that right now, Antonius, because I will forget otherwise. And I'll try and check it out. 1 second, let me just find a tab here so I can put it in. Oh, what's it called? Skies of Arcadia and Chrono Cross. Yeah, I think I've heard the Chrono Cross one before. I'll just make a note of it. There you go. Yeah, I'll check them out sometime, dude. Thanks for the recommendations. Love good music. Hans Zimmer is the GOAT. His OSTs are insane. They are, yeah. They really are. It's just, he's got so many of them as well, right? Every single thing he does is just insane. Yeah, absolute genius when it comes to writing that stuff. There's an updated Chrono Trigger soundtrack, which I think they did a remaster of one of the Chrono Triggers, right? And I'm pretty sure it was, well, it sounded more modern than, definitely sounded more modern than the original. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. I think it was a remaster. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was Chrono Trigger. It was one of the Chronos. It was Chrono Trigger or Chrono's Cross. It was today, literally today. I haven't heard it in ages. It was good though. Pretty sure it was Chrono Trigger. Oh yeah. Thomas, got any tips on how to know which items are valuable for making currency? Well, I mean, you could use this here, Thomas. I'm using this overlay here. Let me kill these enemies. You could, if you download this, it links into the Path of Exile's trade website and shows you the items that have got the prices. So, for example, I've got these gloves I'm wearing. I can do Alt-E, and it opens up this tab here, and then I can go Energy Shield, Max Mana, Rarity, Cold Resistance. Let's do those 4. Search. And that will tell me the cheapest one on the market with just those 4 stats, you know, just those 3 stats and that amount of Energy Shield is 1 Divine or higher against anything else in that market right now. And if I add mana per kill, I don't think there's any yet. Oh, there's 1 with mana per kill, and that's 8 Divines. So this is the easiest way, honestly. It's just integrated into the game. It's not a perfect, absolute solution, but it gives you an idea what the market's generally got going on it. And then you can, you know, decide how you want to go around selling things otherwise. Magnitude of poison. That will be useful for a build I'm working on. That's trash. So yeah, try it out. If you install that, you need to install it, and then you'll need to install it with the game closed, and then it'll pick the game up, and you can you open the game after it's open, and then it should pick it up, and then you should be able to use it. It does a whole bunch. It does a whole bunch of things where you can compare currency and stuff. It's pretty useful. It should be safe to use since it links into the Path of Exile trade website. Alright, we'll come down this way. Okay. Right there. We're gonna die. There we go. Nice. Yes, I do wonder if they'll change something about rarity and make it so you don't need to stack quite so much to feel like you're getting benefit from doing mapping. That's actually not terrible. I'm going to keep that. We'll see. We'll see. I do wonder if that might be something they'll look at. Was that the end of the map? Yeah, it was. Yeah, cool. We'll just leave this. It wasn't a high-level map. Design with Tommy. What item would cast speed make the strongest effect? I've got it on my wand because that's going up to 30. That can go up to 35% at T7. I don't know if it can roll higher. I'd have to look on Craft of Exile. Let's have a look. Craft of Exile. I've got it up here somewhere. You can use this website to Craft of Exile for part. I'll link this as well. You can use this website to search what affixes can roll on items for bases. I'll link it in both chats for you. Oh, it's pretty handy. And you can just have a look through to see which ones can roll the highest. There's a lot of stuff on here, but if I go to, oh no, if I type in attuned wand, and I mean, I get lost on this sometimes. Search for an affix, cast speed, maybe. Are they going to show me cast speed only? There are no prefixes matching this search term. There should be cast speed, right? What? On a wand? It should be. What's going on? Oh, it's increased cast speed. Alright, tier 7 is the highest. Yeah, okay. Yeah. Okay, so 35 is the highest you can get on a wand, and it's very rare. Item level 80, yeah. And then on a focus, for example, we could go, I don't know, focus. Let's go look at expert plumed focus, which is the highest tier. Again, increased cast speed. Could not get 32. So the wand can get slightly higher. So yeah, I think And then rings can get a bunch, but I think that'll be slightly lower as well. So that's kind of why I've taken it off the focus. The chances of getting high cast speed on the wand is easier, I think. Well, only just, but anyway. Either or is fine. I think you want a really good roll of cast speed on one or the other. Is the overlay you use for Overwolf the one by Kiyusung? Yes. That one, yeah. Yeah. There might be others. That's just the one I was linked to before ground, and it seems to work okay, yeah. Yeah, Kiyusung's one, yeah. Yeah, no worries, dude. Oh, the map's complete. What am I doing? Just running around looking for enemies, and I can just leave because this was a low-level map anyway. Righty, okay. Right, what we got in the inventory here? Right, we want some alchemy orbs. Try that one. Nope. Yeah, that's not bad. I don't want to waste anything right now. I'm actually going to dump that in my chest. I'll look at it later. When I finally sell some stuff and get some exalteds again, then maybe I'll... So I had like 200 exalteds before, so I was able to just go like willy-nilly, just dump loads of exalteds into things here and everywhere, but... running a bit low at the moment, so I'm going to have to come back to that. Oh, we got 210 irradiate maps. Nice. Happy days. What's that got in it? Quantity, rarity, strongbox, shrine. Okay. That's nice. Stick those in there for now. Keep those handy. There we go. Okay, right, what we got next? I think we got a good node coming up. Yes, we do. Rust Bowl, and we can make this ace. Right, I could go risky bisky here and put a 16 in, but it's got reduced maximum player resistances. We're going to do it. The boss in here is not absolutely dreadful, but I am going to have to play safe because that reduction in resistances can be really detrimental against rare enemies with elemental stuff. So... need to add cast speed, max mana, and regen to my build. 100%. Watching you play makes me feel sluggish. I mean, I'm not even playing particularly quick. And I'm sure that disgusts some people, to be honest. But I play my speed. And it's okay. This will definitely be a slower map. Right at my feet as well. This will be a slower map because, like I say, I've got reduced maximum resistances. So... yeah, 61, 62, 61. That's one of the worst mods on maps, but it's the only 16 I had. So, and I've been wanting to get rid of that map for a long time. I don't want to waste the fact that I can get a T18 out of it, but you don't want to run it in a horrible map. At least Rust Bowl is quite open. Having the boss here, the boss is actually one of the easier bosses anyway. In general, but specifically for this build, he's not too bad normally. Wow, someone was bugging me out there. So I'm just going to play it safe and just make sure I don't YOLO into anything because there's just too much chance that there could be elemental explosions on the floor and they will hurt a lot. The loss of 14% max resistance is pretty detrimental actually in terms of the amount of damage I take. And but the potential XP gain from this map is pretty good. It's a T18, right? I can't actually see what's up there, so I'm not going to jump in on it until I can. Yeah, I'm not going to be paper thin, but it depends. It's the rare affixes I'm worried about the most, or if you get a very nasty set of enemies with elemental attacks, they wouldn't be great either. Regal Orb. What else did it have on it? Increased magic monsters, increased gold. Yeah, I only had 3 affixes on it. For some reason, I didn't exalt it first, which was a bit stupid, but there we go. I'm probably just going to Eye of Winter my way through most of this map just to be safe. To be honest. It's a bit more boring to watch, but it's just a safer play. Just use my Telestomp like at the edges there just to get the shock ground, and I can use my Eye of Winter over the top of it to gain the extra damage. Sadly, right now, it doesn't pick up the shock and apply shock from Eye of Winter when you go over a shock ground. Something I think that's a bug, because it says it's meant to pick up the effects and apply, and it doesn't. So if that is a bug, that will probably make the build even better. We'll have to see. I've reported it, so we'll see. I don't know if that's intended or not. I'd rather you clear the map than die to OP modifiers. Same here, honestly. Yeah, that's just... I mean, look, I can't guarantee I won't die. I'm going to just try my best not to. Yeah. If I suddenly got something just appear on my feet with some horrible elemental modifiers, it could be... It can pretty much just delete you right now. You have to be quite careful. But this is one of the better maps for this stuff. It's pretty open. It's nice and easy to see stuff. The boss, Gozen, is pretty easy compared to a lot of the bosses. So yeah, he's a lot easier to freeze than a lot of bosses as well, unless you get very unlucky and he has massive like freeze resistance or something. I think I was just freezing him with Eye of Winter like over and over again earlier when I did him. Yeah, I just use Ice Ball to my advantage here. I was on 47% through the level before this map, so if I make it to the end, it'll be interesting to see how much XP I gain for the level. I would expect if I make it to the end and kill the boss and everything, it'll give me at least a few percent. Right, we've got our first rare here. We've got an Essence. The one thing about Essences, though, if you play it smart, unless you get unlucky and they have Bone Wall, which they can encapsulate you inside it, you can pretty much set yourself up where you can just nuke them straight away. So what I normally do is I'll plant like Sigil down, plant down my Frost Bombs, open him up, dash back, wall him up. Oh yeah, he had the Bone Wall there, but it's okay, we got through it. And then yeah, you can use Comet or Eye of Winter, whichever you prefer really. Yeah, that Bone Wall can be a bit annoying. It stops you from being able to dash away in case they've got elemental explosions. If you open that up and he's got elemental explosions, they can pretty much just explode on you almost immediately, and that can delete you if you're not very careful. But anyway, we were okay in that case. I'll probably wait till I go back to look at this stuff. Sean Turner's in the house. How's it going, Sean Turner? How you doing? How you doing, man? Did they nerf the Mana Siphon monsters because they didn't feel so extreme when I played earlier? Unless they've shadow nerfed them, I don't know. I don't think so. I mean, I hope they do. Not only because they're easily the biggest counter to this build, being that your entire HP is mana and that's it. But also, they are just a bit... Well, at least they were a bit ridiculous, to be honest. No matter how much mana regen you had, they would still just wipe you out. Nothing you can do about it, really, other than either dive in and kill them super quick, or... Yeah, it's just... They were just a bit over the top. So... I wouldn't be surprised if they get tuned if they haven't already. I haven't personally noticed, but I would quite like it if they did get toned down at least a little bit. Even if it's just toning down how fast it siphons the mana, it's a little bit over the top. But at least it was anyway. I've died a number of times to mana siphon, especially if you get it on a boss as well. 10 exalted, yes. It's only 10, but I am poor as anything, so we're going to go and sell this. Sean Turner, Dance City streamer. Okay, I'll do this in a moment. Let me trade this thing first. Dance City streamer. Oh my goodness, you're making me do it. You savage. Right, what one was it again? Azure Choker. Which one was that? Oh yeah, here we go. Oh yeah, 3 to melee skills. I'm surprised that didn't sell earlier, honestly. Is he joining? Hello? There we go. Pooper Dog. It's a bit offensive when you are doing T18 maps and get a T1 Waystone. That is a little bit offensive, isn't it? Is the guy gonna join? Says he left the party. What the hell? This is bugged out. Look, says he's in the party like 3 bloody times. Jesus Christ. What the hell has happened here? Right, he's been invited to the party. Here we go. Join. Right, it's worked this time. Yeah, there's a bug sometimes. You can keep inviting people and then bugs out and doesn't have in the party, but it says they're in the party 3 times or something. You have to kick them all and bring them back in again. Right, there we go. That's the one. There we go. Lovely. Good stuff. All right, well, before we go to the map, Sean here has claimed on my Twitch that he wants me to dance. So you guys get to watch for 30 seconds and be completely and utterly offended of how dreadfully awful my dancing is. So I guess I'll go to big screen just for you, Sean, so that you can enjoy it and watch my absolutely dreadful dancing. Because I can't dance for anything. Oh, goodness me. My old man bones as well. Good. I don't know why I added this option. I guess so you guys get some fun, right? No, you're good. No, I'm really not. Right. Are you ready? Here we go, guys. There we go. My cat is legitimately... my cat just looked up at me and was like... He had the face of... Human, what are you doing? Sit down. I'm not joking. He kind of just looks at me and went... Like, his head just like went up vertically as slow as anyone rolling their eyes. It's so funny. Bro needs to do more TikTok dances. Epic dance guy. Right, we're going to go back to the game before I get too red and blushed. Sit down, man. Yeah, Raphael. Oh well, that's your. They can only claim it once a day, so it's okay. You only have to witness that travesty once a day. Unfortunately. Oh dear, oh dear. Oh, you jokers. You jokers. All right, can we put one of those in the guild sash? No, cool. We'll salvage that. Good. 13 intelligence. Well, since we're back in town, we'll clear our inventory out. Yes, FF7 fanfare. Hey, Wukong's in the house. How's it going, Wukong? I was more expecting ballroom dancing, not gonna lie. I can't ballroom dance. What are you talking about? Who do you think I am? I told you, I can't dance for anything. I'm not gonna be able to ballroom dance, am I? Oh, dear. Did I get my chart? Yeah, I guess I did. Right, I can go in there. What? I go in there? It did. Okay, right, fine. Oh, I've lost my part. I've lost my my place now. Here we go. Right. Cool. Well, we got our 10 exalteds anyway, so I'm now 10 exalteds less poor. It's not too bad. Let's carry that around. I'm carrying these around with me. It's really funny. Just carrying my golden charms around with me in case I ever want to use those. Alright, back to the mapping. Back to the actual gameplay. Oh dear. Any new people that join my stream will just be like, what the hell? I came in for some high quality PoE gameplay. Not a stupid British white guy dancing around like a twit. You can dance with the cats. My black cat is not going to get out of his bed to dance. I can tell you that for sure. For absolute certainty. He'd rather take a poo on my floor. He doesn't do that. He's actually very good. But I'm pretty sure he would rather do that than have a dance. He is the absolute epitome of a cat that sleeps all day. Literally. That's all he does. He doesn't go out. He's a big cat and he's also a chunky cat. Yeah. If the option is sleep or exercise, it's absolutely sleep for this cat. Oh, they put me up there and they're down there now. Rip. Bye-bye. Alright, let's have a look at that staff. There's nothing on that that's particularly... Oh gosh, they're right on top of me. Hey mate, do you think they're going to nerf minions next patch? Minions? Oh, that's a good question. I mean, I don't really want them to nerf anything specifically. Like, I don't want them to go in and ruin people's fun. There's probably some things that will get tuned at some point. Minions is probably not top of my list. They kind of already did that, right? They did that to saboteurs before Christmas. They increased the amount of spirit required for the saboteurs, didn't they? So you couldn't have quite as many. So they can't. I think minion on death, cast on minion death. That is almost certainly going to have something done to it because that's causing servers to crash. Like, for example, when they're using it to generate comets or fireballs and stuff, they're generating so many, they are legitimately causing servers to either crash or go at like 3 frames per second or something. So that is almost certainly going to get looked at. Given how quickly they nerfed cast on freeze before Christmas, I would not be surprised if things like cast on dodge and cast on minion death get looked at, because they've everyone's kind of turned to them because they're the ones that didn't get nerfed and all the other cast-ons did, so they just turned to the next best thing, didn't they? When it broke those instead. Yeah. So I think it's more likely that's going to happen than minions specifically getting broken. So it depends what you're doing with them, really, to whether that's going to hurt your build or not, I guess. If you're not using those things, I think you're probably alright, but we'll see. Yeah, how's it going anyway, Wukong? You enjoying the game? Well, we're clearing the map because it's actually a pretty good level map. Got some good XP in here. It's a T18, so try and get the XP out of it. Right. Before this game out, it was very much a make or break. It was very much make or break for PoE. How do you think they've done? I think it's brilliant, Sean Turner. I think for an early access, it's a very solid base of a game. It's not perfect. It has got flaws, but they're going to be doing like the equivalent of a, you know, like a Diablo campfire. They're doing their equivalent of that later today, going into where they're going with the next patch or where they're going with the game in general since Christmas. And well, that's my understanding. They'll go over a bunch of stuff. And yeah, I mean, there's loads of content to come. We already knew that. I think the game's in for an early access, like first release, I think it's in a pretty good place. They legitimately could have released this as a game, as the full game, and it would have felt as complete as any other ARPG that's released as a full game. And they've released it as, this is half of the game as early access. And it's basically beta testing, you know. They're just using millions of people to find the broken stuff and bugs. So yeah, I think it's got a very promising future for sure, and I'm excited to see where that goes, because it's good for me because I love these games. It's good for me as a gamer and a content creator, but particularly as a gamer. And this is just one build I'm playing. I'm imagining there'll be loads of builds I'll play over the years. This game will be supported for years. There's no doubt in my mind about it. So yeah, for people who like these kind of games, it's only a good thing. Yeah, still in the campaign at the moment on Infernalist. Yeah, I think you're going to be fine, Wukong. I don't think there'll be big nerfs coming to minions in that way. Yeah. I'd be surprised. That definitely wouldn't be top of my list, let's put it that way. There's there's some other things that are definitely wildly broken compared to that. Obviously, I can't guarantee. I mean, they might do something that changes things, but yeah. Good to hear, Sean. Yeah, it's good, it's good. Yeah, it's very good. Nice, strong box. Let's move back a little. Another minion. Does that mean it's another red? It does. Hello. Explodes nearby corpses. You have to be really careful. That mod, that can hurt a lot. Probably shouldn't YOLO too much in this map, because I've got the reduced resistances. That's why I'm playing safe. I've got maximum player resistances in this map. So I've got to play extra safe, just in case there's something really hard-hitting elemental damage that's, you know, some explosive modifier or something. Got to be really careful, those. I've actually been quite lucky, really. This map's not had anything too dreadful yet, honestly. Right, that's going to be another salvage, because I'd salvaged one of those a minute ago. What's that got on it? Loads of physical damage. I doubt it's worth anything, though. It says those 3 mods alone are worth a bunch. Interesting. I doubt it will sell, but you never know. Baxter, first time chatter. Welcome in, dude. How you doing? How you doing? I'm hoping they don't nerf your cryo build this upcoming patch, Baxter. Same, obviously. I've put so much time into this that I really hope that they don't come along and trash it. I am deliberately... One thing I'll say... One of the reasons I'm not using Energy Shield, I'm not using any of these uniques that are crazy good, or I'm not using so many other interactions that are known to be very, very, very powerful. Not using Spark. The reason for that being is because they're so good, or borderline broken, that those are the things that are more likely to get looked at. This build is not... This build does require skill to play. It does require a lot of time. It does require gear. It does potentially break their design philosophy if they want it to be slower. But I don't know if they're going to be able to avoid that, the faster in the endgame thing now. So the only thing that they might... There's 2 things on this build that maybe could get changed. Kind of hope they don't, though, because it would just trash Stormweaver. One of them is the double shock tech. If they came along and halved how much shock applies as multiplicative extra damage, that would really hurt the build. It would hurt every single build that uses shocks. But that would really hurt this build because that's a lot of multiplicative damage. It wouldn't kill the build, it would just hurt the damage you can do. And the other one, which wouldn't kill the build, it'd just be a bit annoying, is if they made it so you could only have one version of a skill gem in your hotbar, rather than being able to put one in cast on freeze and like a ball lightning here and a ball lightning manually as well. I suppose they could change that. I don't know if they ever would, but you could. I mean, I don't see why they would, but they could. They're the only 2 things. I don't think they would just come and change the baseness of the shock. The only thing that's really broken about shock right now is the lightning conduit move that scales off of how much shock there is. So it's more likely that lightning conduit would get toned down, because that skill specifically is the one thing that's really, really broken due to shock. The shock damage itself. It's not actually the shock multiplier damage that causes it to do more damage. It's the fact that lightning conduit consumes it to do ridiculous amounts of extra damage. So, yeah, I think that's more likely the case, but we'll see. Obviously, they could do a lot of things, but I'm hoping as well. Yeah, I hope you're enjoying the build though, Baxter. I just started a sorceress. I'm kind of slowly following the passage tree, yeah. I mean, the early game will be the same. That's not going to change. And let's put it this way, Baxter. Whatever happens, I will make it work. I will figure out... When Cast on Freeze Comet was nuked, instead of me sitting here going, well, my build's dead, screw it, I'm never playing Sorceress again, or screw you, GGG, I'm not playing the game anymore, I just went, well, cool, all right, well, that was inevitable. You know, Cast on Freeze Comet was kind of ridiculous. Just filling the whole screen with comets faster than you could do anything else. Of course it was going to get nerfed. And then I just went and found another thing to play. I found the ball lightning. I was already using lightning warp on my build. I hadn't found the ball lightning tech. Read into it a bit more, found the ball lightning tech, and then I was like, oh cool, let's go with that. See if we can make that work. And then it just ended up being quite fun. So here we are. Open your skill gem tree, see how many skills are coming soon. We have not seen half the game yet. Exactly, Rantimo, yeah. There's a lot of skill gems and support gems to come as well. That's the thing. Agreed. Right, this is a T18. He's got Hinder Aura, so he's only going to slow me down a bit. That's fine. So this is one of the easier bosses. This is T18. He's got +4 boss difficulty on him. And in terms of map modifiers, I've got reduced player resistances, but other than that, he should be standard. So he'll probably take 2 or 3 freezes, but we'll see how we go. Okay, so we got... The aim of the game is to freeze this guy, right? You freeze him. Get some I-wins. Oh, we did Comet first. Fine. We hit with Comet. So we did quite a lot of damage to him there. So we did about half his life in one go there. And we just froze him immediately afterwards. He's got, like, no freeze resistance, this guy. Is why it's so easy for this build. Oh, my sigil power died. Damn, I would have killed him if my sigil power didn't die there. Anyway, we'll kill him in a sec. There, he's dead. Yeah, he's easy peasy, this guy. This is why I used that terrible key on this map, because that boss specifically is actually easier than most others. So you can freeze him just permanently over and over with this build. It's kind of ridiculous. Yeah, that wasn't too bad. We got him down. Yeah, that sigil power really does boost your damage quite a lot, actually. Let's have a look at that dual string. Yeah, it's too low on the physical damage. I'm not sure I can be bothered with the rest. Apparently that's worth something. I don't know if it actually is or not. All of alchemy on this. Boom. Rubbish. Rubbish! Right, cool. Well, we got 4% of our level from that map. Well, hey! Thomas, can you show your sigil power staff? Yeah, I mean, it doesn't actually matter what the staff stats are, to be honest. You just want it so that you've got access. I need to get a higher level skill. I think you need to get a level 80 version or something to get level 19 sigil power, which just gives you a bit more damage, I suppose. That is a good point. I could potentially... Additional effects from quality. Can you quality these skills? I didn't consider that. Can you quality skills like sigil power? Oh, of course you can. You can quality the weapon, can't you? Interesting. I'm going to do that because that's going to give me another 0.8 meters. Wow, that's going to make my sigil ridiculous size. That's nearly increasing its size by a third. That's going to be massive. Awesome. I didn't realise that before. Let's go do this. I think so, Thomas, yeah. Because what happens is when I press Q, which is where it is, as you can see in my weapons right now, I've got it set up so when I use sigil power, it changes to my staff, and then when I use any of my offensive options, it just automatically pushes me back to my weapon set 1. You just want the sigil on the floor. Once the sigil's on the floor, that's all you need it for. Right, yeah, I should have the gem custers, I think. Oh, no, we don't want gem custers. We want to upgrade the staff, don't we? I think I've got the stuff. Yeah. Is that upgrading it? Is that how you do the quality? No, I don't know. How do you upgrade the quality of this? Can you do it? Maybe that's just a UI thing. I don't know. I never noticed you could do that before. No, you can't do that there. Not like you can on these. I was wondering if leveling up the quality of the staff would do it, but... Skills can be managed in the skill panel. Does anyone know? Merc is kind of met at the moment, Baxter. I think, yeah, most people are doing mercenary with stat stacking or something, aren't they? The Gembling Legionnaires. I'm hoping they buff the grenade skills. Yeah, I heard some people were talking about the grenade stuff the other day, saying it can be done, but it's obviously lackluster compared to some stuff. I'm surprised no one coded a website to spit a filter. Maybe it's too much work. The Minotaur boss in the Savannah one-shot me twice. Yeah, Wrathbreaker is a pretty hard boss. When you say spit a filter, what do you mean, Mamzino? How do we... Can we quality sigil power? It says here you can get additional bonuses from it. Is that possible? I mean, I suppose I don't care about the Arcanist stuff too much. I can just try this, right? It doesn't look like that's done what I want it to do. Yeah, maybe we can't. Yeah, this is it. I've just done the weapon quality. It doesn't seem to have made any difference, though. Oh, that's... well... Oh, yeah, look. They did make a difference. Look how big that is. Oh, look how big my... Who said size doesn't matter? Look how big my sigil power is. That's ridiculous. It's almost top to bottom of my screen. That's insane. Oh, imagine if my lightning warp was this big. Imagine. Wow. That's massive. Yes. Size does matter. Yeah. It is. I know, right? That's the size of my warp. Yeah. I'd love my warp to be that big. Imagine, right? I mean, look how big my warp is in comparison. Actually, my warp is nearly that size. Not quite. Let's try again. It's not quite. I've got to try and get it near the center. Yeah, it's a little bit smaller. My warp's not a lot smaller than this. Yeah, I mean, the sigil power is 6.4 meters. My warp is 5.7, so it's a little bit smaller. But yeah. Oh, wow. I can't believe I didn't see that before. That's awesome. What does mana drain have? Oh, it just leaches more mana. That's rubbish. Yeah, that's 0.8. That's massive. I didn't notice that before. Happy days. You got to love a quick win like that, haven't you? Nice. I have no idea if increasing the quality of ball lightning would actually help on damage. I mean, firing the beams, would that help with freezing? Maybe, I don't know. Screw it. You can get more gem cutters, can't you? There we go. In it goes. Let's quality the stuff up. What else we got? 20, 20, 20, 20. I haven't bothered with that one. I was corrupted anyway. 20 and 20. Everything's up. Right, sweet. Jesus. Wow, okay. But the thing is, that size of the sigil power helps because it means you can move around more and still benefit from it. Especially on boss fights, which is where you really want it anyway. Yeah, that's amazing. Alright, let's just juice up these. Oh, let's juice up these a second. 1, 2, 3, 4. Wow, that's got 100 rarity on it. Damn. I don't really want to waste exalts on these right now. That's the thing. I've kind of hit a point where I don't actually have many exalts. I probably should stop throwing them away until I can make some more. I'm going to stick this up. Apparently it's worth something, so we'll stick it up and see if we get spammed. I doubt we will, but I don't know. Stick like 30 exalts on it or something. It's a damn sight more than what I've got right now, that's for sure. Mr. Poor Boy over here. Alright, and stick this in here. Here we go. Vasco Prime live, coming in with the follow. Dude, welcome in. How you doing? How's your weekend going, my man? How you doing? Is that from Area Effects? Chris Bad. So yeah, I'm going to update my planner tomorrow. What I've done is I am now using my weapon set 1 and 2. So I unspec'd all of these. It's not actually that easy to see, but you can, if I zoom in, you can see it. There's slightly tinted orange-red lines. All of this I unspec'd. These and the climate change cluster and this crit cluster up here and this crit cluster up here and the 2 ice nodes over here. And the reason for that is these are all damaged. You're never going to use these if you're using sigil power. Like these are just damaged, and you want to be on weapon set 1 to use those. So you spec weapon set 1 into all those, all 24 points. And then for sigil power, nothing, at least what I've noticed. I mean, the one thing I didn't check actually, I think it is just a spell, right? So you go over the top of it. It's a spell. It's an AoE spell, and it's a duration spell. So you've got 2 options here. You can either spec into AoE, or you can spec into duration. You know, there is duration stuff here. I could spec into this here, actually. I could unspec some of the area effects now, because I've got so much area effect. That's ridiculous. I could take 3 points out and come into here and get myself another 45% duration if I wanted to make it last a lot longer. It currently lasts... I've got 40% there in persistence. So taking that out, that adds about 4.6 seconds on. If I add another 45%, that's going to make the sigil duration like 20 plus seconds, like 21 seconds or something. I could do that. So maybe I'll look to do that at some point. We'll see. But what I did is for weapon set 2 is I came up here. These are the 3 I'd take out. I'd lose 16% area effect. In fact, you know what? Let's try it. Let's try it. Let's see how big it is without those, because we might actually not need those now with that extra size, because I've got 1 dead node here. This spell damage only applies when I've got my staff active, which doesn't work on any of my offensive options because it goes back to weapon set 1. So I have to waste 1 node to get here. So we could take those out, and then we could shove them up here. And you go weapon set 2 here. So when my staff is active, I want the effect duration. And because it only... your duration of your skill doesn't change after it's been cast. So that now has increased the duration of my sigil power to 23.75 seconds. And that's probably made it a little bit smaller. But it's still pretty damn big, right? I don't need it much bigger than that. I only actually lost 0.1 meter from that. I lost 0.1 sigil radius meter. It's like minimal, right? I wonder if there's any more duration. Actually, is there any more I can get to easily? That's hinder duration. We want skill effect duration. Oh, well, actually, I don't know. Let's look for just duration. Oh, look. 16% increased skill effect duration. Cast speed with cold. So there is one there. You'd have to waste 2 nodes, but you got 16% there. In 15% skill effect duration. Okay, 20, 25, 30. So he could get another. One for 6 points, you could get another 46%. So I'm just thinking, actually, coming up here, 1, 2, 3, 4. I've got 4 points here. So I could gain another 30% there. Is there a better node cluster to go for that I can get to? 20, 30, 40. I mean, we don't care about the chaos damage here. But I'm already there, so that's easy to get to, right? We don't need this. It's all about finding stuff that we can get to that we can branch off of to start with. Yeah, so I don't think anyway. So I think 40 is the highest we're gonna. How much do we get here? 20, 25, 30. The problem is this one. We're not already connected to it. So even though we get 40 over here, we can't get to it. So that one's probably not the best option. That one gives us 5, 10, 15, 30. 10, 26. I think that's probably the best one. If we want to go for duration, we could suffer another 16% area effect here. We don't need these. And we could go for another 30% increased duration and just make it last even longer. I don't think there's anything else there that we can actually get to easily. Unfortunately, I don't think there's anything down here. Yeah, everything else is too far away. Otherwise, it'd be... Yeah, there are other ones, but they're too far away. I mean, that's just going to make the sigil last for some ridiculous amount of time, right? But you won't be in it long while moving around. Well, Crispad, that's the thing. When you're in a boss fight, you will be in it long, right? You'll be in it all the time. You just need to be anywhere inside it. This is mostly for boss fights. That fills the majority of a... This just means I'm always gaining extra damage. And because it lasts so damn long, it's going to be way easier to get it to that 4th stage and keep it at that 4th stage. That's my thinking here. I might actually try taking those other points out. Those extra 8%. So this cluster here, we're gaining 6, 12, 27. Yeah, so the 16 up here is probably the ones you'd suffer. But basically what I've done is I've used my weapon set 2 points that I unspec'd and did weapon set 1. And I put them all into area effect. This cluster down here is giving me 6, 12, 18. That's giving me 28% area effect. But there's a lot of nodes to get down there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. 13 nodes. And I do wonder if it would be better to place... You could, 6, you can get these. So 16, 46% increased duration. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, how much size do I lose if I unspec these? Let's have a look. 6.3. I'm interested. So I only went down here for these. How much size do I lose from that? 6 meters. It's still going to be pretty big. That's still pretty big. Right, the reason I'm interested is because... yeah, we don't need any of this. Okay, all these nodes, right? Weapon set 2. Grab the 16% there. Oh, that's weapon set 1. I can't come off it. Okay, well, we can't do those. Fine. We can do these, though. I'd have to change, though. I'd have to go find something else to weapon set 1s. We might be able to do that. I'll have a look in a minute. So we do these. We can come down here. Get these for another 40% there. So that leaves you, what, 3? Is there another cluster I can weapon set 1? Maybe. We could do this one here. You don't need it. Yeah, we can weapon set 1, that stuff. Fine, I can see what we can do. We can refund these. And that one there. Refund these 3. Weapon set 1, these. Weapon set. Oh, no. And then we put in normal points here. So they're not on a weapon set. Because you can only branch off non-weapon set points. And then we can put 2 weapon set points in there. I've got 1 weapon set 2 point left. But that's basically... what's the duration of my sigil now? 37.84 seconds. LOL. That's ridiculous. I've got nearly 38 seconds. What is this? What's causing those shootouts with Frostbolt? What do you mean? That's not shootouts. That's Eye of Winter. It's a different skill. My Frostbolt is... I don't use Frostbolt very often anymore. I use Eye of Winter. It's level 52, yeah. I've got 38 seconds on my sigil of power. That's absolutely absurd. I mean, I'd have loved the extra size as well, but that's big enough, honestly. That's absurd. That really is insane. It's so ridiculous. Jesus. I've taken it to like 3.5 times the duration it should have been to start with or something. That's mental. Dear oh dear. I don't think there's anything else we can take here that's actually worth it. I think we've pretty much taken everything you can reasonably get to. I got confused because they do look similar, yeah. Okay, I mean, that's going to feel insane to play. But yeah, in answer to the question, what are the green and orange lines, that's what it is. This is me trying to make Sigil of Power good, right? Basically. So, yeah, I've just supercharged that. Mana spend required to gain stage. I don't know if there's any way to reduce that. Mana spend required to gain stage, to be fair. I don't know if there's any way to reduce that, but the more that my spells cost, the quicker we're going to get there. So getting more ranks in my Eye of Winter will just inevitably make the skill cost more, so we'll get there quicker. And if I can get a 5th gem in, which doesn't require a reduction in mana, and I can sustain the mana for it, we can just do a mana cost increaser. So it'll just make it cost more mana to use. But that will charge up the sigil quicker, right? You can see it takes a few casts to charge it up right now. But if we make it so that costs more, we'll charge that up quicker and we'll get the damage quicker. So I think this will just get stronger, this sigil, later on. There might be interactions we can do with the sigil that I haven't looked into as well. But yeah, I mean, that's a ridiculous size. And it lasts for 38 odd seconds. It's just insane. I just found 2 iron citadels on my map. Damn you! I need citadels! Hitski's coming in. First time I think I've seen you in it. It make me do a Star Wars Cantina. Yes, Sigil of Power. Look how long that Sigil of Power is still up for. It lasts for the whole Star Wars Cantina. Oh, that's amazing. I put that up before he started playing it and it was still going to the end. That's insane. How's it going, Hitsky? Welcome in, dude. Welcome in. And what nodes am I using with the Delirium things? Yes, I am using Royal. This one here. It reduces my spell area damage a tiny bit, so it makes Lightning Warp a little bit less damage. That's reductive. So it's the equivalent of 10% increased. It's not a multiplicative down. but that gives all of my spells, my sigil power, my auras, so hypothermia enfeeble, lightning warp, comet, they all get 30% increased area effect. This is particularly good for lightning warp, I find. Toa coming in with the follow. How's it going, dude? Welcome in, welcome in. Hope you're having a good weekend, man. Can add pain offering and add, we can't, I don't think, anymore. Unfortunately. Let me just double check this. Oh no, sorry, pain offering. Sorry, that's different to what I was thinking. Where is pain offering? Can add pain offering and any skeletal minion. Oh, sorry, that's a support gem, isn't it? For extra spell damage during bosses too. Yes, Sonto. Yes, we can. But I would need to do the minion thing, and I don't have spaces for that right now. But that is obviously, that is an option that I can explore. You are right. Yeah, you're right. For some reason, my mind went instantly to pain attunement. And this did used to work. But they changed Chaos Inoculation this week, so it doesn't count as low life anymore. Yeah. Yeah, it's a skill slot, so I'd need to probably remove Frostbolts. Maybe we can get to a point where we don't need the Chill Ground for Eye of Winter for freezing Balbala or these other bosses. Or you just avoid Balbala, I suppose. Yeah, rip that. How's it going anyway, Sontosi? How you doing, man? Thoughts on Mana Remnants if not speccing into curses? Yeah, that would absolutely work. I'm actually going to update the planner to include that as an option because it's definitely an option to use in terms of generating mana. It's something I considered myself, actually. Let's grab, have I got a Spirit Gem here? Yeah, you could absolutely do Mana Remnants here. If I had 30 spare mana, I could potentially use it, right? 25% chance to spawn a Remnant on killing a shocked enemy, which we're doing all the time on this build. Spawn a Remnant on critically hitting. We're stacking crit chance now. We are critting a lot. So a shock target, no more, but it's only once every 2 seconds. And each Remnant gives you 186 mana. So this would be really nice for... 1 second. Picking up Mana Remnants grants you mana, which can overflow maximum mana. Oh, I missed that bit before. That's interesting. I wonder if that scales your damage. Interesting. I can test this. Let's do it. I don't think I've got a 19. Have I got a 19 spirit? No, I've got an 18. Let's test this. I didn't see that overflow thing before. The way I can test this is because I've got so much mana regen, I can actually do this right now. I can take out Frostbolt, right? I barely use this anyway. I can place in Mana Remnants for now. I can take out Clarity for the time being. That loses me some mana regen, so I've gone down about 50 mana regen, but I'm still at 770, so I'm still pretty good there. And... okay, we'll put an extra socket on this. What does the quality of Mana Remnants do? Oh yeah, we're going to quality that because of the extra... mana it will give us, and we'll need to put a socket in it as well. We'll see what we can put in it. I don't actually know what we can use to put in it, but we'll definitely get the equality on that. Right, what can we put in support-wise here? Let's see those there, so we don't lose that. Mobility as well, yeah, fine. Okay, we need a support gem, of which I have plenty somewhere. Here we go. What can we put in here? Encumbrance. Debuffs inflicted with supported skills. On oh, that's Mana Drain. I was going to say, that's weird. Why is that on Mana Drain? Mana Remnants. Yeah, put Clarity in. If I had another 8 Spirit, I would put Clarity in here. Yeah, there's not going to be many... yeah, there's literally like nothing in here that you can put on right now. Coming soon, coming soon, coming soon, coming soon, coming soon, coming soon. Coming soon everywhere. Yeah, Clarity is literally the only thing. If I had a bit more Spirit, I'd put Clarity in as well. So I'd strive to get another 8 Spirit somewhere, I suppose. Let's try this. Just for the lols. We'll try it in a high map. What I'm interested to test, because you can overflow your mana to double your mana, and I'm critting a lot on this build. I wonder if the overflow of mana increases my stats. I don't know if it's going to scale it based on my maximum mana, or if my overflow mana will increase my damage. It might do. The only thing is, in a boss fight, you're only going to spawn on critical hit. So you will spawn one, but it's only every 2 seconds. That's a bit annoying. But we'll give it a go. This might give us survivability, though. That's what I'm thinking, actually. Frostbolt is the only thing I could reasonably take on. I mean, I do want to get rid of Comet eventually. Maybe that would be where you could put it, maybe. But we're keeping that for now. So we'll stick that on. Let's give it a go. So, what map we got left? Next, we got a dead map, so we'll just stick a lower level thing in and test out. Oh, this is good. No, this is good. So 12. We'll do this. You got to go, Zachary. No worries, dude. Thanks for jumping in. Yeah, Toro, that's a really good suggestion. I had considered this before, but I didn't see the overflow bit, so we'll give it a go. Sounds like Grim Feast, but for mana. Exactly, Baxter. Yeah. It's not as broken as Grim Feast, though, because Grim Feast is like 50% chance on kill. You're going to get one of these things. And this is only 20... Was it 20%, was it? 25%, but you get one every 2 seconds on critical striking a shocked target, which we are going to be doing all the time because we're shocking everything all the time. Good brother, saw your stream on my feed, decided to check out something that isn't a Spark build. Dude, that's awesome. Thanks for jumping in. Appreciate you. Yeah, I mean, this is obviously very different, but yeah, we'll try this out. Hopefully we don't noob it. I'm going to try and take this easy. I need to overflow my mana. I want to see what that does to my damage. I want to see if that scales my cast speed, because I've got Arcane Intensity on. And Arcane Intensity will... I mean, obviously I'm consuming mana by using it, so I need to... It might be quite hard for me to actually overflow my mana to a point where I've got enough that I can see if there's actually any beneficial difference. I don't know. I don't know, 0.39, it's the same. I need to check my damage while I'm still overflowed. Is that up to my damage? Well, it's definitely up to my mana. Why was my mana at 18? That's weird. 1984. No, I don't think that is. I don't think that's scaling Arcane Intensity. Yeah, I don't think that's scaling Arcane Intensity, because otherwise the extra 100 mana would give me 3% more spell damage, which would increase all of my DPSs. Let's try and see if we can get more. I want to see if I can get a lot higher than that, but it's probably going to be quite hard to do that. Unless I kill a lot of stuff. Yeah, I don't think you're reasonably ever going to be able to overflow by double. Because you're using too much mana. So I don't think in practice... There's 2 there. There we go. If I can get those without taking too much damage. Jesus, Fantan. Yeah, I don't... Alright, let's try. Let's get rid of those. I want to get to a point where I can pick up 2 remnants or 3 remnants and not get hit, so I can actually see my... I think those disappeared. That's annoying. So I can see if it has any impacts on my damage. Alright, there's 2 there. I'm at 534, right. 1984. I don't think that has changed anything. Yeah. That overflow's not affecting Arcane Intensity or anything. This is all increased because on critical strikes I get extra attack speed. So yeah, I don't think... I mean, it will probably help with survivability in the sense that you're going to be picking up mana occasionally, but it won't help you against one-shot mechanics still. I don't think you're ever reasonably going to overflow to double mana on this build because you're casting, so you're using mana all the time. Unless you got a way so you could pick that up and scale it to like 1,000, and I think there's only one node which does mana recovery, which is the Arcane Blossom one. So that would increase it by 15%, but that would only bring it up to 230, 250 mana per pickup or something. Yeah, I'm gonna say I'm 600 over. That's lovely. But yeah, it's not affecting anything that Arcane Intensity or any of the mana stacking effects. So that's a good test. It was a nice idea. It would have been amazing if it worked, but I think I prefer the 50 mana regen on Clarity, personally. In fact, oh yeah, my orders are still working. That's just to test it. It's just something I came up with because I don't want to stack into Blasphemy and Feeble. You don't have to stack into those. Do whatever you like, dude. That's just what I did. Blasphemy and Feeble is extremely good, though. Once you've got the... My Blasphemy and Feeble now is affecting... Look, it's there. It's nearly off screen. And it's reducing their damage by like 26% or something. It is actually very useful. It doesn't prevent one-shot mechanics, but it certainly does help. But you don't have to use it. That's just what I decided I wanted to try, and because I was trying to find a way to reduce the incoming damage. There's not that many ways to just flat reduce damage in general, just all types of damage. Hey, Rogue Squadron, how's it going, dude? Welcome in. How you doing, dude? So that's kind of why I went with that tech. I haven't necessarily perfected it, but yeah, that's why. But you don't. My guide is not meant to be like this is the way to play, the only way to play, and if you don't do it this way, you're bad. Like it's really not that at all. It's meant to be like this is this is a guideline if you want to do it this way, but by all means, play with the skills you want to play with, play the setup you want to play in. I think this will help with sustain. I might give this a play around for a bit and see how it feels. It might actually help with sustain on trash like this. We'll give it a go. It might work out that this is actually more effective than having clarity in, because I've got enough spirit to make it work. And I don't use Frostbolt enough for it to matter at this point. I really don't use it much anymore. It's mainly for Balbala, but to be honest, you could just choose not to do Fortress as a boss map and that's it. Job done. You don't have to worry about him anymore. It's very useful for Eye of Winter for freezing, but you've got other methods for freezing, so it's not the end of the world. I mean, this will probably help with sustain, and if you get hit, you might occasionally pick something up that will help you, help you sustain. This will probably help you sustain in breaches, actually. Apart from one-shot mechanics. Yeah, so it's not a bad idea at all, Tower. It's actually not. I mean, I've got the Curse and Enfeeble Wind, and I've still got this, right? What I'd really like to get in Curse and Enfeeble, but that would require even more spirit, is to, the lightning stuff hits real hard. Getting more maximum lightning resistance would be godly for this build, because I feel like it's one of the only things that really trashes me. So I'd probably look to try and get some in my jewels at some point if I upgrade. I've got some dead stats in my jewels, and I think in those I would try and replace them with the current stats I've got and just get some max lightning res. Lightning is the worst of the three elements by a long margin, I find. It's the hardest to see with our build, and it's also just... they just seem to hit way harder. There's like 3 or 4 different lightning mods, and they all hit really hard. Oh, another life sprig. We'll pick it up, just in case it's a good one. You never know. Oh, it's only going to be level 78. Wish there was a way of taking what would otherwise be a low-level unique and use an item to reduce its level requirements or something. Or remove it. Remove the level requirements would be ace. Because it's only really useful for leveling up the life sprig. Picking up a level 78 version of it's not that useful, you know? Yeah, being shocked increases your damage taken by like 20%. And basically any lightning damage will shock you. Yeah, there is that too, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, lightning damage is savage, that's for sure. So reducing the resistance to lightning damage would be pretty nice, I think. Exalted. Oh, it's just actually a low-level map, so they shouldn't hit as hard. The fact that that lightning stuff was still hitting me that hard in a T12 map or something tells you, like, if that was a T18 map, they'd just be like 1 or 2 shotting you. It's just, it's dirty how much damage it does, to be honest. I am hoping they tone it down a little bit. It's a little bit over the top. Oh yeah, we've got all these, haven't we? Oh, well, that dropped me all the things, clearly. I got a floor, that's rubbish. +2. Oh, I suppose I'll leave it there just in case anyone needs it. Yeah. Mind over matter is scary. I couldn't imagine doing it without chaos inoculation. Yeah, I've got both of those on. I've got mind over matter, Eldritch Battery, and chaos inoculation on, yeah. The amount of people that come in my stream is like, are you playing a one-hit death build? Because I've got 1 life and 0 shield. I'm like, yes, clearly. Nothing can hit me. LOL. Yeah, it's unfortunately not like that. They certainly can hit me. It just goes to my mana first. Look at how big my sigil is. LOL. I love the fact that I can do it from over here. Can do it from over here. Yeah. Getting all that extra cheeky damage. It's going to make it a lot easier to keep it at stage 4 as well. Because it lasts for that much longer. Absolutely ruin everything. Yeah, nice. What's the priority for skill gem quality? Yeah, that's a good question. Actually, did I add that to the guide? I think I did add that to the guide. 1 second. I need to add in which order to do the sockets. But I think I added roughly what order to do the quality. And yes, if you go to whichever variant you're on, let's say you're on the T16 plus variant, if you scroll down to where the skill section is, skill gems, and scroll right down to the bottom here, there's a gem quality priority section I added sometime earlier this week. And it changes per variant. But it's in the late game variants, it's roughly the same here. So yeah, check those out. That should help you out. No, that's all good. I'm actually hoping I update this to show the headings, because I have got headings on everything, but it doesn't show the headings in all these for some reason, which is a little bit annoying. So I'm trying to get them to make some of these updates, yeah. Or not make them, but, you know, ask them, request them, and hopefully we'll get them. Just waiting for those on death effects to die. Alright, we got 2 rare... Okay, I see. We've got 3 rare monsters left, fine. We should get through this map so we can get on to something a bit higher level. Where's the rare gone? Oh, he's there, okay. Let's put down my massive sigil. Ooh, Gem Cutter's Prism, making up for one of those 7 we've just used a minute ago. And a Chaos Orb. Wonderful. Nothing crazy. We'll check the Rattling Settler as well, just in case. Increased presence. Oh, that's actually not bad, you know. But that needs minion skills on it, I think, for it to be... Oops. For it to be insane, I think it needs minion skills. Yeah, if I had minion skills on it, that would be worth quite a bit, I think. But I am not going to roll into it, so rip. Any other builds you have your eye on to try out next? Yeah, I've got another one working in the background. I'm primary playing Sork at the moment, so it's another Sork build. I've actually got 2 ideas. One I've started, one I'm going to. One's going to be a Chronomancer. The other one is a Stormweaver, but it's chaos damage focused. I'm not going to let on more than that right now. Because I mean, if nothing else, I'm still in the campaign, right? I still haven't finished the campaign. So I've only just got it to a point where it started really... The only bosses that have caused me problems while leveling up was Wrathbreaker. I forgot where he was in Act 2. I think it took me 4 attempts to beat him. I just messed him up and he's a bit of a pain in the arse. And Viper. I mean, I knew I went into her with very little chaos resistance. And if I'd played better, like skillfully, probably could have beat her first time. I nearly beat her second time. She had like 2 HP, and then I just got, yeah, just got gangbanged, basically, you know, as you do. It took me 4 attempts. I think I died to her 4 times. So they're the only 2 bosses that really caused me problems. Anything else I've died to on that run through has just been me messing up, so I can't... Apart from one death. One death, I got hit through the wall, and I didn't think you could get hit through the wall. So, yeah, I feel like I got cheesed there, but anyway, I'm working on that, and it's a Chaos Sork. So it should be a bit different to what I've seen. Some of the skills, I'm still working out which skills to use, to be honest. I want to see... I don't even know how the damage is going to scale in the endgame, so I've got to wait and see. But I think it will be okay. I think it will be pretty good. Yeah, should be pretty fun. So I'm working on that. The other one might well be the tankiest Sork ever known to man when I put it together. And I have no idea how the damage will be. But I should be able to make something that's near invincible as a Sork, I think. So we'll work it out. Could be quite a troll build, to be honest. So we'll work on that at some point. My problem is time. I work full-time as a game dev. And then I stream, like basically like a second full-time job. And then in between that, I have to do live YouTube content and everything else you do. So time is very, very limited for me right now. Today was one of the first days I was actually able to play off stream for a bit and just work on this build for a bit. So I actually managed to make some progress on it. Because I don't always get that much done on the stream compared to off stream. You know, you have to reply to chat, and I like to help people, so I end up prioritizing that over playing and making the build better a lot of the time. So yeah, you need to find time off stream to play sometimes. Right, it's actually really hard for me to tell if Mana Remnants is better or not. I don't know. I barely ever use Frostbolts anyway, so we'll just... I guess we'll carry this with us anyway for now. It's a shame I don't have another 8 Spirit, because then I could just use Clarity as well. I mean, it would be achievable to get 8 Spirit. You can get 7 on your chest piece. And you can get another 10 or something. You can get more on your amulet. You can get... I could get another 5 in the implicit, and you can definitely get another tier above this on Spirit. So you could absolutely get enough to run this with Clarity at the same time. And then free up a slot in Feeble Blasphemy. But the other thing is, you could put Heightened Curse in here, but that requires, like, 54 times 2 5s. It's going to give you... You need, like, 30 more spirits to put Heightened Curse in, which gives you more effectiveness of Enfeeble and Hypothermia. So I don't know how much of a difference Mana Remnants really makes. In a boss fight, this will make very little difference. You will get one of these every 2 seconds, and that is it. Maybe. For very little mana. This is going to make very little difference in a boss fight. That's the problem with it. The extra 50 mana regen per second gives you half of what one remnant will give you every 2 seconds. So actually, yeah, this would be giving me in a boss fight, unless the boss has got minions to kill, this would be giving me 100 mana per second. So I'd get 100 from... I'd get 100, but guaranteed all the time from Clarity. Because I lost about 50 by taking that off. Or I can get, every time I pick one of these up, every 2 seconds, which reasonably means it's got to spawn, then pick it up. So it's probably 3 seconds. You're going to get 216. So I think in boss fights, Mana Remnants is probably worse, honestly. So I'll probably go back in farming... Mana Remnants is probably better. I mean, ideally, you wouldn't have to sacrifice, and you'd be able to put Clarity on as well. And then you wouldn't care about the fact that you've lost that. In farming breaches, Mana Remnants may well be better, because you'll be getting the chance for them to spawn while you're teleporting around, giving you more sustain. Yeah. We'll give it a bit more of a play around. We'll see how it goes. Remnants not worth it, I found. Yeah, I kind of feel like that's... We'll give it another little play around, but I kind of feel like that's probably the way I'm going to end up going as well. We'll do a lost... We'll just run this trash 2 key here. Just want to get the tower done. You'd love to see a chaos damage build? Yeah, I'm working on it. Funnily enough, one of the skills I might use in it is Eye of Winter, but not for the well, not specifically because of the damage that Eye of Winter does. It's just the fact it's a really good delivery system skill. Like, it just delivers omnidirectional everywhere. So I don't know. It's one of a few skills I need to get to level 52 so I can test out how good it would be for that. And I need specific uniques and stuff. I've got a couple of them. I've got a few different ideas. I kind of know what I want to achieve. I just don't know what the best setup's going to be. And I'm hoping that maybe it will at least be achievable. And funnily enough, we've still got a third Ascendancy to come for Sork. It's possible that maybe the third one would even work with that build better than Stormweaver. But Stormweaver's where I've gone with that build because of the extra cast speed you get for it. And mana regen and the shock tech. I am just going to try and bake the shock tech in because you just get so much damage from it. Honestly. Yeah, so we'll see. But the other one is like super tank. It's going to be a melee Sork super tank. Like, it's going to be ridiculous. I think. I'm about to rip this Citadel. You want to join after your tower? I can do if you want grounds. What country are you in, grounds? The only reason I ask is because of ping, that's all. Like, if you're in Aussie or New Zealand, the ping's going to be really high. I just saw Oregon, USA. Okay, that won't be too bad. That's fine. Excited to watch the podcast, mate. Same, man. Same. See what they're looking at changing so far. Yes, yeah, so that's in, what? It's in like 15 hours? Yeah, it's just under 15 hours, I think they said. Is that right? So if I can get back on live in that time, I'll probably cover it live. If not, I'll go on live afterwards and we can discuss then. Yeah, okay. I'll put my Frostbolts back on for it because the Mana Remnants is good. But like I say, for bossing and stuff, I kind of feel like Mana Remnants, I don't know. I don't overly need Frostbolts these days, but... Can you put that on? 1 second. Can you put that on Lightning Warp? Interesting. You could put Blind on Lightning Warp. 5th socket on Lightning Warp. I wonder if putting Blind on that would be a better option. Blind everything when you're warping around. More the fact that they may just miss you. Who knows? I don't know. We'll put it on Frostbolts for now. That's where it was. Yeah, we can get my... Yeah, back to 821. I think Mana Remnants is okay. I think that's stronger earlier rather than later. I've just got so much mana sustain. Yeah. It's not... That's not as good as Grim Feast. Grim Feast is a lot better in terms of how much you can generate from it. I used it for leveling for the first time. It's just... Grim Feast is very strong for leveling. It really is. But it is stronger than that for sure. Just how often you can spawn the remnants more than anything. Yeah, throw us an invite, ground. I'll come join you. Why not? I don't know if you've got me added. I can't remember. So here's my username. Just try not to use any dreadful keys. Like, try and avoid max resists down or elemental weaknesses and stuff. It's just going to make our life harder. Yeah. They're the two main ones. I mean, mainly max resist down is not particularly great. I've only done one Citadel before. I went along and helped some people out. Oh yeah, there's a little bit of latency, but it's not too bad. Yeah, it's playable. I can react. It's not like I press right and then it's like a real delay. It's only a touch. It's only a little bit. So I can play with this. It's fine. Yeah, it's fine. It's good enough. Yeah, I figured that'd be okay. Just let me know. Is it ready? This isn't a tower, right? Your best map. Let's have a look. That one's okay. If we... Yeah, I mean, the crit's heavy hitting, but that's okay. Yeah. That's fine. I mean, the reality is on the boss is you don't want to get hit much anyway, right? I don't know if this is the Citadel I've done before or not, honestly. Wait until we see it. No, this is definitely not the one I've done before. Oh, it's got delirium in it, is it? Okay. Oh, gosh, okay. Spawned on my feet. Rude. I was only level 79. That's not too bad. I say only. We may as well stick together, honestly. Whoa, the frame rate. I ain't liking this. I say stick together and then I go off my own, but anyway, we'll get it. We'll be fine. Yeah. I'm not willing to just go jump in YOLO because I have got enough ping that I'm not going to be able to react as quite as quickly. It's not a lot of ping, but it's enough that makes me a little bit uncomfortable. Just YOLOing through these enormous, massive packs of enemies. Potentially. Jesus, what's that? Alright, that's probably the end of Delirium unless we can catch up. Yeah, sorry, I've probably slowed you down because... See, that's why I don't play with. I don't play with parties much. Their party system in this game and the way they connect them is not very good, to be honest. They really should have centralized servers, yeah. Alright, they're making it so the person actually hosts. It's like peer-to-peer hosting almost. So the latency is just kind of nuts. Well, it's on their servers. It's not peer-to-peer, but it's... I'll be able to help on the boss though. If nothing else, you'll notice on the boss that I will reduce their damage and I'll increase your damage on them. So as I was like, this build's actually a very good ZTPS build for other people. Just especially since you're doing cold damage as well. I'm reducing their cold resistance by default with my hypothermia. So just being near you, you're benefiting from me. Pretty much. I'm just a walking beacon of buffs. Just a bag of buffs. Yeah. Walking bag of buffs. That's a level 19 gem there. Do you want a level 19 gem? It's your instance, you should take it. Alright. I think there might be a rare around here. You need 20, yeah, same. I haven't had a single 20 yet. Yeah, there is a rare in there. There we go. Dead. Nice. I'll have a look at the wand. You never know. Boom. No, it's trash. Surprise, surprise. Just instantly annihilate everything. Jesus. It could be. There's some sort of light. There's a shrine here, is there? Okay. Yeah. Yeah, I think we need to go to the right. Yeah, I think it's over to the right. Got lightning people fight coming after me. Wonderful. Whoa. Is that you or us with the lightning? It's really confusing when you got those shrines and you're not sure if it's if that's coming down on you or if it's coming from you. They probably should make it so it's red where it's enemies ones, just so you can tell these are red. These are enemy lightning things. You definitely don't want to get hit by these. Right, here we go. We can see where the rares are now. Nice. Yeah, I'll be buffing your crit chance as well, because my Eye of Winter applies critical weakness on the enemy. It's 10% additive crit damage. So whatever your crit is on your skill, when I use Eye of Winter, add 10% to your base crit chance. That's what you'll get on your skill. And then if you've got crit damage, it'll multiply it, you know, it'll increase your damage anyway. So there's a lot of stuff on this build that's just going to be boosting your damage and defense, which is pretty nice. There's a load of rares up there. You can see them. Up to the top. Yeah, I mean, the rares are up here, right? So if you just want to complete the Citadel, I mean, there's 4 rares up this way. And I guess the boss will be somewhere. Well, I think you have to complete it first. One down after. Okay. Oh, yeah, I see. Let's do these up here first, because 4 of them up here. Oh, it's an essence. Okay. All right, wonderful. Oh, yeah, I'm applying permanent cold exposure for you as well, at, like, some ridiculously inflated rate. So I'm basically just, if you're doing any amount of cold damage, you're just getting all of the good stuff for it. Basically. It's just... Number 19. I see you there, hitting your bell. Flicking your bell with your big old quarterstaff. Can we get... Oh, yeah. Can we get through this way? Yeah, yeah. Okay, cool. That must be quite a long way down, because I can't actually see it on my map yet. Oh, it's all the way down there. Blimey. Oh, there he is. Right, we don't got to find the boss, haven't we? Where is he? Guess he'll be down there, right? Yeah. Well, that should be interesting. I've not done this version of this guy. Defeat Count Theodore. Right, go, go, go. I honestly can't see him. Your bell is just literally so big. I can't see how I can kill him here. Oh, what? What? Oh, what? I cold him, but it didn't finish him. Does he go into his second stage? Oh, that's hilarious. We bugged him out. I cold him, and it didn't kill him because he's got a second stage. That's really funny. I've got to clip that. That's really funny. Oh my gosh. I executed him on his first stage and then he just ran away and turned into his second stage. His animation completely screwed up. How funny is that? Hey, there's a crisis fragment. Nice. That's really funny. Let's have a look at this belt. I haven't got any of those things. I'll just go check it out after we go back. It's alright. It's your map. It's your map. I don't need it. It's your map. Honestly, I don't really take handouts much. It's yours. You should take it. Yeah, it's your one. I mean, I appreciate it. I'll find my Citadels eventually. But yeah, that's really funny. I just executed him in his first stage, and then he's like, "Oh no, run away!" And then he just appears. He's like runs up to the top of the map, and then just appeared in the middle again with his second form. Oh, that's really funny. Yeah, that was fun. GG's. Your build looking good. Alright, back to the old town we go. Oh dear. Obviously wasn't expecting to get done in its first stage in quite that way. Oh, hilarious. Okay, let's disenchant this bad boy. Max mana. It's not terrible. Yeah, I've done that in the guild stash for people. Why not? Stump these away. Da, 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 da. Oh yeah, I'm just saving a load of ring bases in case I ever need anything specific. I can go over here. Oh yes, I need some scrolls. I'm running low on those. Let's go get some scrolls. What can I trade in for those? I don't know. I want me some scrolls, please. I've got like a gazette. Yeah, just trading like one regal or something. Can I please select regal? Question mark. I have a regal. Why can't I select that? Fine, I'll do one Chaos Orb then, and I'll take 800 of them. Fine. Goodness me. So I'm going to just sit here and do this for days now. Holy moly. La 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 la. I just fill my whole inventory with scrolls. I wanted to do a Regal Orb, but it turns out we can do that. Oh, one of those. I mean, they probably should have had a... This is a bit draconian at this point. Needing scrolls to identify stuff. It's you know, it's fine and all, but can't wait to see the clip. Yeah, I'll have a look. Let's have a look. I don't know how good the clip is. I just found it really funny. It's not going to be anything crazy, I don't think. There we go. So we'll go to the start of the fight here. Right, there you go. So you can see the damage racking up on him. Millions and millions of damage. Probably more him than me, but yeah. We did a decent amount of damage. Anyway, so at this point, he'd normally go into stage 2. So look, you can see the blue... I culled him there, and then he ran up the top. And then he just appears here. Yep. Yeah, he goes to the top, and then he just appears at the middle again. Good times. Yeah, he sort of ran to the top, because I guess that's where he goes for his next attack. But then he was like, oh no, I've got to go to stage 2 now, but I don't do that at the top of the map. So he just literally vanished and appeared in the middle of the map again. Oh, that's quite funny. Right. We've done the tower. Let's get some of these nodes juiced up. We've got a few radiators. We need to put some extra stuff on here. What we got? We got a decent one. Breaches. Let's put some breaches on. Why not? Hey, nice. Blooming Field. Decay. Not too bad. Oh, yeah. Augury can go suck on a massive bag of penises. Right, let's do this Decay here. It's got Delirium and things. We'll just stick a low-level key in just because it's not really that great otherwise. Oh, that's a horrible key. I'm gonna get rid of that one. I'd rather juice one up than that, I think. Let's do that as well. And a couple of Regals. 1, 2, 3. Any of these? That's not too bad. Let's plug that in. Right, we've got Delirium here. Fine, let's do it. Benefit of doing slightly lower level is I can do this. Whoa, the frame rate, Jesus. Probably could use some optimizations on the game. But hey, there we go. When it comes to all of the crazy effects anyway. I'm sure they'll come in time. I've still got to pay attention, but it's only a tier 13, so it's just that little bit lower, which means you can actually reasonably do just the... You can actually consider just teleporting around and having fun with it. There's a breach there we could do as well. Although I'd probably do that afterwards because it can wreck the... You can wreck your Delirium. You need to stay in the Delirium mist, don't you? And if that moves over, you're just going to lose out your Delirium timer super fast, so... Wow, that put me miles away. What happened there? Going this way, are we? Alright. Yeah, I'd quite like to get my Delirium Atlas points at some point. Hopefully we'll get the resources for it at some point soon. Oh, that's taken me the wrong way. No! Oh, so unfortunate. Damn it. Oh, we got a Disgust as well. I think that's a blue one, right? Oh, no, it's not. It's a green one. Dark green. Never mind. I went down. I needed to go somewhere else, apparently. We'll go to the breach, I guess, instead. Hey, Citadel. I'm just so confused as to know how you're not losing mana when warping non-stop like that. I have got a lot of mana regen. 821.8. And... gain mana per enemy killed really helps as well. 25 mana per enemy killed. I'm killing a lot of stuff when I warp, right? So that does help a lot. But yeah, I've just got a ridiculous amount of mana regen. 821 standing still. 864 while I'm in combat. When I shock an enemy, I gain a bit of extra mana regen. So yeah, when I'm in combat, I'm at 938 right now. Something's giving me another 73.5. So I go over 900 mana regen without... Yeah, I go over 900 mana regen in combat. Yeah, 938.2 when I'm in combat and shocking and stuff. So it's loads. I have over 600 mana regen and I'm still losing mana. What level is your lightning warp? My lightning warp's only level 19. 20 maybe, actually, sorry. I mean, that might be why. It might just be that my lightning warp's a lower level, I don't know. Otherwise, I'd have to look at your build and understand, because I don't know. Like, how much mana is your lightning warp costing you per cast? Mine costs me... My lightning warp costs me 125 per cast. $233 design with Tommy. What you doing? Well, I'm doing, I'm working towards trying to find my own Citadel, I suppose. Just doing some maps. This is just a random map. I just shoved a T13 in it because it's not got irradiate or corruption on it. So I'm going to do this breach. I was just clearing out the area first. But yeah, yours is way more expensive than me, but I'm guessing your level of lightning warp is a lot higher than mine. Greetings from Romania, Darutsu, Eastern Europe. Nice to see you again. You too, dude. Good to see you. I hope you're good. I hope you're well. I hope you're having a great weekend, dude. No, how is yours so cheap? Well, for starters, it's only level 20. I mean, what supports have you got in there? Because maybe you guys have put a support in there that's multiply. I haven't got a single support in mind that's multiplying the cost of Oh no, that's a lie. Cold exposure is upping the cost by 20%, but the others don't up the cost of it. But I'm only level 20. Level 27, well, that's your problem. Yeah, that's why. Level 27 Lightning Warp is going to be dirty on your mana. Like, the higher you go, it gets exponentially more expensive. Sure, your Lightning Warp damage is going to go high, but that's going to cost you loads to use. So, yeah. You might need to put in Inspiration. Like, take out Cold Exposure and put Inspiration in and just use Frost Bomb for Cold Exposure. Inspiration will reduce its cost by 40%. That will help you a lot. Try that. I'm just going to guess you've got a lot more. You've probably got all spells on your weapon, which I don't. I've got cold spells on my weapon. And I'm still toying with the idea of all spells being better overall, but I don't really know. Jesus, oh dear, this is bad. I really need to try and get on the outskirts here. There we go, get the hand. There we go. Yeah, staying in the middle of a breach is always a bad idea. You're just going to end up getting... I'm just going to follow the breach here. You're going to have such a bad time trying not to get gangbangs from every single angle known to man. Try and get rid of those there. Place that down a second. Just get rid of him. I don't know what he's got on him, but he's dying either way. And there's another one there. The rares are all just spawning on top of me, and I'm trying to be careful with the elemental stuff. There we go. Whoops, I blocked myself out. That's good, isn't it? Need more enemies. Where are you? I don't even know if they're part of the breach. That's the problem. They're just enemies that could have been on the map anyway. Okay, it's ending now. Fine. Let's work our way inwards with it. Okay. Well, we did alright in that breach, actually. Yeah, okay. So there were some enemies in there that weren't breach related, figured. And let's pick up all the breach stuff. Yay. Yeah, Inspiration will reduce the cost of your skills by 40%. And if you replace the Cold Exposure gem with it, that will also take off the 1.2 times multiplier on it. So that will reduce the cost of it. So you'll probably find the cost of your thing will go down drastically with those. I'd rather solve the mana issue than lose damage. Yeah, Designer Tommy, take off Cold Exposure and put in Inspiration. It will reduce the cost because Cold Exposure increases the cost, and then Inspiration will reduce it by another 40%. That'll bring you down by that'll bring you down to like the same as mine. Problem solved. Probably. Your warp, yeah. If your warp's at 10k, it's worth keeping that. That's 4k more than mine. That's huge. Francis, hey, I was wondering what mods would you choose after increased percent magnitude of shock, gains meta energy, increased area effect of curses, increased effect of curses, crit elemental, regen. Good questions. There's a few different options. Obviously, these aren't easy to get. Maximum resistances could be very, very good, particularly lightning. Maximum lightning is really bad. Like, just the periodic lightning explosions, just, yeah, they suck. So I've got one to cold resistance here. You could get any maximum cold resistances, maximum resistances. They would be useful. Increased critical hit chance for spells or increased critical damage for spells is good for this build. What else we got that I've got right now? So I've got a bit of crit. I've got a bit of crit damage. Additive damage is pretty negligible. I'd rather get crit or crit damage over that because that's a different multiplicative bucket. While elemental damage is nice, but it's an additive and you've got quite a lot of that anyway across the build. So it's sort of diminishing returns. Just flat increased area effect is very good. So I've got a really good duel here. I've got meta gains 14% energy, 23 area effect of curses, 10% increased area effect. So that increases all of my skills area effect. My lightning warp, my curses, my everything that has area effects on it. And it's got a really good roll, crit spell damage on it. So that's pretty good. Yeah, that's all I've got really. I mean, this has got a dead stat and really low crit chance. So this is actually my weakest duel, probably, in a way. It's the only one that's got 2 stats that aren't good, as per se. I could probably improve this. So, yeah. I think where I'm trying to go into crit for bossing in the end game here, Francis, your maximum resistance or crit is like your next best. I'm going to update the planner today during Sunday. Or probably during Sunday and during Monday. It might take me a bit longer than I want to spend. I don't want to spend all day on Sunday doing it. 6 a.m. in the morning. So I'm going to want to get some sleep first and stuff. And then we've got the roundtable update thing later in the day. And I've got some other stuff to do. But I'll be updating the planner over the next couple of days with this build. With all the updates I've got in this current version. I might do a YouTube video at some point tomorrow or during this week to update on these things. I kind of want to know what's coming with the patch first, though, before I do a video. I don't really want to make a video that's just going to be useless, you know? But, yeah, crit is very good, especially on Eye of Winter. It seems to work really well. So, yeah, that max resistance is, if you can stack enough of that, will help against that element. It will help reduce that damage, maybe even prevent some one-shots, who knows? Yeah, inspiration should help. Does anyone have some non-level weapons so I can get... some non-level weapons so I can get the leveling process faster? I don't know. Maybe. Yeah, Dorotsu, maybe. I'd have to have a look, though. Let me finish this map and I'll have a look what uniques I've got that have no level requirements on them. That I'm not using already myself on my other builds. See if there's anything I can lend to you. Yeah, no worries, Francis. How you doing anyway? You enjoying the build? Or you enjoying whatever build you're playing? I'm guessing since you asked me that, you might be at least somewhat following my guide in some way. My build is crit base 2, and it was very noticeable how much your build was juicing mine up. Yeah, Ground. Well, I give you, like I say, Eye of Winter, it gives critical weakness up to 10%. Where is it? This build is incredible as a Z DPS build, in my opinion. Yeah, inflicts critical weakness up to 10%. So the thing is, that's additive, right? So that's like me going that's like me going my Eye of Winter is 12% rather, it's 22% rather than 12. So where my Eye of Winter's crit chance is 30%, that actually becomes about 55 once critical weakness is on the enemy. And then when they're frozen, I get another 50% increased critical hit as well. So this actually, so my critical chance actually with that 50% is 34.85. And then, oops, what have I done here? Yes, 34.85. And then this 50% here will give me another 5%. So that will give me, this basically means I get another 15% because the additive will go added up to 15. So that means I'm going from 12 to 27%, including this, in theory. Either way, it's going to put my crit chance somewhere between 60 and 70%. Once that 50%'s kicked in as well. And the critical weakness is in. So my Eye of Winter crit chance is already pretty high. I just want to scale my crit damage here. The more I scale my crit damage now, the more this DPS is going to be really noticeable. So that's where I'm going to go with it, I think. We want to try and get crit on my weapon. That will help me push that crit up to the 80 to 90 range. And then you just got to min-max your jewels and stuff to get it to... you can get it to 100% on frozen enemies, I think. I think it will be achievable through min-maxing. And then you just want to stack crit damage for days. As much as you can. It's a damage multiplier. But yeah, anyone that's playing a crit build will benefit from this build I'm playing right now. I mean, you'll be... yeah, I mean, you'll get loads of extra crit from it. Unless you're already 100% crit chance, in which case... you won't, but if you're not, you'll definitely benefit from it. It'll push you way nearer to that point. And we melted that boss pretty quick between me and you. And I'd go as far as saying you were probably doing a lot more damage to me, but I would have been doing millions of damage. I think between us, we did 7, 8 million, 9 million at each stage. You probably did 2/3. I did about 1/3, probably. Maybe it was a little bit of a... maybe it was I did just over 1/3 and you did just less than 2/3. I think it was probably around there. Hard to tell without DPS meters, to be honest, but that would be my guess. Yeah, I would expect the monks to be doing more damage to me. Especially with the heralds. It's just, they are just very strong. Whoa, what's in there? Conjures lightning storms. Lovely. Well, he's dead, I think. Oh, there's another one here as well. Okay, there's two of them. They've both got Conjures lightning storms on. Wonderful. My favourite. Well, he can go down too. Lovely. Easy peasy. You have 41.79, so I wonder if you push me... Well, yeah. So what's your base crit chance on your skill that's got 41.79? I can tell you what that went up to, Ground. I can show you the math. It's easy to work it out. I just need to know what the base crit chance is on the skill that's got that 41.79 number on it. Alright, we're rolling alchemy into this. YOLO! Yeah, horrible. That can be sold. That can just go in here. Okay, we do want another breach one, but I'm pretty sure I've only got 6s. Oh no, I got a 9. There we go. Lovely. Inspiration completely changed everything. There you go, CHL. Problem solved. Where do you see the base crit chance? When you go to your skills, so if I go to Eye of Winter, you go over your skill gem, and it says critical hit chance on the skill itself. Improved DPS and survivability since I'm not losing mana. Yep, CHL. Problem solved, yeah? There you go. If you ever get to the point where you can solve mana and you don't need inspiration in anymore, you could always put something else in. But if nothing else, yeah, that will help you out for the time being, right? You've just got way more levels in that I have in that, so it's costing way more mana for your lightning warp. That's the biggest difference there. So crit is the cause. So crit is the cause. It's almost impossible to get the 4 principal stats for jewels. Yeah, the second I announced this build, and a couple others did, the meta energy was already very popular. Shock magnitude is obviously very popular. The second I announced the curse tech, I'd already soaked up a bunch. I told a bunch of people on stream to go buy them before they go. And then I've never really seen many since with both of the aura stats on it without it being absurdly expensive. There are other builds doing it as well. I'm not sitting here saying it's because of me, but I'm pretty sure my video definitely didn't help that situation. You just got to find the best you can, dude. You know, try and build up enough aura effects or area effects so that you get enough size on your lightning warp and your curses that you feel like it's actually affecting enemies at a good enough distance. Get enough effects of curses so you can at least get to 0% effectiveness. 100%, you know, like 0% not negative. I'm at -4, so I'm nearly there. If you can get that to 0% curse effect modifier, that means that your curses are doing what they say. 26% damage reduction, 16. They're not being reduced. If you can get that in a positive, even better. And then after that, your shock magnitude, the more of that you can get, the more your shocks are going to benefit you, so that's great. But yeah, getting crit chance, crit damage, they're all damage multipliers. Shock magnitude, crit chance, and crit damage come together. The more crit chance you got, the more crit damage becomes valuable. The more crit damage you've got, the more valuable crit chance becomes valuable, as long as you're under 100% crit chance still. And on Eye of Winter specifically, this is why I'm taking Eye of Winter as my single target damage skill. As a single target damage skill, Eye of Winter just has a better crit. Like, Comet is good, has 15%. At 20% quality, but Eye of Winter can push itself to 22%. So, you know, overall, I think that's better. So you just got to get the best you can to try and solve all the various different areas and such. I don't see crit chance when I mouse over the skill, only when I look at advanced info. Look, if you look at mine right now, you can see crit chance on Eye of Winter. Can you see that, Ground? It's underneath cast time. What skill is it you're using? What skill? What skill did you see the 41.79% on? Just tell me the name of it. I'll have a look, see if I can find. It's not mousing over. You have to open up the skill, yeah. Yeah. Ground. You need to go into your skill panel, not on your hotbar. You need to go in your skill panel. Eye strike. Yeah, I mean, I can go find out myself. It's okay. Let's grab one of these. Yeah. Oh, interesting. That doesn't have a crit damage. What the hell? Perform a fast icy strike using this attack 3 times. Interesting. Why the hell is the crit chance on it? That's not useful. Okay, well, it's not going to be easy to tell you how much. I'll be pushing you well above 50% though. I can tell you that now. I mean, I'm giving you 10% base crit chance. I know where your crit chance is coming from. No, I know where your crit... Go to your staff. Go to your weapon. What's your crit chance on your weapon? No, I know why. It's an attack skill. The attack skills don't have the crit chance on it. It's your weapons that have the crit chance on it, isn't it? That's why. What's the crit chance on your staff? Or your whatever weapon you're using for that weapon set. It'll be that. That's your base crit. There you go. All right, 12.48. Fine. So that's fine. That's probably where your crit chance is coming from. That's your base crit, I think. Yeah, that would explain. So yeah, if we do 41.79 divided by 12.48, that gives us 3.34. We then multiply that by 10 because I'm basically making your base crit chance 22.48 once he's got full 20 stacks of critical weakness on him, which applies very, very quickly with Eye of Winter because every single one of those projectiles that hits him applies a stack. So it's very quickly applied. So we times that by 10. So that's 33. Then we add your original crit chance on there, which is 41.79. So I was actually giving you 75.27, well, about 75.28% crit chance. In terms of Gorshi, if he's at 74%, the chances are I'd be pushing him to 100% if I was playing with him. Nearly, yeah, exactly right. And on top of that, I was also putting down double shocks on the enemy, which gives you and me both 1.66 multipliers on damage. So it takes your final damage after crits, multiplies by 1.66, then multiplies by 1.66 again. And then if you do cold damage, you are getting the resistance down with hypothermia and cold exposure, which so I was reducing his resistances by like anywhere between 60 to 100%. I haven't worked out the final number. So you're also doing a crap load more damage through that if you're doing cold damage as well, which you are with Ice Strike. So, yeah, I'd have been drastically improving your damage. So this is actually a very good Z DPS build, I'd say. It also reduces the damage of bosses, which is handy. Slows them down with Hinder. What else do we do? Yeah, there's a whole bunch of things it's doing. It's got a whole load of stuff baked into it that's... Yeah, I mean, you can solo the content with the build, but as a Z DPS build, if you're playing parties, this build's actually pretty effective, I find. Anyway, next map, I suppose. Drink City Streamer, Doritzo! Oh, you wanted to know if I got any uniques that can help you. Yeah, yeah. Cheers, dude. Cheers, everyone. I really do appreciate you being... Actually, I've got to wait 4 seconds. There's an ad running. That's good, isn't it? All right, I think the ad's finished. Cheers. Drink City Streamer. Cheers, everyone. I do appreciate you all being here. Thank you so much. Right, okay, let's have a look if I've got any uniques. Is there a way to search uniques for... level? I don't know. For, like, no level? Is there like a highlight I can use for... I mean, it does regular expression, so I guess there probably is one. You can press Control F as a shortcut. Oh. I don't know if there's a way of searching for, like, no level requirement. No level requirement? No. I don't know. There might be an expression for it, but I don't know what it'll be. Let's have a look. Level 30, 78. That's a leveling amulet. I mean, what level are you, Doritsu? Level 8. 14. Is there any specific uniques you know are good for leveling up with? That you could use? Hey, Zoya coming in with the sub. Dude. 8 months. Holy cow. How time flies. Thank you so much, Zoya. How you doing, man? How's your weekend going? Give me a number between 1 and 6, dude. Let's do one of these Bean Boozles beans. Let's spice things up a little bit. A quarterstaff. That's just staff. I don't think I've got a quarterstaff in it. Oh, quarterstaff, here we go. 28. I do have a Pillar of the Cage God. It's okay. Don't know how high those can roll. Which is very low level. I mean, that's what most people use. They use it all the way through to the end game, don't they? It's insanely good. Yeah, I'll come and grab this. This'll do you one. This'll do you. Yeah, come and grab this. I can get another one of these. I'm not going to use it right now. This is what everyone's using to stat stack right now. So yeah, I mean, this will carry all the way through to the end game. 160 divs in the bank right now. You're rich. I got 0. I'm poor. Oh well. Nice, man. Sold my full Stormweaver gears for divs because I know it's getting killed in the patch. Well, we'll find out today what they're doing. We don't know for sure, right? But I would suggest leveling with a bow and not with a weapon till 30. Oh, there you go. I mean, I don't know much about Monk in terms of leveling, so Gorsh has done it more than me. Number 3, Zoya. Bubble Gummel Blue Cheese. Good choice. Yeah, 160 divs. MVP prods in ours. Jeez, how do you have so much mana? I only have 2,100. I went to Hogwarts and I trained in the arts of the Dark Lord. And because of this, my mana got boosted. Basically. I was trying to say that with a straight face. I only half succeeded. Teach me the ways of the old Dark Lord. Yes, indeed. To be honest, I spent a bunch of time today buying some gear. I spent 3 divines and completely re-geared half my character. I spent half the day shopping around, waiting for good deals, yeah. But it's a combination of gear, Eldritch Battery. So I've got a lot of energy shield on my items. And mana nodes. I got a really good amulet today. It's got 12% increased mana. 201 mana on it. Yeah, so it's a lot of just energy shield and mana on my gear. And stacking more intelligence, which I'm only at 229, but you could get more. So there's a lot of different things. Yeah. No worries, Doris. That should help you quite a bit. Let's skip D4 together. I think I'll do at least one build in D4 Season 7. Right, I'm going to go to screens. I'm going to do this bean for you. Right, so if anyone that doesn't know, I just for a little bit of fun, a little bit of silliness, anyone that does support me and decides that it would like to support me by subbing to my channel, I'll do one of these like silly bean boozle beans. This is either bubblegum or blue cheese. I have no idea which one's going to be, but if it's blue cheese, you'll know. So here we go. Cheers, Zoya. You know I really appreciate your support. Thanks, dude. I'm pretty sure that's bubblegum because otherwise I would have probably coughed by now. I made him eat it 8 times. You did. Yeah, that's bubblegum. I win this round, Zoya. Maybe next month. Yes. Right, back to the game. Oh, it was very, very bubblegummy, though. Like, you know, like really sweet. Tangy. RNG while eating. It pretty much is RNG while eating, indeed. Right, we got a blooming field with boss irradiated and a breach. Breach. What have we got here? We got extra evasive. I might just do this one, even though it'll make the boss tanky as hell. It's got so many multipliers and stuff on it. YOLO. Let's do it. I'll get a new sub logo next month. You will. You will. You'll be one of the first to get this one. 9 months. Let's have a look. Which one you got now? That one. Yeah. You start getting the good ones soon. Well, they're all good, but they get really good later. No one's got them yet. Where are they? I'm trying to remember where I put them all. I can't remember. Badges? Yeah, there we go. No, not those ones. That's the old ones. Where did I put the new ones? I can't actually remember where I put them all. Wow. What a scrub. I haven't got a clue where I've put my stuff. No, I can't remember where I've put my assets. I've lost them. Where the hell did I put them? I thought they'd been at... Maybe I didn't put them in this folder. I should do that, really, shouldn't I? I thought I did. Oh, no. Here they are. Found them. Yeah, there we go. You'll have... Which one have you got now? I really like my sub badges. They came out really well. I think you've got this one. I think you got that one. Maybe. She'll get this one here, probably. I think so. Looks about right. It's hard to tell. Yeah. Looks about right. Get this one here. Starts to look increasingly more epic. Yes. Epic sax guy. Else it's like, yes. Epic sub badges. Woo! Wigglesey's in the house. Let's go, dude. How you doing? How's your weekend going, man? Yeah, I'm looking to get some more as well. So people who've got like tier 2, tier 3 subs, they'll get stuff at shows. And I'm looking to get all this stuff. You know, and whatever. So that's coming. Same artist, so it'll look just as good, hopefully. Or, you know, it'll fit the theme and everything. Boo! Yeah. Good, hope you're doing great. I'm good, Wiggsy, I'm good, yeah. Nice and chill. Right, the breach is obviously very close. Yeah, there it is. Right at the start. It's baiting me. I'm being baited, chat. It's baiting me to do the breach immediately. I'm going to clear the immediate area first, just so I've got a moment to think when the breach starts. And then I'll come back for it. It's a T16 map. Equivalent, anyway. Ooh, that hurts. Yeah, okay, shouldn't get hit by too many of those porcupine things. I think there's additional projectiles. Oh, we've got these as well. Fantastic. Yeah, additional projectiles on this map, so... Yeah, I really don't like those burrows very much. They come up on your feet and they can stag you, and it's just... Ugh, not ideal. There's loads... Oh, they're blue as well. That's why they were taking so much damage. Okay, fair enough. I mean, everything's got 70% more HP in here as well, so I've got to bear that in mind when I'm doing the breach. Yeah, those things. Is there reduced cooldowns as well? Feels like my warp is... Not my warp, my... No, it just feels like my frostball is going on cooldown way more than usual. Marrakech Cuirass. Can't remember what that is. You have no life regeneration. Reduced. Alright, it just gives you loads of armor and strength. Okay. Right. For Sparta! Oh, we want to work our way back to the outskirts. We don't want to go back to the centre. We want to stick on the outskirts if we can. That certainly helps in breaches if you can stick on the outskirts, because they only spawn inside the breach, generally speaking. So it just gives you a little bit more reprieve from being gangbanged from every angle known to man. Yeah, some people might like that, but I'm quite like staying alive. Let's get that there, just to help me with that. Oh gosh, whoa! What the hell's hit me there? It's just another lightning move, shocker. Jeez, I need to... There's a rare in there. What's he got? I need to try and kill him. I need to try and get rid of some of the rares, otherwise I'm in trouble. Jesus Christ. The actual density of mobs causes my PC to slow down. It's insane. Given I've got a pretty good computer. I think there's a rare in here, yeah. I think this is the thing that was damaging me before. Holy moly, I can't really see. There's so much stuff going on. What the hell is going on? There's another rare in there somewhere. Jesus. Nuts. Oh, there he is. I think that's the thing that was hitting me earlier. Yeah, it was, yeah. Ugh. Oh, there's another one there. Rares for days. They're everywhere. Holy cow. I haven't even found any of those hands yet, but honestly, there's so many rare monsters here. Holy sh... Yeah, I'm not going to get those kills, I don't think. Yeah, I think the density in breaches is a little bit overkill. It actually causes computer slowdowns. I haven't even got the... I've not chosen the increased density in the tree. Because it will just... That will just make it worse. Like, in terms of trying to stay alive. That one, Essence of Electricity, has come up with a different colour. Interesting.
Oh, we'll go back and get that stuff in a moment. Go back and pick up all my breach splinters. Right, all alchemy, all augmentation. Yes, the tune 1. Did we pick up? We picked up an alchemy, didn't we? Nope. $13. Yeah, we'll take the plume focus because we're getting another orb of alchemy. We can absolutely try and roll that. Yes, the boss in here will be Crowbell, who is generally, like Gozen, is one of the easier bosses, as long as he doesn't roll something like Mana Siphon. Then he's a bit annoying, because he's a melee hitter, so he'll actually try and rush you with Mana Siphon, which is never ideal. Was something in there. Yeah, I figured there was a worm or something in there. Yeah, thought so. I saw the rare thing come up briefly. I figured I'd back off until I can actually tell what. Yeah, there's 2 of them. I think it might be a duplicate. Yeah, it's these things here. I think they're firing all those lightning things at me. I just try and get rid of at least one of them because I'm getting those constant lightning people spawn on me. There we go. Got them. Did I get them both or just one? I might have only got one of them. And the other one's still alive somewhere. Where is he? Is he alive still? Oh no, maybe I killed him. Sweet. Oh wow, there's a lot of stuff on the floor.
A rare treasure.
Let's have a quick look at these gloves. Yeah, nothing particularly wonderful there. There is a rare in there, and that is definitely a very bad spot to fight it because he's right in a place where there's like literally the smallest corridor ever known to man. I might actually just comet there and do him. I still didn't kill him. Where is he? He's dead now. There we go. Yeah, he was right in that little bit where it's like tight. It's like almost the equivalent of a tiny little doorway. Definitely not the most ideal place to attack. Something that might have lightning or explosive mods on him. Another 18. I'm just dropping 18 skill gems like no tomorrow. A 20 would be a nice game. Although, it's unlikely I'm going to drop one at this level. We need to be doing T18s to have any chance of really dropping those, to be honest. Yeah, I really, it always, there's just so many projectiles, holy moly. What is going on? They've got, add 2 projectiles mod on, so I think there's, yeah, I could see him. He's molten circles above the ground while he was underground. So I knew he was there. For the first time ever, I knew there was a worm around. That makes a change, doesn't it? There he is. Let's kill this guy. Oh, he's dead. Oh, dear. So, yeah, the extra 2 projectiles can be pretty brutal. Can be pretty brutal. Jeez, look how many projectiles there are. Christ. Just crush all them. There we go. Oh, this is appearing at my feet. That's rude. Get some Eye of Winters to the face. Let's have a look at that staff quick. Because I got it. Okay, I can see where the boss is. He's all the way over there. Squeeze clarity on my blasphemy. Think now my mana suck. Yeah. I mean, that's another 30% mana regen, right? So that's pretty nice as well. Like I say, if you're really struggling, take the cold exposure off of Lightning Warp, because you've got just use Frost Bomb instead for cold exposure. You've got loads of area effect as well, so your Frost Bombs are huge, Tommy, because I saw it earlier when we were playing. So do that, put inspiration on it. That will not only reduce, that will take off a 1.2 multiplier, increasing your mana usage. It will also reduce it by a further 40% afterwards. So that would pretty much solve it straight up, I reckon. But then also, obviously, increasing your mana regen will help as well. Yeah. Whoa. Wow, look at the projectiles. Holy moly, that's a lot of them. Why are you not using Comet? I pressed the button. Use Comet. Thank you. So many projectiles. Holy. Hey, Carl, over on Twitch. How's it going? Hey, newbie here, who follows your guide. I'm currently doing rank 7 Waystones. Can you give me some more info which kind of staff for around 3 divines I should look for? Mana Drain is a must-have. So it's a wand you want. And honestly, you will be able to... But let me have a look. I'll pause my map here a second. Let me see if I can find you one. I'll send you a link. We'll see what we can get. Here we go. You should be able to get something cheaper than 3 divines that will at least get you going. So you can fine-tune your search here quite a bit. You can go... Alright, we're going to look for... We need max mana, right? So we want at least 100 maximum mana here. We want... You want cast speed? Let's say we want at least 20% cast speed here. We want spell damage on here probably, or cold damage. So what we're going to do, instead of saying we definitely want spell or definitely want cold, we're going to add a group. We want at least one of, hence why I put count minimum 1 of spell damage or cold damage. We'll just say, we won't put any minimums and maximums on it. We'll just say we just want one of them. You can put in minimums if you want as well. We are going to say we want one of... a minimum 1 of mana regen or crit chance or spells, and we definitely want 1 of... I'll put these in separate groups because you don't want it to choose between these 2 and the others. So you want just 1 of these 2, 1 of these 2. You want 1 of cold spells, preferably 4 ranks. If we can find one, that'd be amazing. Or all spell skills. Well, let's say 3. I mean, 4 would be better though. I think that will... Yeah, okay, you could also add... You could also add, like, gains damage as extra cold, or gains damage as extra fire, or gains damage as extra lightning. This will be fine as well, right? Let's have a look at these. Oh, there you go. Look, you're into the exalts here. So here you go. I'm going to send you this link. You should be able to click that link, Carl. And then if you go to your show filters, just adjust things as you like. Have a look through the list. I mean, you can get 4 skills here. Like, this is cheap as chips, right? You don't need to spend a fortune to get something to get you going. I mean, that's pretty good. 25 cast build, 4 cold spells, 124 mana, extra lightning 25 and 59 mana regen at 5 exalteds. This is slightly worse than what I'm using. I've got 8% more cast speed. I've got a little bit more mana regen. I've got 4 cold spells. I've got 160 mana rather than 124. I've got 30 damage as fire rather than lightning. And the only other thing I've got is I've got 70 spell damage. You could just YOLO roll. I would buy this if he can sell it. If he sells this to you for 5 exalteds, I would buy this and I'd YOLO roll an exalt into it and hope you roll cold damage or spell damage. Or, yeah, I mean that's not bad. Or you could just keep looking down. You could up the minimums here and see if the costs aren't silly. I mean, you could do this, right? I want at least 50 of this, at least 50 of this, at least 25 of these. At least 50 of these. Let's see. Is there anything exalted? There is. Here we go. I mean, that one I was just looking at, that's pretty good for 5. He's AFK. But that's not bad. I'll tell you what, we should probably change the filter to have at least 2 of these. There we go. That would get rid of that one I was looking at there. There we go. I mean, 80 exalts. You can get something that is actually not far off what I'm using. I've got 9% more cast speed. I've got a little bit more mana regen. He's got a little bit more max mana. This is slightly more than my spell damage, and cold damage will probably be stronger than spell damage, and it's got 3% less as extra lightning rather than extra fire. This here for 80 exalts is not a lot less. This may be as strong as mine. It will not be that will not be far off. You can absolutely... There, I'll send you the link again. This new link. Try that, Cole. And then just play around with the numbers. And like I say, there's only one... There's 2 others for 1 divine there. Which, that's got way more cast speed, like 11. But it's got less mana. And a little bit less cold. This probably will have more damage, but you're paying a divine for it. Honestly, if it was me, I'd grab that 80 exalts one. That is pretty good to start with. And then when you upgrade from that, you're looking for like god tier level. Yeah. But feel free to play around with those numbers as you like, yeah. Loki, not right now because I'm doing this map here. But afterwards we can do one. Yeah, let me finish this map first. Yeah. That's the only reason I was so quick setting that up is because I was looking for wands earlier myself, Cole. But the problem is I've already got a wand like I've just shown you to get for cheap. To get one much, much better than that, you are pretty much looking at ridiculous money. To find something that's definitely stronger. When Path of Building is up, we can type in the numbers of items and see what the actual effects of metrics will be on the build. Like, you can actually see what the final DPS will be of skills before buying the item. Then you'd be able to see if something's better before spending 10 or 15, 20 divines on it, you know? I haven't even got that much, even if I wanted to, but... Yeah. So, but that one there is probably not quite as good as mine, but it's really not a long way off, honestly. You're not a long way off, and that's less than a divine. You don't need to spend 3 divines to find something good, you know? I can guarantee you'll probably be able to upgrade something else on your gear with your other divines that will give you a bigger boost than upgrading your weapon from that. You know, your build's only going to be as strong as the weakest part of your build in a way. Yeah, let me finish this map, Loki, and then I'll do one map with you, maybe. I'll invite you in. See if I can find a good one. Yeah, hopefully that helps, Cole. That's, yeah, generally speaking. Getting the double additive will probably be better for you earlier on. If you can get a lot of additive, then the multiplicative gains damage as extra elements becomes better, especially if it's cold. I have a decent safe map, Loki. All right, nice. It helps a lot. You are the man. No worries, dude. You're good. Does power leveling work? I don't actually know, Durutsu. Does anyone know if there is a method to power level, like other people? I feel like rings and jewelry are pretty expensive. Yes, they are, MVP. They really are. I'll trade to you, Loki. Okay, no worries. Sounds good. All right, let's do this boss first. He's got 70% increased HP, so he's going to be tanky. You'll take a bit longer to kill. Power leveling / taxi service is a thing. There you go. So I think it is doable. Oh, wow. I froze him immediately. Wow. Energy shield oil. Look at his energy shield. I'm not even touching him. What's going on? Holy. He's got like the best mod ever known to man for this build against me right now. Look at how tanky his shield is. I haven't even touched his HP and I froze him. Like, I'm perma-freezing him though. There we go. Once his energy shield's down. Holy. I can't believe how quickly I was freezing him there. That's ridiculous. I hope that energy shield doesn't come back again. Oh, because that sucks. I need to keep hitting him. Hit him. No. Hit him. So I don't want his energy shield to fully regenerate. Because otherwise that's going to suck. It's really, really easy to kill this guy when he's frozen immediately, constantly. What is going on? Look how fast I'm freezing this guy. He's frozen again. Just disgusting. I'm still hitting him for hundreds of thousands of damage here. Yeah, we've definitely scaled the damage up on the build. This is great. Oh, you can't really hit him that hard at this point because he's deliberately given like a stupid amount of damage reduction to make sure you can't kill him before he gets to this stage. Look at this. My sigil's going to be the entire area of the of the map. Not that it matters if I freeze him constantly. And he's frozen again. That's it. He's dead. Well, that was the easiest boss ever. That's ridiculous. Oh, easy. Yeah. Oh, dear. Just froze him over and over and over again. Dear, oh, dear. Those are really good leveling boots, actually. I'll pick those up if I can find room. I'll come back for them. Stick those in the guild chest. Those are actually really good for leveling up them. Yeah. Ridiculous. Poor Crow. The poor Crow got frozen like 10 times or something in that fight. He didn't actually get to slam the floor once. He was too busy just being frozen like an ice cube. Oh, how funny. Can we stick that in there? Yeah, let's stick this in here as well. What we got? There we go. Stick the staff in there. Why not? Oh, that's actually tickled me a bit, that has. Oh, that's not too bad. Done that in tab 2. I've dumped all sorts of like random focuses in here. Okay. That's not too bad. We'll keep that key on me. That's also not too bad. Yeah, that's pretty good actually. Yeah, I've got some pretty good keys as well, to be fair. Got all these 15s on me. Right, I need to go back and pick up those. I want to pick up those sandals and stick them in the guild chest in case anyone needs those for leveling. Those are pretty good for leveling up. Have a look at this plumed as well. Oh, wow, that's got a good roll of max mana on it. Yes, we are going to roll that one up. So look at the staff as well. Yeah. It's got 150 mana on it. That's actually pretty good. If we get lucky on the rest of his rolls, this could end up being a pretty good critical spell damage. Lightning damage. Energy shield. Crit chance. Interesting. I don't actually know how much that'd be worth. It hasn't got a high amount of energy shield in it, but it's got a high roll of... That might be worth something. There's not a single one on the market that's got all those stats right now. It's not worth a lot with just the mana and the energy shield and the crit chance of crit damage, but with... I might just stick that up for a divine, because it's got a huge amount of additive lightning on there as well. Honestly, I know it's not got any all spells, but it has got a lot of damage on it, that. Yeah, that one I might actually stick up for a divine. YOLO, you never know. I think it's worth it because of that 67 roll on the additive as well. You're going to get loads of damage from that thing. No all spells. If we had all spells, it would have gone for stupid prices. Yeah, okay. Right, well. There you go. That's in there. Fine. Alright, Loki, if I already got you added in-game, what's your character name? Can I have the item for leveling? Darutsu, are you in the guild? I just stuck it in the guild chest. If you join the guild, Darutsu, you can just go and check the guild stash and have a look, see what's in there. Because I've been dumping loads of random uniques in there. So there may well just be loads of uniques and stuff in there you can use. Alright. Do you know what? I'm actually just going to copy-paste that because I can't tell if that's an I or an L. I'm guessing it's an I, but I can't actually tell. Unable to add account to friends list because this account is already on your friends list. Oh, okay. Fine. Oh, yeah, I see. There you are. No, you don't need to send me a party invite, Darutsu. One sec. Add me as a... Darutsu. Where, have I got you as a friend in game, Darutsu? I think I added you, right? Surely. Where are you? Am I being blind again? Oh, yeah, there you go. Right, join the guild. Yeah, L, okay. Does your build guide have the stats per item we're looking for? It doesn't right now. Not... When you say stats per item... Sorry, when you say stats per item, do you mean what affix is to look for? One sec, guys. I am going to have to BRB, guys. My cat is screaming at me. I think he's hungry. I'm just going to go feed my cat, so I'll be back in 2 seconds, guys. Alright, guys, I'm back. Sorry about that. That was a bit... he was literally screaming at me, so I thought a bit bad. I can sleep well now. I was trying to do the mats. Yeah. No worries, Francis. Right. Sorry about that, Loki Bug. Right, Darutsu, I sent you an invite to the guild. So I'll just... Where are you? Are you... Guild, here we go. Okay, right. So, go to the guild chest, Darutsu. You help yourself to whatever you like. Just don't fleece. I can see who takes what out and when. So, yeah, just be warned. If you go and fleece all the stash tabs, I will know. There's a load of stuff in there. Help yourself to anything you like. The request tabs, you have to request them. If you go to the uniques tab, you should be able to take things out of there too. So just help yourself to whatever you need at the end of the day. That's fine. You can help yourself to whatever you need. Just, you know, if someone comes in and fleeces everything from M1 and M2, I'm going to sit there and go, I can't see any reasonable reason why someone would need that much stuff for a new character, you know? Just help yourself. That's what it's there for, you know, to help people out with their leveling and stuff. So hopefully some of that stuff will help. Right, let's get a Loki bug in. But I dumped a whole load of stuff in there today, and I've seen other people been putting things in as well, so... there you are. Invite to party, here we go. Nice. Let's see, I mean, you're doing sparks, you're just going to obliterate the whole map before I even get to anything, probably. I'm fully expecting that. Let's see what map nodes I've got. I mean, that would have been a better one, that blooming field up there, honestly. Oh no, I've got one here. Oh yeah, we got one here, Decay, and it's a boss, and it's not got a double on it, sadly. But we can make that into a pretty decent one, yeah. You're in between crit swaps and not as much DPS, but you'll get loads of DPS with me, Loki, because I give everyone loads of DPS. Oh yeah, damn. Yeah, that's a good key. Nice. We'll do it on this one here because we've got the It'll boost it to a T16, I guess. I don't have one, I don't think, that's going to allow us to boost it to a T17. Let me have a very quick look around. I don't think I've got one. Ready, let's have a quick look. Have I got one that's... Oh, I do. Oh, no, it's Vol Factory. That can go away. We're not doing that. That's a recipe for disaster. The map's broken. Oh, God. Oh, dear. Can't see all my map. Yeah, look. The map's not loaded in. There we go. Let's have a look around. Maybe I've got one floating around somewhere with corruption and irradiation on it. That's not a trash map. Yeah, we're not quite up there. That would have been okay, seepage. There won't be many because I tend to do them as I get near them. I tend to save my 16s and do them. Just make the most of the key, you know. Otherwise, we'll just do that one I found before because that was okay. It just won't boost it by 2 levels, only boost it by 1. Yeah, so I've got a few that potentially, but you'd have to do more than one map to get to them still. Sump. That's Vol Factory. We're not doing Vol Factory. It's a bad map. Especially for my build, it's bad anyway. Fortress. I mean, we could do Fortress. Balbala's a pain in the ass, but we could try him. Go on then, screw it. Let's try Fortress. It's not as bad as Vol Factory. There we go. Can I get a guild invite, Grounds? Yeah, what's your in-game name? I'll add you after this. Right, cool. Yeah, this has got the double, so this will boost it to a T17. Yeah, I mean, we've got this ridiculous spark, so it's just going to destroy everything, right? Where's the map gone? What? Where's the portals? What? What's happened? I think something's bugged out. I mean, for starters, it was all the way over here somewhere. I don't even know where the node was, oh, for Christ's sake. Something's actually bugged out there. I did insert it. Yeah, Fortress, here we go. I think that... Oh, no, no. Oh, no, I didn't press the button. Here we go. It's all right. We're good. Is that working? Oh, yeah, we go. I thought I pressed the button. Maybe I accidentally clicked to the left of it. It left the key... No, no, no. Yeah, yeah, it left the key inside the traverse box you put it in. Yeah, I'll add you after this, Ground. No probs. No probs. Yeah, that could catch 3 people out. Yeah, it's a pretty good key, isn't it? It doesn't really matter which way we go, to be honest, as long as we kill stuff. I mean, I'm not going to have to do much. Your stuff is just going to annihilate the screen, right? I mean, that's what Spark does right now. So I'll just sit here and profit, I suppose, for a map. I'll just sit here and play support, because that's what I'm doing. I can just reduce their damage and increase your damage. Jesus, my frame rate. What? It's ridiculous how long your sparks last for as well. It really is silly how far they go, how long it lasts. If they're going to change spark, my guess is they'll change it so it doesn't travel as far or last as long, or both. Because at the moment, it's just completely nutty, honestly. Like, you can just destroy a map from God knows how far away.
A rare treasure.
Just gonna sit here and look at loot, I suppose. La 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 la. Just stay near you so we get the better loot. That's rubbish. Oh, look at that afterwards.
Come on now, don't got all day.
Oh, I might actually kill something. Way! I killed something. I did something in this map. Yes. Only just. Then the sparks came along. It's like an army of minions just appearing and everything just dies. Christ. Alright, I'll set up the old cheeky expedition here. Well, these ones are immune to lightning. I guess we won't choose that. It's not overly great for you, is it? Oh well, doesn't really matter. Let's just dump that there. Dump that there. Dump that there. I can't really bother spend too long on it. Jeez, my frame rate. Ouch. Level 19 skill gem.
Not on my watch.
Grab this. Alrighty then. Down here, I guess. Just spam your frost balls when playing with Spark, pretty much. Yeah, he will blow them up for free. Yeah, pretty much. Every time I see enemies, that's all I'm doing. Not like, I mean, most of the time the enemies are dead before we can get there anyway, so legit. I'm not even going to bother trying to do any damage in there because I don't really need to. I think that's some Wanderlusts there. I picked those up for people to level 1 as well. Pick that up for the old bank. Now, do some rolls on. There's a massive ring, nice. What is this unique here? Oh, no, I know I've already got one of those. Is that a wonder? Yeah, wonder. I'll keep that. That's a pretty good leveling unique. Loads of movement speed. You can wear super early on in your character. A rare just appeared on my feet over here. Hilarious. Goodbye. Orb of Chance. Nice. Just dropped an Orb of Chance. I need to cough. 1 second.
Garukan favors me.
Oh, that's better. Yeah, just dropped a complete Orb of Chance. That's not too bad. Let's get. We might as well complete the map here because it's a T17. So we should probably just kill everything we can. It's actually, well, even at our levels, we will gain XP from this. Oh, you've already been up here. It's actually a good job I went up here. There's a random Exalted on the floor. Well, I know that's, you know, it's low, not that high a value later on, but still. You've already, I guess you've probably already been through it mostly. There might be some stuff up here. Oh, I saw your HP go pretty low there. What hit you? There's a whole area up here. I don't know how much or how involved it's going to be, or if we've done it already or not. No, there's definitely enemies up here. So I normally know where the boss is going to be on this map. The fact it's not showing us the icon yet means there's still quite a lot of stuff on here. John T, oh my god, dude, you're still up? Yeah. I'll probably go off in the next hour or so. Are you in America? No, UK. It's 10:07 in the morning. I always stream the unsociable hours because I still work full time as a game dev, which means to keep any sort of sense or any sort of schedule that people can get used to watching me at, I pretty much have to stream at night. Yeah, so maybe at some point in the future, I will get to a point where I'll be able to change that. But right now, that's how it is. That's what I've been doing since about May. I don't always stay up this late. I normally finish about 3:30, 4, but because it's Sunday we're going into, it doesn't matter. I haven't got anything planned today other than update build planners, work out, and get ready for stream later, I guess. 2 a.m. God willing, brother, soon. Yep. yeah. No, I'll be within the hour. I probably won't stay up much later than that because otherwise it will just completely ruin the whole day. Yeah, I tend to do a couple of longer streams at the weekend and such where I can. I would have gone off a bit earlier, but I accidentally overslept earlier when I was napping. So I didn't get on till like 11 o'clock by time, rather than I was going to get on at 9:30. So that was just my bad. That is one big ass fire explosion that was on the floor there. What the hell? That was enormous. Alright, so we have got the boss somewhere, so we'll find him soon. Right, we basically killed everything here, we just need the boss. Where the hell is the boss? Oh, he's all the way over there, okay. Oh yeah, I see him. Oh yeah, the ramp, yeah. Are you letting out sparks? Is this... No, this is this guy. This guy just wanted to come and show off his character. I'm basically playing support here because that's not... I can't compete. Nothing can compete with... Well, very little can compete with Spark right now. Spark is ridiculous. It's so strong. So I'm just playing support mainly. Yeah, which I'm boosting his damage and I'm boosting, you know, defense and everything else. So that's what we'll do. Just freeze him and boost his damage and... Yeah, I mean, he'll die super fast, right? Where is he? Oh, he's already gone poison mode, is he? Christ, where is he? Found him? We need to find him, otherwise the poison will do us. There he is. There, he's frozen. Finish him off, he's dead. There, dead. Eat us. This is why I've still got Frostbolt with Eye of Winter, because the easiest way to freeze him is to do what I was just doing with Eye of Winter, yeah. Have I got an alchemy orb? I have. That is rubbish. Cool. Get it up. There's actually some items here I should probably check. Oops. Wow, that's got a high roll of mana on it. Holy. Oh my gosh, if that rolled movement speed... Come on, please roll movement speed. Please roll movement speed. Oh. If that had rolled movement speed, that has rolled a perfect percentage increased energy shield and a really high mana roll. If that had rolled movement speed, that would have been a really good pair of boots. That's a shame. It's worth nothing without movement speed because boots is just... Oh, yeah, no, good point. Chaos it. Yeah, screw it. Well, Chaos Orbit. Yeah, that's a good shout, actually. Yeah. No, that is a good shout. Before we do that, I'm just going to quickly check. I'll just quickly check this mantle as well. If that had rolled movement speed, would have been really good. Yeah, it's probably not worth it. That's advanced. That's pointless. Yeah, let's try it. What does the Orb of Chance do? I will show you. You can use it on white items, and it will either destroy the white item or it will create you a unique. Now, I'm going to use it on a heavy belt, and it's a really, really, really low chance of rolling, but it can roll a Headhunter belt if you're very lucky. I've rolled a lot of them so far. I've still not got one, but it can roll them, and I'll show you in a moment. I'm just going to sort my inventory out here quick. Oops, what have we done now? We don't need that there. Wow, that's a lot of mana regen on an amulet. Holy. Okay, map 12. We've got 13 we can stick in here. Right, we need to roll some stuff here. So, chance. Alchemy, rarity. That is not bad, old little ring. It's probably worth sticking a result into that. It's rolled another res. Think I'll do one more? I can. Evasion. Oh, I mean, this has got all the reses in the world on it. So if you're looking to solve reses, that's pretty divine, just because the amount of reses it's got on it, yeah. Alright, we won't look at any of those right now. Stick that over here somewhere. Okay, we can roll this. That's trash, we can sell that. Roll this. Evasion rating. Whoa. Ugh. That's trashed. Probably won't bother. We are going to roll orbis. It's a long shot, but no, I didn't do anything. That's a shame. If that had rolled movement speed, that would have been worth a lot. It's just got no movement speed on it. That was the key thing. Yeah, if that had rolled movement speed, you'd have been into Mega Divines. It's rolled so high on the increased energy and maximum mana and intelligence there. There's no resistances, but someone would have bought it just for raw damage, I think. But yeah, it's trashed. Never mind. You win some, you lose some. Alright, the Wanderlust are in there. We're going to sell those 3. Sell, sell, sell. Right, and we will just juice up these keys I just picked up. Regals, okay. Any good base ones? That's not bad. That one's awful. That's got elemental weakness. Yeah, that's not bad. That's fine. That's not bad. Yeah, that's fine. Just trying to see if there's any particularly bad ones here that we can just remove from my list for now. Not the penetrates elemental resistances is never fun. There you go. We'll just stick these in my me box for now. My box of keys. Let's come back to them later if I want them. Okay, right, so Chance Orb. So I've got 3 actually. So I'll tell you what I've been doing is every time I find a white heavy belt, I'm picking them up. I've got 3. So I'm going to roll all 3. If I'm lucky, one of them will roll a Headhunter. So that one just destroyed the white item. It either destroys the white item or upgrades it to unique rare. And I think there's only 1 unique heavy belt right now. I've rolled loads of these. It's super rare. Yeah, so they all failed. So it's a ridiculously low chance. It's like 1 in 50 or something. But that is really, really valuable belt. Drink City streamer, Doritsu. Thanks, guys. Appreciate you all being here. So that's what Chance Orb does. Like, for example, if you were looking for a Call of the Brotherhood early on, and you can't trade for one, you'd pick up all white topaz rings. And you can salvage other uniques to get chance shards. And then you can use those to just roll onto topaz rings. And then you might get lucky and roll a Call of the Brotherhood. How do you roll a white item? I mean, if you've got a chance shard and if you've got a chance orb, you can use that on a white item and it'll either destroy it or roll it into a unique. You can also roll an Orb of Alchemy on it, upgrading it from white to rare with 4 modifiers. You could upgrade it with Orb of Transmutation to upgrade it with 1 modifier into magic. There's also some other things you can do with like omens and such, making it so that, you know, when you use an Orb of Alchemy, it'll do just prefixes or do just suffixes and stuff. That's getting a bit more advanced, but yeah, there's all sorts of things you can do here. You can upgrade magics to rare with a Regal Orb, etc. So there's a bunch of things you can do here using your currencies. So that's what you're seeing me do as I'm going through maps. I'm picking up base items and I'm like either upgrading them or I'm adding... Maybe I pick up a blue item because it's got a really good stat on it. So I'm like, cool, I'll roll a second stat and see what it rolls. And if it rolls good, you're like, all right, cool, he's a Regal Orb. And if that rolls good, you're like, okay, now we're maybe onto something. Then you start looking into the Exalteds, and that's where it gets a bit more expensive to do. Energy Shield, you reminded me to ask, since your Energy Shield is 0, I thought Energy Shield stats don't apply to our mana. No, they don't. I don't have any Energy Shield on my gear. Okay, so I understand where you're coming from. Energy Shield on items increases the Energy Shield on the item, not Energy Shield in your passive tree. Eldritch Battery, which converts your Energy Shield into mana, converts the final number of Energy Shield on your item, including those increased Energy Shields, into mana. That increased Energy Shield on my boots, 22%, that is taking the base Energy Shield on the item and increasing the item's Energy Shield. Eldritch Battery takes that value, the final Energy Shield value on your items. That does work. It's the increased maximum Energy Shield nodes in the passive tree that don't work. And anything in duels like that as well. Can you use these? No, because I lose too much movement speed. I'm not willing to lose 15%. They would be better for the guild chest for someone than me. I appreciate the offer though, thanks. But yeah, I'm not. That's 15% at this point would be too detrimental. From yeah, you want movement speed. It's like key stat number 1, honestly. Alright, cool. What's time? Okay, we still got a bit of time. Fine. Let's find... Alright. I'm going to go find where I was on my maps now. I was over here somewhere, wasn't I? Backwash. Sandspit. Yeah, this is where I was. We're not doing Augury. Sandspit, Forge, Augury, Step, Bloomingfield. Backwash. Okay, we could go this way. Do a step, then we do backwash, and that's we could do an 18 on. Well, we could do a 17 on. So I haven't got any 16 keys. I'd have to vol orbs and things. Okay, let's just do a trash key in here. This will do. So you basically want energy shield and mana with mana regen on your gear, basically, yeah. That will juice up your max mana. Yep, pretty much. I love popping poison gas clouds on mobs. Then you use flame wall and watch the mobs explode. Lols. Combustion ignites. You're just walking in and just gassing them and then igniting them. Lovely. Sounds very ethical, Rogue Scorch. Dear, oh dear. Okay, we're just going to rotate around the edges. So we're just going to try and clear this map as quickly as we can to get to the next one. The next one we can do a high level keying because it's got a boss on it and it's got the irradiation and the corruption as well. So that's going to be good for getting... I'll be able, I haven't got any T16s, so I'll have a look to see if we can either Vol Orb one and maybe get a T16, or we'll just have to use a T15 and go for a T17 map with the 2 level increases.
favors me.
Holy. Oh, that's a real shame that didn't roll more mana. Can I roll something into it? Gone. Oh, the mana rolled low. Look at the rest of the stats on that bad boy. That's a real shame. 2 to all spells. Massive crit hit chance. Massive, and it's got crit damage on it as well. But the mana rolled low. So I don't think that's going to be worth much. Even with the additive lightning. I mean, it still says the cheapest on the market, but that's 2 divines. I might just stick that up for a divine and maybe someone will grab it and then do some fancy stuff with it. I don't know. It's unlikely, but you never know. If that had rolled high mana, that would have been big ticket item right there. Double Exalt, nice. Dave Lee, yo, what add-on shows the price on the market? 2 seconds, I'll link it to you. It's called PoE Overlay 2. You need to download and install it, and make sure your game's closed. Install it, do the very little setup you have to do, and then when you open the game, it should detect it. And then you use Alt plus E on the item that's in your inventory or such, and then it will show up the interface, and you can select what stats you want to highlight and search and stuff. Yeah, it's pretty useful. It connects directly to the Path of Exile trade page, so it should be safe to use, yeah. Yeah, you're welcome, dude. No worries, man. Welcome in. How you doing anyways? How's your weekend? Yeah, it's a bummer that mana rolled that low, 14. Real shame. Yeah. Good. Glad to hear it. I'm waiting to go home and play as well. What are you at work or something? It's nearly 7:30 in the morning for me. I'll be getting off in the next half an hour just to, well, sort myself out. Probably go get a little bit of sleep and try and do Sunday daytime life, I suppose. Update some planners, get ready for stream on Sunday night and repeat. Although I won't be staying up so late on Sunday night. I've got work on Monday. Around 4:30 here in Korea. Oh, okay, nice, okay. Fair enough. Yeah, I suppose you're ahead, right? 4:30 in the afternoon, Sunday, right? You'll be ahead of us in that time zone, I guess.
Ancient power.
Don't know, I've got a pair of those. Let's check. Oh, come on, pick the thing up. There we go. Yay. Right, we come down here. Okay, we're just filling in the middle. There's a rare over there, actually, so I might have to go over and kill him. Maybe I missed him. Maybe that's just a UI bug, I don't know. Oh. Okay, fill in that stuff. Yes, sir. I see you also made some changes to T16 build. Quite there, but looking good. Yeah, I'm actually going to be updating the planner again with some of the changes I'm playing right now. Now that I'm a bit more confident that this is the way to go. My boss damage is definitely higher. Yeah. And I've upgraded my gear a little bit. I can still get upgrades. Quite significant upgrades, actually. But I need currency, of which I have very little, so... Everything I saved up for like a fortnight is gone, so unless I can sell some stuff, I'm poor again right now. Oh, a divine! A divine! Yes! This is like a random amulet I put in ages ago. Someone wants to buy something off me for divine. Let's do it before he runs away. I'm surprised that's taken so long to sell. It's got 59 flipping spirit on it. Nice. I knew someone would pick that up for a divine. Yes! I am now not divineless anymore. Woo! Yes! We are one divine richer. Back to the map. In fact, actually, since I'm here, I might as well do this. Happy days. I'm just going to stick this up for like a divine as well, because if I had more max mana, it'd be worth an absolute fortune. But we'll do that. Who knows? Maybe some... Oh, no. Didn't mean to do that. Damn it. Just pressed the wrong button. There we go. Get OCD if my tabs aren't in the right order. There we go. Car speed. The rest is rubbish. Absolute Todd. Yeah, we'll just trash that. It's actually pretty pants, to be honest. Indeed. Right, back to the map. Yeah, GG, yeah. Well, so I haven't got enough rarity to drop stuff often enough in the map, so trading is my only way to really make currency, I suppose, really, at the moment. Honestly. I've dropped a couple of things tonight. We've dropped a Chance Orb, and we dropped a gem. We dropped a Greater Jewelers. We haven't. I still have never dropped a Perfect Jewelers. I've just, yeah. I haven't got a 6th link yet. I refuse to buy my first Perfect Jewelers. I want to drop one before I buy them. Right, there literally is one monster left. It's got to be this rare monster. He's on his own. All by myself. Yeah, there's this guy here. Hello. Goodbye. Suppose you should go join your friends, really, shouldn't you? Get to the job. Right, here we go. Let's see what else got on it. No, I can't be bothered. Next map. Same, yeah. Righty. Okay, so we did that one. We're not doing Augury. We're going to go up and do Sandspear, which has got this. So we can probably play... Yeah, we'll play this 14. It'll push it to a T15, but it's just all good stuff. But then we've got a... We'll come up and do the Forge. Wow! Yes. Have you been gaming tonight, Elsid? Let's just plow through these. Level 79s. Yeah, nice. What you been playing, dude? You've been playing D4 or PoE? Can't remember. I'm pretty sure you were playing PoE, right? I forget. Too many people playing too many games. My brain's just frazzled from just too much ARPGs and too little sleep. Yeah, PoE2, nice. Don't forget to toss me... Oh, a guild invite, of course. Sorry, Ground. Let me find your name. I will copy-paste it now. Let me just clear these 2 secs and I'll add you before I forget again. Cheers for reminding me. I had forgotten because I are noob. I put it down so it's late. There you go. Oh, you're already on my list. Okay. Should probably just make sure I'm actually in a safe spot before I do it, really. There we go. Waystone 15. Friends. It says you're in my friends list, so... Where the... Yeah, Monkleberry, yeah. Oh, there you are, I found you. There you go, got you. Yeah, no worries. 2 seconds. Let me kill these and I'll give you rights so you can access the guild chest and stuff. There you go. Yeah, you should be able to access all the stuff in the guild chest now. No such thing as too much gaming. That's true. That is true. Yeah. Game till death. It would just be me with like just a skeletal corpse just sitting here smashing ARPGs still. There's something lightning in there. I'm definitely not running in until I know what it is. Yeah, it was him. Not worth getting blown up for. Ah, Blacksmith's Whetstone, you say? We'll take that, I think. There. Okay. Okay, up here. I think the last rare's up here. I can see. My cat's come to say hello. Where are you, mate? Come here. Come on. What's this? You want to come say hello? There you go. Say hello to Kamari, everyone. What's this? Oh, you got wet feet. Lovely. What's that up there? What's this? There you go, look. Silly cat. You got wet feet. What are you doing? You sitting down? What are you doing? You sitting down? I've got to get near the computer again, you noob. What are you doing? Hmm? You gonna get comfy? He's just like, microphone! Are you finding decent gear even without rarity? Sort of. I found some things. I just sold something for Divine, I found. I mean, my rarity is very low, though. So I'm sure I'd find a lot more with it. Oi, that's my microphone. You can't... I don't know if you can see. You can't. He's literally put his face into the bottom of my microphone. I'll put that a bit higher, shall I, mate? So, yeah, okay, there we go. You want... Oh, gosh, you want some love, don't you? Dear, oh, dear. Hey, Spook HD. How's it going, dude? Yeah, how's it going, man? Oh, what are you doing? Are you making... He's making himself comfortable. There we go. Soppy git. Yeah, no, I mean, I'm sure with more rarity I'd find more stuff, to be honest. But I've been trying to work on making the build strong rather than making it the best possible farming machine ever known to man. Honestly. You know, I'm trying to make it so it can do the endgame content. It's been a bit of a struggle to find currency and stuff, but... You know, it's all part of the grind, I suppose, isn't it? It clears pretty well. Just annoyed I got to work on a Sunday. Oh, no. Well, hopefully that's not too stressful for you, Spooker. You're heading to bed. Well, have a good sleep then, dudes. Have a try. Hopefully work doesn't stress you out too much. I'm going to be going off myself very shortly. It's 20 to 8 in the morning for me, so... Yeah, I'll probably be doing the same, hitting the old hay in the nearish future. Probably should. Just another day of money. Well, yeah. Bills have to be paid, right? Alright, that's the end of that map. Let's find another one. With like 45 to 50 rarity, you should be good. You only need max 150. Keys provide the rarity. Yeah. I feel like the next upgrade, when I've got a few more divines, I'm going to upgrade my ring to be better and just find what I've got in my ring currently as close to this as possible. With rarity. That is the upgrade. That will get me. I've got 15 on my gloves. I could get higher, but I've got 15 on my gloves. If I can get like 20 rarity on my ring, that will push me closer to where I'd want to be. At least it gives me some base rarity. I've got the 20 in my charm. I mean, I could equip 3 charms, right, with rarity, and then you guarantee you'd always get that 20 all the time. But most of the time, we'll have this anyway. So, yeah, that gives me 50, as you say. Is that the time? I should go to bed too, Rogue Squadron. Yeah, it's pretty late. Yeah. It's pretty late. No, we'll do a couple more. Oops, what we're doing. There we go. Right. What we got? I think we got another map we can do here. Right, yeah, Forge with that. Okay, right. We got a decent map here. Rarity. That's got a lot of rarity in it. Holy cow. Let's do it. YOLO! I always say I'm going to just do, yeah, just one more. Just one more. Yeah. Right, this has got 150 rarity on its keys. So hopefully I don't noob it immediately. Forge isn't necessarily always the nicest node. The boss is interesting as well, but... node. Map. Oh, you can tell it's late. I'm coming out with random words now. So this is the equivalent of a T16. Wow, he just... he literally went down there and then came back up again. Like, what the hell's going on? Just ignoring the Z plane completely. Jesus. Glad I didn't jump in there. Oh, he's got that. Okay. Yeah, I'm glad I didn't jump in there. He just appeared out of nowhere. I think he's still alive. Yeah, he is. Yeah, look at him. Look how big my power sigil is. Sigil power is actually so large. It's just silly. I even took some area effects out and just lasts for 37 seconds. It's completely stupid. For most people, that's the entire boss fight. You just keep charging it up, right? Oh, we've got explosive arrows. So let's be careful, those, because I don't actually know how much damage they'll do to me, to be honest. Some form of explosive stuff, anyway. The only thing about this map is it's relatively linear, so that's quite nice. These maps have got a relatively linear sort of, you know, map structure to them. At least a little bit nicer to navigate in general. Heavy belt. Nice, we'll pick that up. Because we'll grab that in case we get another chance orb. Ooh, that hurt. Whatever that was. Note to self, don't get blown up on. It hurts. Yeah, it doesn't help that we're getting constantly shocked here, to be honest. I can't actually go backwards there. Those fire arrows are in the way. Probably don't want to stand in too many of those, just in case. Oh, yeah. Rare in it. Periodic cold explosions. Very glad I backed off on that one. If nothing else, it's got a very good chance of freezing you. Which is definitely not ideal. Hey, Sush, coming in with the follow. Welcome in, dude. How you doing? How's your weekend going? I'm being careful of those arrows, to be honest. They don't always blow them up, so I guess they do decide whether they want to trigger it or not. You're great. Using your build, I'm guessing you mean build, not bike, but I was going to say, I wondered where my bike went. Thanks for sharing. Of course, dude. I'm going to be upgrading that planner, well, over the next day or two, whenever I find energy and time to do it. I've got a few updates I'm playing with here, which definitely has improved the build for single target damage and such, so I'm going to make a few adjustments in there. But yeah, no, glad you're enjoying it, man. If you got any questions, just feel free to drop them in here, or feel free to join the... oh, gem customs, nice. Feel free to join the Discord or something if you ever got questions for it. You know, it's always happy to try and help where I can. Just grab all this stuff here. Superior attuned wand. Ooh! Getting kinky at 7:30 in the morning. Rubbish stats. It's absolute trash. Goodbye. Wow. 50 rarity on a helm. That's got a double roll of helm rarity on it. I mean, if that rolls mana, GG's, roll mana, roll mana, roll mana. Oh, it rolled 17. Oh, the pain is real. I think that's it. Oh, man. If I had rolled high mana, we'd have been in the money. Post-show. I might just stick that up for 10 because there's nothing else cheaper than it. That accuracy rating's trash. If I had rolled high mana, that's such a high amount of rarity on the helm. You just died in augury. Vol it. Yes, yes. I should have... Okay, Vol it. Here we go. Mana regen. It's still... I mean, it's not got mana, right? But it's got mana regen on it. Which is certainly something you can't normally get on the helm. I have no idea what to put that up for. I mean, with those stats there, with that amount of energy shields, you're looking at, yeah, 10 to 15. It's got such a low amount of mana on it. It has got a lot of rarity on it, that, though. Someone might just buy it because of the sheer amount of rarity on it. I might just stick it up to Divine and see if I can bait someone to buy it. If it doesn't sell, it doesn't sell, I guess. Oh, I can't bother this. Yeah, I just wouldn't do Augury, Tommy. It's just a bad map. Like, I just don't do it. I literally just go a different way. And, yeah, it's just a bad map, right? Hey, I finally got my mana over 2,100. Yay. It's time for bed. Have a great day. Some of you, you're good night. Yeah, dude. Thank you so much for jumping in. I appreciate you being here. Have a good night's sleep. I'll be back on again tomorrow night, but not as late, but I will be on for 5 or 6 hours, my usual sort of time. And yeah, if I see you there, I'll see you there. If not, then have a good rest of your weekend, man. Let's clear up this map. We'll go back and do the expedition in a minute. I think there's an essence there, isn't it? Yeah, it is. I was trying to do that before he... Oh, mana siphon. Goodness me. Good job I saw that before. Good job I saw that before he put his bone walls down and blocked me in with it. That would have been really bad. It's alright, we got out in time. Just about.
I must travel light.
Yeah, I'll pick something up by accident. What's the stitch gloves? Oh yeah, we had loads of ways. We don't need this. Got to work tomorrow, but I'll still watch while I drive. Yeah, no worries, man. Yeah, drive safe. Wait, 13. Guess we'll grab it. Oops. Double white ice in there. Don't know why. Oh, just running straight through those enemies like they don't exist. Off. There we go. Let's get back out in the middle of them. It's never a good idea being stuck in the middle of enemies like that. Never exalted. Lovely. Volatile one as well.
I must travel light.
Right, that's that. So we'll work our way back around. Quite a big map, this one, actually. Level 19 skill gem. Still not found a illustrious level 20 skill gem. I'd love one of those for my Eye of Windsor right now. Let's go do that expedition. James, I'm running a similar build, but stacking energy shield more than mana. Yeah, fair enough. Energy shield's very strong right now. Just got some all spells gig and I need more mana. Yeah. Yeah, if you start stacking those skill levels, it can get expensive. In the meantime, if you've got a spare slot, you can use inspiration to reduce the cost a little bit. That might help you a tiny bit. We won't do immune cold damage ones. Just trying to work out what's the... Oh, there's enemies up there. Yeah, we're just going all in on the mana stacking thing. It's kind of fun. Why not?
I always love a good risk.
I should tell you what, we'll go there first. We're not going to pick that one up because it's immune to cold damage. It's basically all our damage, so we do not end well. That one there, and we got one more which should stretch to there, just way. Happy days. Nailed it. Bye-bye, enemies. Whoops. There we go. Let's get rid of him as well. He's a runic monster, so we have to be careful with him. Oop, another runic monster. Hello. Is that all of them? I think it is.
I have no space for that.
Oh, holy moly, that's pretty good. 32 fire, that's more than I've got. Stun threshold's a bit less than I've got. It's not got the charm slots, but it's got a good amount of mana on it. Damn. Shame about the charm slots, but otherwise, that's actually pretty decent. Stick that in the guild chest, probably. I'm actually going to have to go back if I can pick anything else up. Yeah, stick that in the guild chest. Yeah, let's stick that over here. Yeah, we'll just stick that. Someone might buy that purely just because it's got so much rarity on it. We'll see. We'll see. It's a long shot. Alright, okay, back to the map. I'm off. Have a good night. Ground, thanks for being here, man. I'm going to be getting off after this map as well, so yeah, cheers. Have a good rest of your weekend, dude, if I don't see you for the rest of it. And yeah, catch you around soon. Right, let's grab the Hunter's Hood here, whatever that is. Charms gain charges per second. Interesting. I don't think I've got one of those. I've got another belt. It's got mana on it as well. Oh, he's gone. There we go. I have my cat on my lap. He's decided it's time to move. He's had enough. Well, I can see the boss on my map now, so I'll work towards him. Oh, I can't go that way. We need to go up this way, fine. Oh, there's only 46 monsters left, so I think the majority... There's only going to be a few more up here, and then it's pretty much the boss, who's the big Colossus guy, isn't he? That's one. Yeah, there'll be a few on the pathway, and then it's the big guy. It's been a while since I've done this guy. Yeah, that was the majority of them. Alright, okay. I can pretty much fill the entire arena here with my sigils. That's helpful. Just wait for him to come up. Let's do this and start charging it up. Ow, what? Rude. I'll start doing that now just to start freezing. Oh, I can't freeze. That's right. You have to wait until you freeze. Oh, wow. Look at the damage I do. I will hit him with Comet. Wow. I destroyed him. 5 million. 6 million. Dead. I annihilated him. Yes, okay. I'm outputting damage a lot quicker now than I was, because I definitely was not outputting 6 million damage before. I could do like 1.5 to 2 million damage on a freeze on a boss before. And now I'm out. That was 6 million damage, including Comet. So all the different things I've done is just, yeah, significantly, drastically increased my damage on bosses there. Just absolutely wrecked him. Good times. And that's not a bad key. It's not too bad. That one's a little bit more basic, but yeah. All right, nice. That's level 92 and 69% XP. Giggity! What a place to leave it for the night. All right, back to town. Clean up the inventory. There we go. Stop that there. Oh, I don't know. We can dump this in here as well. Maybe someone will use it. Who knows? Okay. Okie dokie. I'm probably going to look to call it there. It's like 8 o'clock in the morning. It's getting on a bit. Yeah, I think so. It's probably the way to go. Alrighty. I think I know I'm going to go over to tonight. Cool. Alright, let's swap over these screens here. Alright, guys. On Twitch and YouTube, both of all of you. Oh, I can't even speak English. I'm too tired. Guys, thank you so much for being here. Every single one of you. All of you guys have been the whole time. Anyone that's new to the channel, anyone that's just lurked for a few minutes, thank you so much. I appreciate your time. If there is anyone in my Twitch or YouTube that hasn't hit the like or subscribe button, please consider doing so. It really helps me out. I'd love to see you again. I'm on most weeks 5 nights a week, banging ARPGs of some kind. At the moment, obviously, PoE2. Well, we do a bit D4. We'll do Last Epoch and so on. So, yeah, if anyone wants to continue with the fun, then, yeah, we'd love to see you again. And on that note, if anyone wants to come and join the Discords, so wants to get hold of me about builds or talk, you know, just be part of the community off stream, feel free to. Obviously, no obligations, but we'd love to have you there. So if you do decide, I'll link it in both chats. If you do decide to join, make sure that you go through the verification, go to role selection, choose which games you're interested in so you get access to the channels that are relevant for you. We're going to tonight. I'm going to go over and send you over to a friend of mine. I'm not said hello to her for a while. She's got like 400 people, so I'm guessing she's having a good night. She's doing a chaotic witch. Her name's Charging Charlie. She's a friend of mine. I've known for a while. So let's go over there. I hope some of you will come. This is on Twitch, so I hope some of you guys will come over with me and spend a few minutes in there. She's a really cute little girl, you know. And she's a pretty avid ARPG player as well. D2R, Diablo, PoE, PoE2, all of that stuff. So I hope some of you come out and just check, you know, show her the love, smash her chat with some raids and numbers, and yeah, we'll go over and make some friends. On YouTube, thank you so much for being here. I hope you all have a good rest of your day. I will be back on again tomorrow, so look out for that if you're interested. And if not, happy blasting. And yeah, I think that's about it, guys. So yeah, obviously we've got we've got the roundup coming up. That's 8:30 p.m. my time. I'm not sure if I'll stream during that or not. I'll let you know. It kind of depends how my day goes and how tired I am. But I'll be on after either way if I'm not on during it. And then we can discuss the patch, you know, we can discuss whatever comes out of it, I guess. And we'll be on the usual rotation. So, yeah, guys, again, thank you all so much for tonight. I really do appreciate you all being here. It means the world to me. Have a good rest of your day, morning, afternoon, evening, wherever you are. And I will see you soon. So keep blasting, keep safe. Much love. Cheers, guys. Appreciate you.